The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Garbage! You know what? I can't take this anymore. It's an awful, awful radio show.
We're really, really mean-spirited, evil people who can't see the good in anything.
Off the air, let's say racist things to each other.
Hold on.
And really turn them off.
Excellence in broadcasting.
Our anus.
What? Again? Oh.
Our anus.
What?
Stop. Enough about the anus.
This is hurtful.
This is hurtful. No one wants to hear this on their radio show.
Come collapse on our floor. Just potty mouth day.
You may feel shame, but all the same, you are never to blame.
Opie. Anthony. Jim Norton.
You guys ready to laugh?
It's got to be the greatest thing ever.
I'd sooner have a water drinking contest.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
No more palaver. Thought we had at least another couple of seconds of palaver.
You can never have enough palaver.
But apparently, that was it.
That was it. That's all you get today as far as the palaver.
Yes, we have no palaver.
Hey, good morning. The sun is out. How cool is this?
Nice.
A lot happens in 2 weeks, huh? We went on vacation.
Yeah.
It was pitch dark out when we started the radio show. We come back and it's
It's light out.
nothing but sunlight.
Good.
This is the O&A virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. And once again, we start off the program by saying we're glad to be here. The locks have not been changed.
Yeah, another day where we're allowed to come into the building and broadcast. I guess yesterday we got through a program, didn't say anything that offended any groups. So we're on another day. But who knows what today could bring, Ope.
Oh, it's just a matter of time.
It's a tick-tock. Tick-tock. We all know. Every day in the news is some other story of some other group. So we just know our time is very limited.
And the big guys upstairs, very, very quiet.
Yeah, quiet.
Giving us no vote of confidence whatsoever.
Nah.
Tom Chiasano gives us a vote of confidence.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
How much power does he really have in this company at this point? Come on.
Tom, it doesn't matter who's sitting in these chairs. They get Tom's vote of confidence.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
He doesn't care.
He figures victory through quantity. If enough people come through these seats, perhaps one will be a winner.
That is true. They'll get rid of us. They'll hose down the place. They'll bring in some other dudes. And Tom will just love them as well.
Be taking them out to the Beacon for lunch and just having a great time.
Sure. Just keeping that smile on his face.
But in the meantime,
he could sell anything. It doesn't matter to him.
Doesn't matter to him.
He don't care.
He's fine.
It would be nice to hear from the big boys way upstairs, though. Whoever they are.
Well,
we used to know all the players here. We just don't anymore. The company has drastically changed. Remember the days when you wanted to work for this radio company? This was the radio company to work for.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
I don't know if I feel that way anymore.
Well, it's nice when you're friendly with, remember the Hollanders?
The Flying Hollander brothers.
The old days, Ope.
Yeah, they're gone. So long.
Apparently, we are supposed to sit down and talk with Dan.
The new guy. Southern guy.
Southern guy, if you remember years ago. He was involved with Infinity Broadcasting years ago, and we worked for them before Oopsie, and we got thrown out the door. But we're supposed to sit down and meet with him. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Have a little chit-chat.
What the hell is he going to be able to tell us? Oh, that Imus thing? Don't worry about that.
Don't you boy worry about that there. That was something we just got in front of us. But I wasn't here then. That wasn't under my tenure.
Is that how he's going to spin it?
That's how I think he'll spin it.
I mean, you fire Imus for that ridiculous comment.
Yeah.
After 30-some-odd years of broadcasting, and then you and I are sitting here like, we're completely safe in this world.
Safe as a little babe.
I just look at my cell phone every afternoon just waiting for it to ring for some vote of confidence. Oh, it's not coming. Let's be honest.
Do you know that every check we get here, I want to put it right into my principal for my mortgage? Come on, paid off.
Come on, one more.
I kind of like working under these circumstances, though.
Oh, it keeps you on your toes.
Oh, boy, does it. It's going to be a fun ride until that day that they say so long.
Sorry. Mm-hmm. Well, we won't hear it. We'll get this.
Hi, guys. It's Bob.
Yeah. We got to talk.
It's Bob. I got a phone call. Oh, God.
We got to talk.
Oh, my God, guys. What?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Bob.
I just got a builder for my new house and everything.
I don't know.
It couldn't have been worse for me personally.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Guys, I can't. Hold on 2 seconds. Yes, I'll have a receipt for that Wrigley's gum. Okay, thanks. Guys, it's just so... Oh, God. Can you get receipts for the gumball machine? I put 2 cents in there. I need a receipt.
How much is the toll? 75 cents? Can I have a receipt?
Have a receipt for that, please. Guys, oh my God, guys, you're really good.
By the way, you're not sending me enough receipts. He's such a...
Have you noticed?
I love Bob.
Huh?
What?
Have you noticed he's negative?
Oh, he's the
Negative
worst.
Nelly, we call Bob. Negative Nelly.
And he's listening to our show a little more these days, and so now...
Oh, Bob, don't.
So I talked to him yesterday, and there's a little pep in his voice because he's trying to be like a little nicer, and he's a nice guy. I shouldn't say that, but he's trying to be a little more positive.
Yeah.
Because we have finally brought it to everyone's attention that he's a real downer.
Downer.
So now he calls and he's just a little peppy.
I'd love to see him and Kenny in a downer off. See who could just make anyone around them more miserable.
Right.
And then just be positive. They'd collide in 2 negatives.
And all of a sudden people would be happy.
And then he just, he's just trying to come up with things that might be a little positive.
Yeah.
Hey, I see that it was a nice day in New York today. It's all just awkward.
Nice day. Hey, I heard a little of the show today.
Oh, did you, Bob? What'd you think?
Hey, it was sound coming out of my radio.
He does.
That's a plus.
He doesn't know. He knows a lot of things, but he doesn't know when we're having a good or bad show.
Oh, God.
He really doesn't know.
Oh, guys.
And then he can't help himself. He just brings it down to the...
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, my... Oh, God.
I just... Yeah.
Good, Bob.
Hey, no.
Bob is the living embodiment of the last 10 minutes of Terms of Endearment. Every depressing movie you've ever seen in one little head.
So that's our agent, super agent Bob Eatman.
Bob's under his own pressure, too. It seems he is the agent of everyone in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
That just seems to be, it's Bob Eatman, agent to the suspended.
Well, he is the agent of JV and Elvis.
Yeah.
The show that's on after us here in New York City.
Yeah.
Indefinite suspension for those guys. Hence, we don't feel pretty good about our place with this company.
No.
Imus, you get rid of JV and Elvis. What's going to happen
what
to us?
chance do we have?
Are you kidding me?
What chance do we have?
I want to see the company spin this and go, no, guys. They'll sit us down and go, no, you're the future of this company.
Ain't there some Spanish guy, too? That's, Bob.
Yeah,
Does
Luis.
Bob represent him?
Yeah, Luis.
Yeah, Luis.
There's a Spanish jock here in New York, and, he's not in New York. Well,
yeah.
How do we explain Luis?
I don't speak Spanish.
Luis was part of the #1 morning show here in New York. It was like Spanglish.
Yeah.
It was like Spanish and English at the same time. I actually watched the show while we were off. For those 2 years, I went in once to watch it. It was beyond amazing how ridiculous it was. They went from Spanish to English and back and forth like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And they were just killing in the ratings. They even beat Howard when Howard was doing mornings in New York. And then there was a little contract negotiation that went horribly wrong.
Went awry.
Well, Bob says it went great. And so the station didn't renew his contract. He went to Univision, so he has to stay out of New York for a year.
Univision.
But he syndicated to other cities across America. Well, he did a song parody about a lesbian, and Univision, he's only been on Univision for, I don't know, a few months. They suspended him for a month over a lesbian song parody.
You used to be able to just pump those parodies out about anything. There are parodies floating around about everything that was on radio. And believe me, most of them are pretty hack. But you could cover any subject matter in a song parody.
Yeah.
Now, boom.
Yeah,
suspended, fired, get off the air.
Was it the song parody itself, or was it something in the song that was really bad? Like, I didn't hear the lyrics.
Probably.
It was just a song parody. That's all you need to know.
Bad song parody.
Well, I don't know if he said anything that was like FCC that...
No. It had nothing to do with FCC. It's more of this Imus crap. Want to thank the
fallout.
Want to thank the company for folding and allowing the special interest groups to run your company
once again.
To the point where now every special interest group out there is empowered and excited to be the next ones to get a radio show kicked off the air. That was just brilliant. You got to show your balls and tell these special interest groups, look, we run our own company. We think Imus's apology is sufficient. We're putting them back on the air. Same with JV and Elvis.
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
That'd stop him at least.
If you don't do that, then we're all screwed.
Mm-hmm. You try to do a radio show. I didn't get to sleep till pretty late last night.
I haven't slept in days.
I don't know what it is, but I'm just like, I'm staring at the ceiling and I'm thinking, I find myself checking what I'm saying more than I used to. It used to be pretty natural where I knew what to say and not to say. I could ramble off on a subject matter, and people are always saying, how do you guys keep from cursing on FM when you also do a show on XM? And I go, it's easy. It's like a switch. You can just turn it on and off, and that's it.
Yeah.
Very rarely one of us will slip, and it's really funny when it happens because it's so rare. But it's like a switch. Now I'm sitting here, and I find myself like during the entire show, we start talking about a subject, and I'm checking myself to the point where the timing isn't right to jump in on a joke, or I don't know if I should say that, and it's just taking all the balls out of radio.
Yeah, and I blame
fear.
I blame the company. Not the smartest thing to say today, but I blame the company. You got to support your radio shows. You got to tell the special interest groups, we're taking very seriously what our radio show said on the air, but we think an apology is sufficient, and we're going to move on and put them back on the air.
I'd love to comment on that. I'm just watching the news, and I'm like, God, I'd love to comment on that. I don't think I can.
No.
I don't think I should.
Well, that's why we need a meeting with Dan Mason and a meeting with this company. We want to see where we stand. We want to see if they're going to support us if we slip up, because that's what it comes down to. One lousy slip up and your entire career is effed.
I blame some of these some of these sponsors too that pull out. Blame some of them. Why the hell? What is this? A fake morality that they instantly dump a show based on somebody's interpretation of what was said without a context, or like instantly. A group just has to send off a letter. They said this without any context or anything, and the advertiser goes, oh, I'm pulling my advertising from them. It's like I said, this phony morality.
My friend just got fired. I didn't even know until last night. Donnell. He worked for, I think, Ed Lover's show. Power 105.
Did he?
Yeah.
What did he get fired for?
Some innocent joke about like a black Jewish band. It was, instead of Nickelback, he called him Nickelblack or something. He's black. It was such a he told me the joke last night. I'm like, they fired you for that?
Are you kidding me?
Mind-boggling. Unless there was other stuff going on. But, I mean, apparently it was...
Look, man, you know what?
Maybe he changed the word nickel.
So he's black.
I know.
A black guy's still allowed to say that word.
Nah, not on the radio, apparently. Even that, they're trying to... Some of these groups are trying to keep from being looked at like they're making a double standard. So they're calling everybody on the carpet.
Yeah.
I'd rather it be everyone could say whatever they want. I could care less, and I'm honest with you. And this is like the majority of people I know. And again, there will be small groups that will say different, but the majority of people, I'm Italian. I could care less if a black guy wants to get on his show and make any Italian bashing mafia jokes he wants, that wouldn't bother me in the least. If they're funny, I'll laugh. If they're not, I won't laugh. I don't care, though. I don't care. But there's this group, because I know there's an Italian-American group.
Yeah, they went out to the
That's
Sopranos.
against the Sopranos. Or any depiction of Italians as mobsters. Sorry. You ever read the paper when there's a mob bust? I don't see many Greenbergs in there. It's not Murray the Horse Greenberg or something. You know, it's just what it is. What it is what it is. It doesn't mean every Italian is in the mafia. I think we can understand that. I don't think we need a group to tell us that because there are certain elements of a community that tend to lean one way towards crime, that it's not the entire group of people. So if someone wants to make an Italian joke about the mafia, what am I going to do? Run and have their advertising pulled and start a group sending off letters? I don't care about that. And believe me, my take on this is the majority's take on this of Italians. They don't care. They love it. I love the image of Italians being mobsters. How cool are mobsters in the movies? How friggin' cool is it? It's a great thing to have. It's part of the original culture that was brought over.
Well, it's funny.
And it's part of it.
It's funny because ethnic groups don't mind when it's a good stereotype.
But a lot of people don't see that as a good stereotype. I see it as some kind of a... you watch movies like Goodfellas and
But that's what I mean,
Casino.
where it is kind of a good stereotype.
Yeah.
You see these cool gangster movies with the mafia, you're like, that's kind of a cool stereotype.
A lot of the hip-hop
They're
guys...
badasses in the movie.
A lot of the hip-hop guys have taken, embraced that whole mafia attitude and stuff, and it's like it's kind of a cool thing, this underground kind of bad, cool thing.
Right.
I don't care if you want to depict Italians like that in humor or in drama or anything else. It's fine. Why the hell can't we all just do that and not have these little groups telling us what to do?
I don't know. Know what we should do today? We should have people call up and get really pissed off about the good stereotypes in their ethnic group. For example, the black dudes have no problem with being known for having the big...
Being well endowed.
Having the big ones.
Right. That's been for years.
I want Al Sharpton to start a march. I am outraged.
I am outraged. Outraged. At this show depicting us as well endowed.
And then the Asians can protest across the street, and you should see what we have to deal with.
Exactly. That's, another stereotype.
Yeah, but you never hear that. You never hear a march because, it's a good stereotype. They allow that to just continue, no problem. Let everyone think we all are well endowed.
I don't know how many times I've said on this show and on our shows before that when you go into Chinatown...
Yeah.
Asian people have a great work ethic and a great family community.
Yeah.
They look after each other. They work very hard for what they have. And that's another stereotype because I'm sure there are Asian bums somewhere. But for the most part, as what I see, and this is a stereotype also, that they're very community and family oriented and work very hard, keep very long hours to build up what they have. Whether it's a store or whatever they're running, they spend a lot of hours there. The whole family pitches in, and that's a great thing. And those leaders that speak to their community bring that up and say that that's a great thing. That our Asian community is fantastic in their work ethic, and they build things up, and it's a great community to live in. So that's fine. But, there's got to be a homeless Asian guy somewhere.
Right.
You wouldn't say, a lot of Asians are homeless.
You know what? Speaking of that, I don't even know if I was going to say allowed. We're allowed to do whatever the hell we want. There's consequences.
We're allowed to do whatever we want. It's just a matter of how we'll be thrown out the door once
exactly.
we do it.
So then we have to kind of figure this out. But I swear to you, this is real. I got actual complaint emails about the JV and Elvis situation that are just beyond amazing. Beyond amazing. written in completely broken English.
It's authentic frontier gibberish. I think the children seeing this spoken... Blazing Saddles.
Complete broken English. Now, if I read this, will I get, fired? I don't even know.
All I know is this is the type of feedback, emails, that are coming in as complaints to JV and Elvis for the prank call thing that they played that got them thrown off the air because it was to an Asian restaurant, and they made some Asian stereotype speech pattern little thing that they did that has been a joke in the schoolyards for years and years and years. But that's what they did. That's what got them in trouble. And some sexual remarks that were made. But again, in the scheme of things,
if you can't switch the R and the L, which is what they do in a parody of an Asian voice, we all know it. If you can't do
been
that,
done in movies, been done on TV.
Right,
but
right,
you do it on radio, all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose and you should lose your job.
It's just silly.
Well, then I'll tell you one thing: they should run to lynch Jackie Chan, because he's one of the biggest offenders of ridiculing Asian people ever, as far as the way they speak.
And that's all he does is talking broken English.
Talking this broken English, and then you make fun. The people in the movies make fun of it. What he's saying, it's just.
Look, I think it's safe because this is an actual email that someone wrote about JV and Elvis. I got it. I can prove it's an actual email. This is not us writing a bit, because we don't write bits. We don't do anything for this show.
Yeah.
Just turn the mics on and go. Let's be honest. So don't think all of a sudden we decide to write a bit here.
And Than, could you please spell break the right way? If a camera picks that up, we're in trouble.
Exactly. It's nothing racist. He spelled it B-R-A-K-E.
A-K-E. Oh, do you stink? Oh, you went to go get him on a spelling error, and you couldn't speak.
Well, here you go.
The Irish stereotype.
Now, remember, JV and Elvis on a indefinite suspension.
Right.
Probably will get fired. We're just trying to be funny and entertain their audience.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what we try to do here. There was no hate behind their bit. They were just trying to have fun. Obviously, it's someone else's expense, but who has decided that's wrong on a radio show? By
Again, we're held accountable. We're held to these higher standards.
Who has decided that is wrong?
We're held to these standards in radio that other people in TV and other mediums that come out and say it's a comedy show aren't held to. For some reason, we are. Everyone on the radio is a newscaster.
Yeah, someone has decided that radio should not be mean. It should be all nice. It should be all 2 for Tuesday.
Well, we're characters.
And your phrase of the day that pays and all that crap. Yeah. So this is an actual email. I think we're safe just reading it. This is someone that's very, very, very pissed off at JV and Elvis for the prank call they did with the computer voice to the Chinese restaurant.
Here's the type of letters.
I swear to you, I'm reading this word for word.
Yeah.
JV and Elvis, why has not Cho killed your 2 sons of the bitches?
Uh-huh.
White trashes. F each others. Greet to your mothers. I swear to you that is a complaint email that was sent to JV and Elvis about their situation.
I don't know what it means.
I'm just reading them. We don't even have to make jokes or anything. I'm just reading what was sent to me. And these are actual emails. Hi, JV. I just get your email from one of your coworker. I'm so sorry get this email so later. I'm going to deliver a box your favor Chinese human S to you tomorrow. I make sure the S is fresh.
And the S is the S word, of course. We all know what that means.
These are
Although in this day and age, it could mean Swahili.
Sounds like the restaurant I ordered from.
These are actual emails coming in because they JV and Elvis mocked.
Right, so you're going to get those emails that just tell you to go drop dead and go F yourself and things like that. But these are how they're coming in?
I swear to you,
I guarantee you they're doing the same thing like groups like the Catholic League do.
Right.
They have an email blast to people or whatever. They go, just write them and tell them you're offended. This is not
exactly. No, that is not a person that listens to JV and Elvis.
Right.
I'm sorry, it is not.
Here's another one. How does a Chinaman's blank taste like? Both of you white trash inbred male horse, make a living, essing, Chinamans. Don't you? How much? Your mom, too. That one's tough to read without really...
Yeah, they were kind of insinuating that JV and Elvis should perform some type of sexual favor on an Asian gentleman.
And that wasn't a complimentary email.
No, it wasn't.
The gist of it was negative.
The gist of it. I just felt the negativity off of that one. I didn't even have to understand it. But these are the emails coming in?
Yeah.
Protesting that they used some type of stereotypical Asian talk.
Yeah.
Some kind of speech pattern.
Yeah.
I want to see Asians protest the next Rush Hour. Because in the promos for Rush Hour, not only was Jackie Chan saying things, it was Chris Tucker not believing it. What? Like, you said what? That was part of the
Chris
joke.
Tucker not understanding what he's saying.
Yeah.
Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth?
Here's another one. Effing CBS, effing Doghouse. Sick men. In Chinese, what is egg roll in my pant? They are my stool. I like to give you my stool. My PUPU, which is a Chinese dish. But if I say it, they'll probably dump out.
Yeah.
They taste really good. You should eat them. You should eat. They are really fresh, really faggy. You want to talk Chinese restaurant? You deserve what you ask. You should eat lice, bug. I like to see your mom naked too. The egg roll is right in your mom's. Ha 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 ha. Right to them as I did.
Ho ho ho.
And then it ends with right to them as I did. So obviously this is like a campaign.
Right. It's like one of those chain letter things where they forward the email to someone else.
Right.
They get that, and then
But they left that part
keep
in.
it going. Yeah, but they left it in.
Well, it goes on and on. It goes on and on. But there you go.
Yeah, that's a little taste of what
those
we're getting as far as complaints go.
And to be completely fair, that is just some of the emails.
Yep.
Coming in about the JV and Elvis situation, but it's pretty interesting how it's all the ones we just read are all written in broken English.
Yeah.
And that's all JV and Elvis were trying to make fun of.
Yeah.
A dumb, silly stereotype.
And when you do something like that, when you do a single type of stereotype like that, it doesn't... Why then is it assumed that you are condemning an entire people because you're using a stereotype that some people do have in whatever community you're goofing on? Whether it's a speech pattern, maybe it's a certain lifestyle from a certain ethnic group. It can't be touched on. That can't be used and used in humor. It's ridiculous. So we sit here and wonder what the hell we can and can't say.
Right. There you go.
My God, what a world. What a world.
Well, we're off and running. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. The phones are lit. We'll go to you guys next. Stay there.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, good morning. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. For now. We're not stupid. And I guess we found out as we went to break that they dumped out of a few of the words that were in those complaint emails about the JV and Elvis situation.
Isn't that amazing?
Because these words appear in a dumb manual that Washington sent all the jocks up here.
Washington. Oh,
that was from the lawyers.
Right.
Words hurt.
Words that hurt.
Words that hurt. Something that we did read.
Yeah, we read it.
We had to read it twice. We were handed the manual again yesterday. And I guess now the words that are in this manual
bless you,
are not allowed to be uttered on the airwaves?
Not even...
What?
Not even in reading a complaint email.
Just turn this place into a jukebox and be done with it.
Yeah, people on XM heard it. It went through, obviously. On XM, you heard it uncensored, but here, things got dumped out of.
Yeah, when they toss us out the door, we'll be at XM Satellite Radio. They really dumped out of that?
Yeah.
It was in an email.
Yeah.
We were reading it word for word.
I guess there's a certain word that is a derogatory term, has been deemed a derogatory term for an Asian gentleman. It includes a country, an Asian country that is communist and very giant. It's a very big country.
Paraguay?
No. Very big.
Israel?
Let's see. Mao Zedong used to run things over there.
All right, go ahead.
And then if you put the word man behind it.
What? Someone explain that one to me.
That seems to be a problem.
With who?
With Asian groups, because it's been deemed a derogatory term.
Look, man, I'm more than willing to learn, and I don't have to agree,
right?
But I want to learn.
You want to learn.
Someone call up of Asian descent and explain to me why that is bad. That word is bad. I have no clue.
Probably from the old railroad days, I would think, when a lot of Asians were enslaved or paid very low wages to build the railroads, and that was used as like a derogatory term.
No. There was another one.
There were
Blazing Saddles.
All you have to do is watch Blazing Saddles.
I never heard that word in Blazing Saddles. I heard a lot worse.
God, we used to play that clip.
Oh, we're not allowed to anymore.
You boys are lollygagging around like it's 120 degrees. Can't be more than 114. The guy falls down, and the line comes out.
That was in a movie. That's okay. That's the point we're getting at. So you could do that type of thing in movies. You could do it on TV.
Well, that was it.
But if you do it on radio, where we're trying to do the exact same thing as movies and TV, we're just trying to entertain people as they go to their lousy jobs, maybe get a chuckle, maybe make them think a little bit. It's not allowed to happen. Why? Someone explain why.
Duck that day's pay for napping on the job.
Exactly.
So he falls down from heat exhaustion.
Where's the outrage? That movie's still being played like crazy.
Yeah.
One of the greatest comedies ever.
On TBS, they'll edit all the lines.
Yeah. They'll edit it all out.
Can't even do farts on TV. Just a bunch of women run things, and then they're so soft and they're human. That's just not nice. We shouldn't.
Yeah.
Nice. Nothing can be. Everything has to be nice.
And someone had to go to work, but they reminded us on the phones, Christmas Story, the final scene.
Right.
Where they're in the Chinese restaurant.
They're in a Chinese restaurant.
And they're singing, and the staff is singing.
Deck the Halls.
Deck the Halls is singing a Christmas carol to the family and getting it all wrong.
Right.
Not all of it, but the main parts are getting wrong.
At the end, when they go fa la 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 la, they have a little problem with that, and it's a scream, it's a hoot in the movie.
From what movie?
That was from Christmas Story,
Christmas
which is
Story.
one of the most innocent movies ever made. It's a Christmas classic now. I don't know. I don't know.
We're losing our minds. We're losing our minds, and the company is allowing all this to happen. When are they going to fight back and push back?
Never. They're all guys who don't have no interest in fighting back.
And some of the callers are being stupid too.
Well, where do you want to go?
I don't want to go to Al in New York. That's for sure. Like, why we can't? Al's just going to get us in trouble.
All right.
Al's just going to get us in trouble.
I like it.
Why would you call up?
I like Al.
And it's
Al,
fine.
You're all right in my book, Al.
Al could come over and hang out at my house, and we could use those words. But it's not going to help if the callers call up and start blurting these things out.
Yeah, we're trying to work through this. We're trying to fight back a little bit. We're trying to give our opinion. We're trying to...
I think a good way to fight back is to have a discussion about these things intelligently, so we don't get yanked off the air, but voice our displeasure and show the hypocrisy in this whole thing.
Let me just play this from Rush Hour.
Yep.
If you want the girl back alive, listen and do not talk. The drop will be made tonight, 11 p.m.
The amount will be $15 million.
$50 million? And who do you think you kidnapped, Chelsea Clinton?
Detective James Carter loved his job just a little too much.
You destroyed half a city block.
That block was already messed up.
And you lost a lot of evidence.
Still got a little bit left.
But the job got a little too dangerous.
You have 29 minutes left.
I got everything under control.
I want to speak with my daughter.
Now it's time to bring in the master.
Please tell me you speak English. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
This was a massive movie. I don't have to tell anyone.
$100 million?
I don't have to tell anyone how huge Rush Hour was. And right off the bat, they're beating up on the blank man.
Right.
The blank man. Why is it okay in movies? Why is it okay on TV, but it's not okay on radio? Why do we have to play nice?
I like the gong.
Yeah,
nice.
Exactly.
Oh, if you did a gong on a radio show, you would be gong.
Can we have a gong? You are gong.
Or if you introduced a black cop character and played African drums, people would be outraged.
Yeah.
Right.
People would be outraged. The phony outrage coming out of the Asian community is just the same as coming out of the black community. It's stupid.
So look, man, there's guys way above us in this company that make a bloody fortune for being intelligent and smart and clever. Figure this out. Don't make us figure it out. You guys get the huge bucks. Figure it out and go. Look, how do we solve this situation? Do we have a disclaimer before every radio show? Do we announce to the world that we're comedians just trying to get a few laughs out there? What do we do? Do we turn ourselves into cartoon characters like we were joking about yesterday? Figure it out.
Yeah.
Stop allowing the special interest groups to control your company and figure it out.
You ever see, I talked about this before, Jerry Seinfeld. He used his real name on the show. It was Jerry Seinfeld. You ever meet Jerry? He's not like the Jerry Seinfeld on the TV show.
Right.
But for some reason, because I was thinking maybe we could just change our names.
Right.
And then we'll be,
I don't have to. I got 2 names already, so.
It's Anthony Cumia as, I'll be Chest Rockwell.
Right.
I'm Chest Rockwell.
Look, it started as a joke with me, but it might save my ass someday.
Might save you.
When I say this is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show, right there I'm telling people I'm acting on the radio.
You're an actor. An actor.
This is beyond insane what's going on. It really is. Let's continue with the Rush Hour trailer.
Coming out of my mouth? I don't want no partner, I don't need no partner, and I ain't gonna never have no partner. Did Kojak have a partner?
Yeah, the fat guy.
Did Columbo have a partner? No. You put your own bag in the back. I'm not a sky cat.
Beach Boy.
Oh, hell no. Don't you ever touch a black man's radio, boy. Yeah.
From New Line Cinema. The fastest hands in the East. Meet the biggest mouth in the West. Jackie Chan.
I can't hold it anymore. Just hang on, man. I'll be right back.
Chris Tucker.
FBI. Take a picture. It's okay. Wait a minute.
Rush Hour.
We can hang in my crib. I will show you my hood.
What the hell did you just say?
Now, we can get better examples, obviously.
There you go, but, obviously he can't understand us.
What did you just say?
At the end.
Yeah, playing the fact that he's...
And then, once again, the positive stereotype that all Asians are unbelievable with their hands and know all sorts of karate and other freaking forms of the martial arts.
The martial arts.
You have no problem with that, allowing that stereotype to continue. No problem, right? Because it's a positive one. It's a good one, right?
Well, he's a huge star. I mean, he's way bigger in China than he is here. I heard girls were committing suicide when they found out he had a girlfriend. I mean, they
really?
Yeah. I mean, he is.
Yeah, I came close. I almost jumped. I was very upset.
Right.
I didn't mind though, because he seems like the type who would swing.
Let's go to Ken the trucker. Ken, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Hey,
man.
Hey, I'm telling you what, man. I'm embarrassed to be Asian right now.
Are you?
People need to shut up. Get over it. My mother's been in this country for 30 years and still has broken English. Get the fuck over it.
Oh, well, let him be. He's a little outraged. So get the F over it is what you're telling the Asian community, right? Take a joke, right?
Yeah, you know what?
We don't care about the Asians enough to, spend every day talking about you. It was a throwaway thing that JV and Elvis did, just like what Imus did. It was a throwaway thing, and he was moving on to other targets, including himself, because that's what you do with a radio show.
Right.
No one cares about your group that much where they're going to, just go beat you up every day, day after day after day. Take your beating like every other group and like every other person in the room. We make fun of each other more than we make fun of our callers even.
Maybe we should start making fun of our callers more.
Nah, we need them. All right, Ken, thank you.
All right, thanks, man. Keep it up, guys.
Yeah, we're trying.
Yeah, again, most of the people in any of these ethnic groups that have these little organizations don't care. It's like I was saying before, I don't care. I love a good Italian joke. And I don't know an Irish guy that doesn't like a good Irish joke, doesn't tell him, you know? But for some reason, you get a group and they represent everybody.
You know, and I got a little Polish in me.
Yep.
I've heard my share of Polish jokes. Doesn't bother me in the least because I know I'm dumb.
See, that ain't going to wash.
You got Polish in you?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. He's one of those European guys. He's just a little bit of everything over there in Europe.
I'm a mutt.
All European. There's nothing south of, what the hell is that? The Tropic of Capricorn?
Capricorn.
Or is it Tropic of Cancer? Which one's the north one?
Whatever. Who cares? All right. We got to take another break. Oh, by the way, the ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. I think it's going very well, and I got something very interesting to do right now. We got, 7 or 8 dates?
Yeah, Ticketmaster.com. We got Jones Beach in Wantagh, June 16th coming up. Mohegan Sun in Connecticut, June the 30th. Tweeter Center in Massachusetts, July 21st. And Detroit Pavilion, August 4th. The Nissan Pavilion in Virginia, August 18th. PNC at Holmdel, August 25th, and the Tweeter Center in Camden, September 15th. And it's these guys like Bobby Kelly, Bob Saget's had a lot of them, Caliendo, myself, Louis C.K., Patrice, Otto and George, Stupid Voss.
You're getting a huge lineup of comics.
Rogan.
In a rock atmosphere is pretty much what we're talking here.
Yeah, the ONA Village. I mean, people showed up hours before the show just to hang out in the Village.
It's a party. It's wowing. It's
tailgating.
Yeah, tailgating. We take cruises through the parking lot and have a few brews with the listeners. It actually has like a football game, rock concert, comedy show atmosphere. Something like I've never seen before.
Yeah. Everyone had a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
And we got, 8 to 10 comedians at every show. And then,
it's loaded.
Playing videos and doing all sorts of other things on the stage.
Yeah, dragging people up on stage.
This summer, I believe we're going to have some wrestlers showing up at some of the events. Some of our old wrestling pals. Mm-hmm. And Pete, I guess we're not allowed to announce it officially, but a comedian you know and love from the old days of the Opie and Anthony show will be joining some of the dates this summer.
Wow, now this is a mystery.
Yeah, I don't know when we're allowed to
start
officially
the
announce
speculation.
But someone you know and love has agreed to do a few of the dates.
Nice.
A bunch of the dates, actually. So this is kind of interesting. So we got 7 dates this summer. I just want to show everyone, which cities are really, really excited about the show.
Okay.
So it's probably not fair, but in 7th place as far as ticket sales go. I hate to do this to some of the cities, but are you ready for this? 2, 4, 6, 7. We're doing 7 dates so far this summer in the ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. In 7th place as far as ticket sales go, a major surprise. They're in last place right now as far as ticket sales go.
Okay.
And I am beyond surprised. Boston.
Boston?
In 7th place.
That is unexpected.
Doing 7 dates. They're in pretty much last place as far as ticket sales go as we speak today on May 7th. When is the Boston date there, Jimmy?
It is... Oh, no, I don't have... Oh, the Tweeter Center in Mansfield, July 21st.
All right. Know who's beating Boston and coming in 6th place?
Who?
Detroit. They don't even know it's in Detroit yet.
Detroit beating Boston.
Nothing against Detroit. We're glad we're on in Detroit and all that, but we have a lot of history with Boston. We're brand new for the most part to Detroit, and Detroit is beating out Boston in ticket sales so far.
Wow.
That's Detroit in 6th place. Let's see. 5th place, Mohegan Sun.
Yes.
Up there in Connecticut. Or is it Connecticut officially, Mohegan Sun?
Yeah.
Right? All right, they're in 5th place. 4th place, this is another surprise. Philly! Playing Camden, New Jersey, across the water there from Philly. Philly in 4th place as far as ticket sales go for the ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. All this info, by the way, can be gotten on our website, all right? And you can get tickets through Ticketmaster.com. Third place, really impressive showing so far.
Mm-hmm.
Washington, D.C. in third place.
D.C. Can't wait.
That's pretty huge because we're kind of like buried in the WJFK lineup.
So between the sports junkies and Donna Mike.
We're just buried. We all know that. We're just buried. Not the easiest time slot to get an audience, but we're doing great with tickets in Washington, D.C. That was third, right? Third place. And then second place, no surprise here, PNC. For all the Jersey people outside of New York City.
Mm-hmm.
And then in first place, but barely in first place, PNC and Jones Beach are fighting it out.
Right.
Long Island in first place, where me and Ann are from.
Yeah.
As far as ticket sales go for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. There you go.
Good there.
There you go. There's the countdown. But very surprised that Boston is in last place.
Man.
Detroit beating Boston with ticket sales. By the way, the tickets for all the cities going very well. But I figured that's kind of a way to market the whole thing, is to kind of make maybe the cities fight it out a little bit.
A little competition.
Fight it out a little bit.
We should have a little special thing that we do in the city that sells the most tickets. Before a certain date, before our first date.
I got it.
What?
Bare bottom spanking.
Oh.
Man on
wow.
Man on man, bare bottom spanking.
That'll get the audience we want. Yeah.
Well, there you go. So we're very excited. I mean, we don't get the summer off. We're going to be working pretty much every Saturday this summer.
Yep.
So but I'm telling you, we're beyond excited about this. So you can get your tickets through Ticketmaster.com, and you can go to our website for all the info, all the lineups, all the dates, all that stuff. All right?
Yes.
All right, and you might want to go to YouTube and just check out some of the videos from last year's tour.
Mm-hmm.
If you're on the fence, you're not sure if you want to go or not, because some of those videos are just beyond amazing.
Yeah, it's a blast just to be there. It's not like your standard comedy show. It's like a rock concert.
Someone is saying Boston is low because of Mohegan Sun. They're a little close, aren't they? A little close. Yeah, they are. I'm not trying to beat up Boston. I'm just giving you the numbers. That's all. All right, it's the Opie and Anthony show, and we'll get into some current events and things happening in the news and other things in just a bit. Stay there.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
Just got the quick good morning from Tom Chiasano.
He pops his head in, pops his tie in, says hi. I got some action on Pal Talk, but I think it's video. It's definitely video, right?
Yeah.
I know E-Rock's been watching. There's two chicks. It's like a Girls Gone Wild kind of thing. Yeah, it's video.
Duh.
I know it's video. Believe me, I knew. I was trying to sound like maybe we would have something like that going on, but
it's like Belladonna.
I'm looking at. I'm not looking at that. Oh wow!
Yeah,
I didn't see that one.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at two innocent girls on a bed, kind of spanking each other a little bit lightly, wearing their panties and stuff. But no, wow! You got some heavy duty action going on over there.
Yeah, there's
wow
with two guys.
Two? I count three.
What's happening there is also the initials for director of photography. That's exactly what they call a director of photography on the set.
Yeah, but there's three.
No way.
You missed the third.
A director of photography? What is...
All right, listen.
Wowie.
How the guys
Pal Talk's going to destroy this radio show. You guys can't put this type of video up while we're trying to broadcast and entertain you guys.
How do guys function under certain conditions? I don't know how there's a camera crew watching. Picture you make a fist, and your other friend makes a fist, and your forearms are banging with only, like, say, a curtain protecting it.
Yeah.
Well,
you wouldn't even want that.
No.
You wouldn't want to touch forearms with each other.
And yet.
Never mind what's going on there.
Absolutely.
Wow.
She's too happy.
She's being tossed around like a volleyball.
But she's just smiling. She's not that's why I don't know. Not a huge fan of the current day pornos because the women look like they're just having too much fun. Like
too much. Why you want them to look a little shamed?
Well, I don't know if that's the right word, but she's just smiling.
Oh, my God.
Know what it is, Aunt? She doesn't feel...
What's happening
She doesn't look like she's being affected by the action.
Yeah?
That's the best way to put it. It's like, this is like her just, I don't know, brushing her teeth. Getting ready for the day.
All
right. That's one way to put it.
There's a guy putting 20 pounds in a 2-pound bag right there. What a trooper she is.
But she's smiling the whole time. She's not affected. That's what it is. I want the girl to be affected by the action.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever that means. It doesn't mean that I want her to be horrified, but I want some type of, I'm being affected by this. Look at her. She's just smiling like, oh, God, look at this. This is...
Why when I look at porno, is it most guys or...
There it is, Aunt. Finally.
Oh, the big tornado thing. I'm looking at the big tornado right here.
Exactly.
Ravaging something else.
Exactly. Wrecking a whole town.
I just, when I watch porno like this, all I can think of for the first few seconds is, where did it turn for her? Like, where did that road fork off where there she is? Instead of, maybe a temp at an office or something.
Yeah, but I disagree with that because they have now glamorized porn to a point where it's respectable.
Yeah,
they have put some respectability into porn. When we were growing up, you did get the the crazed girls that were touched by everybody in their family and were doing the drugs and this and that
on the horse.
These girls, you got to call them porn star. You can't use any of those derogatory terms anymore. They get pissed.
I'm an adult film star.
Yeah, how many times have we talked to some of these girls and we said the wrong thing and they get completely mad? I'm like, are you kidding? Do you understand what you do for a living?
Just look at what she does.
Bella
wow.
Donna is a trooper.
Is that who that is?
Of course.
Of course. Look at Jimmy. Of course.
She smiles. She got that cute little gap-tooth smile.
Jimmy's watching this like it's Jaws. He knows everybody. Yeah, Scheider's in it. Shaw. I know them all. No, it's a porno. We don't all know their names, Jimmy.
No, she's got a very distinctive... I wish she didn't have the tattoo. She has a big tattoo. She has such a little gap-tooth
Could you tell who the guy is from the Bob shot that we're getting right there?
I would say Randy Spears.
I gotta tell everyone, Jimmy's not even kidding. He
of course not.
Look at Bella. Look at her. What a good girl she is.
Hey, what about the tattoo on the boob?
I wish she didn't have it because her body was so perfect.
I'm just saying in general, I hate when girls do that. I'm like, what are you doing to that part of your body? Leave it alone. Tats on a girl could be nice, but right there is just a disaster.
In certain spots, fine. I don't like it to muss up what a nude girl looks like.
I don't mind the tramp stamp.
The tramp stamp?
On the back there. As long as you don't make it too big, though.
They're going to mind that when they're grannies, though.
Some girls, why? Who's going to see that part of their body when they're grannies?
The people at the home. The attendant at the home right before he flips her back over and smothers her with a pillow.
All right, can we turn off the pal talk?
Imagine what some of these people. 90s tats are going to look like, though, when some of these girls that, got them when they were in their early 20s.
Who cares? I've been hearing that forever. No one cares when you get older.
Let me give you an example, because it's even a guy. I remember tats on, like, my father and his friends on their arms.
Right.
And it just looked like someone hit him with paintball guns after a while.
Who cares when you're that age?
When you're that age, perhaps grandma's going to care.
No one cares.
That's why when she's at the grocery store bending down for something in the lower aisle and you just see this distorted mess of ink over her lower back.
I think when I see the old dudes with the tattoos, it's all faded out and they're just bad ink jobs because it wasn't as good back in the day. And the old Navy tattoos.
That's cool because
I look at those guys like, man, that's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, but granny ain't going to be the same thing.
Dude, I've been hearing that argument forever. When I get old, who cares?
Yeah. I don't mean men.
Who cares?
Don't mean men. Women.
It's the same with the women. Who cares at that age?
We'll see if they care.
Enjoy your body while it's young. Throw whatever you want on it. Get it all tatted up and get the piercings. Just leave the boob alone. Don't put the big tattoo across your breast.
Oh, that is so
all right.
There's 3. I didn't see the other guy. I guess he went out for coffee and came back. But she right now, if you're a girl who just really doesn't like one road unexplored, she's a happy young lady. And Bella is smiling through the whole thing.
Yes, she is.
You like the smiling through the whole thing? Like she's not affected by this action?
Well,
that bothers me for some reason.
She's truly a dirty girl. She's not.
But I want to see that in my porn. I don't.
Look at that.
I see all the stuff she's doing, but she doesn't give me the impression that she's a dirty girl just from the action. I want to see it in her face.
If you can smile with that going on, you are dirty.
She's attentive.
She's wonderful. Nothing. She doesn't
multitask.
Hands are busy. This is busy. That's busy. She's
multitasking.
I didn't know Larry Burkhead did porn. By the way, what is that about?
Oh, she's lovely.
I heard some things about Larry Burkhead that he might want to be that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jesus, Jimmy's fixing himself.
Man, you got to give him credit to be able to be filmable under these conditions and functional under these conditions is mind-blowing.
They're actors. They're performing. This is what they do.
I don't even buy into that anymore with all the pills out there. They're popping the pill, and that's...
Look at Steve. Yes, Opie. I agree wholeheartedly.
What, Steve's been mumbling Lucky Girl for 20 minutes.
He's got a pen and paper next to the screen. What kind of notes are you taking as you watch this?
Remember to smile when you're doing it. It looks like you're having fun.
I was trying to figure out who the other guys in the scene were.
With a pen and paper?
Well, you're writing down markings?
With markings on their body, and then you're going to run to the internet in the other room?
Yeah, I know.
Got a mole by the vein in the back. Let me look that up.
Oh, that can only be.
Wait a minute.
Can we turn this off? We're just
the pills. People take pills and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that's not a guarantee. The only thing I think that would be a guarantee is there are shots. I think there's something called Caverjet they take, which is a needle
right there.
Yep. On the bottom, which I think will do something to you, because Viagra or whatever, you could still not be.
Holy mother of God! Who would put a needle like that?
I personally wouldn't.
No,
but it would help me do that. Needle me away.
Yeah.
I'll never have to apologize to my girlfriend again.
Look at that.
And now I lost
like a trout going after two fishing lures.
Want to thank Pal Talk for shutting down the show.
Yeah, thanks.
Now I lost all the really good callers that were on the line.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Mine crashed.
We'll figure something else out. There was a guy, maybe he could call back. He's an Asian teacher.
Uh-huh.
And his entire class thinks that he's really good at karate because he's Asian, and he won't admit, I don't know the first thing about karate.
Wouldn't you, as a kid in school, not have fights with Asian kids in the playground or wherever because you assume that they all knew some kind of martial art?
Yeah.
That's a stereotype that I don't think they mind.
Right.
I don't think Asian people would mind that stereotype because it's kind of cool. It's kick-ass. It could save your life.
That's why we're all effed up and why we're all a bunch of hypocrites. It's like, if you mind stereotypes, then you have to mind all stereotypes, the good and the bad. I personally think you should let them all fly, but...
Exactly.
How do you get all mad at the bad stereotype, but you allow the good stereotypes to continue?
Yeah.
How does that make sense, really?
Well, there was two types of Asian kids that...
Is that a fist?
No.
No.
There was two types of Asian kids when you were growing up, but the way you looked at it, you always looked at there was one who was really smart, and that the other kids would pick on, and there was the other guy who you were afraid would just tear your throat out. You either assumed that an Asian kid was a genius or a fighting machine.
Mm-hmm.
That was the only way you ever looked at Asian kids when you were growing up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, I don't mess with Asians when I'm out and about because I'm convinced, just like those students, that every one of them knows a trick or two with their hands.
Yeah.
So actually, there is a slight fear that goes through me when I see an Asian guy that I might have to mess with.
And I would think, perhaps I'm wrong, but I would think that that's the type of stereotype you want to have.
Yeah, of course.
Like I said, I like that whole mafia thing. Being Italian, I kind of like the culture of it, the history of it. It's intriguing, exciting. It makes for great movies. So, it's one of those things you kind of think is cool for your culture. It's not, not the there's a dead guy in a dumpster kind of reality of it, but the motion picture part of it.
Yeah.
It's fine. There's no problem with it.
Let's say hi. It's actually a female teacher. What's your name?
I don't want to give it out.
All right.
But you're Asian, you're a teacher, and what's the deal?
I'm a teacher in, let's say, a dark neighborhood, and one day during school, one of the kids asked me if I knew how to do karate, and I said it nice and loud. Of course I know how to do karate, and haven't had any behavior problems since.
And you have no clue, right?
What?
You have no clue as far as karate goes, right?
Yeah, definitely not.
I love it.
Definitely not. But the Chinese are coming.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Thank you, Asian teacher that doesn't want to give her name out. And I don't blame you. All right, what's going on in America today?
America.
Well, I before we threw the porno on, I've been trying to show Anthony the tornado footage because the news that hasn't done that whole tornado thing justice. They're showing the small tornadoes that were the spin-offs, I guess.
Yeah.
But the massive one they're saying was, just imagine, a mile and a quarter wide. I've never...
Just ripping up a town.
Have you heard of a tornado that wide before?
Oh, wait a minute. Now I got to give the look like... Finger of God. That's a stupid movie, Twister. What's an F5? And then everyone stops.
Yeah.
Finger of God.
Yeah.
What a horrid movie Twister was. Oh... You can't watch it now without just shivering, getting like the douche chills, and just, it's awful. Yeah, extreme, man! Let's chase the tornado, man!
It's one of the great movies.
Oh, horrible.
It's one of the great movies to watch if you're into film flubs, by the way.
Yeah, plenty of them.
Where they mess up in the filming of a film.
Oh, they're driving, it's pouring rain. The next shot is the other one where they're talking. You know where people are in a car talking? They got one shot from one window, one shot from the other. It's raining in one, it's sunny in the other.
There's a scene where the windshield is completely messed up from debris hitting it from the tornado, and then the next scene, the windshield's completely perfect.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about this in the past. I love stuff like that, but anyway, the footage of the tornado, they finally showed it. It was a mile and a quarter wide, just taking out the entire town.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Bloomberg was wearing a pink sweater. Philip Seymour Hoffman could be the worst in Twister. He's the one just, let's go chasing, man! Shut up.
And now he's one of the greatest actors.
It's huge now.
But in Twister, I don't think he wants Twister ever to be shown again.
No.
He's come a long way from that movie.
Really bad.
Mm.
And I think that the real problem, and people don't want to address it, we're all afraid to address it, but the fact that Paris is going to jail is... It's been kind of weighing on everybody's mind, and yet we don't want to look at it.
That's big news. I just don't want to face it.
Well, she's begging Arnold Schwarzenegger to help her.
She wants to pardon. Pardon.
It's on the front page of our paper. Yeah, Paris pleads, help me, Arnie. And this is really going to help her cause. Police pulled me over to hit on me, says Paris Hilton.
She's probably right.
You know what? But that's the image she gives everybody, that at any moment she could have sex with you. So do you blame the police guys out there?
She's a professional.
God bless the policeman for doing this.
She's a professional, a whore actress, whether it's real or not. Like, she can't be a professional whore. I guess that would be, like a prostitute. But she's made a profession of portraying herself as a whore. She dresses like a whore. She's got her little movies out there that you can see with the night vision. And if cops are pulling her over and looking at maybe, get a little, that is what she's presenting.
She invented the oopsie shot. Of course, policemen are out there thinking that they may have sex with her if they pull her over.
And we're not talking about the nip slip that's been around for quite some time, people. We're talking the oopsie shot,
and
which is when you're getting out of that limo and, whoa, you see it all.
That's one of the many inventions of Paris Hilton. Right. She's invented all this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Looks like you dropped some wax lips on your limo seat while you're sliding out. They're ready to fall on the road, and they never fall down.
I gotta think, if you're on patrol and you see a hot piece of ass go flying by you,
they do.
You're in hot pursuit.
Cops do that
because just like any other job, they get bored out there and they do what they can to kind of spice it up a little.
Sure, why wouldn't you?
There's a guy named Joshua. This is not in the one you have. This
Joshua?
is a different one.
Okay.
His name is Joshua. He's actually a big fan, but he puts an open letter to her, or to the governor, and it says, it's a MySpace page. Joshua Capone, his name is. It's in the paper. And he asked the governor to pardon her because her beauty and excitement She brings beauty and excitement to most of our mundane lives. Paris Whitney Hilton is a 26-year-old American celebrity and socialite. She's an heiress to the share of the Hilton hotel fortune, as well as to the real estate fortune of her father, Richard Hilton, which is really endearing her, by the way, to most of us.
Yes, she's rich.
And I love this line.
Socialite.
She provides hope for young people all over the U.S. and all over the world.
Hope what?
I don't know.
Hope that you can have sex with her. That's about the only hope I could assume she's giving anybody.
The only hope she provides, and I hope my mother made a mistake and slept with Mr. Hilton, and my father's out and Mr. Hilton's in. I have some Hilton cash coming. What a hope.
Socialite Paris Hilton said police officers hit on her all the time and posed in a zebra print outfit meant to resemble jail stripes before a judge ordered her to spend 45 days in jail. Let's see. She tells the magazine, I think I get in more trouble just because of who I am. The cops do it all the time to me. They just pull me over to hit on me. It's really annoying. They're like, what's your phone number? Want to go to dinner? They just pull me over, and the paparazzi, of course, take a picture all the time. I have so many cops' business cards.
You think she's going to use her little catchphrase when she's getting it with the curling iron? That's hot! She'll say it a little different. Oh, that's hot!
Oh, you could only wish, man. How fun would that be to hear that she's just getting
ravaged in a female prison?
Just throw her in general population, please.
With a new reality show.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't watch Paris in prison if it was all real? No, like, bull crap where they follow you around with a camera and it's all safe. Just use the security cameras.
Yeah.
And don't interfere.
Instead of the simple life.
Guards.
Instead of the simple life, the hard life.
Yeah. That's it.
45 days in jail. Oh,
it's
my
out there, the grand finale, she gets shanked in the yard.
Oh, my God. If Fox, this is, I've been waiting for reality TV to go this angle. You want a show. Just give Paris, well, I don't know if she doesn't need the money, obviously. Just tell her what kind of ratings and what kind of star she would be. Film her 45 days in jail in general population.
Yeah.
It would be bigger than the Super Bowl.
Someone just walks up to her and punches her in the face. makes it on camera. You're just like, that's beautiful. Rewind. I'd rewind that 800 times.
That grainy black and white, like, you don't ever see jail footage, it's always black and white.
Yeah, the surveillance, the security cameras, because they're behind like 20 different things of bulletproof glass. Yeah, it's all grainy. And you just watch her talking and somebody just wails her in the head.
She looks like one of those things on a carousel, a horse on a carousel, and then you reel back in the nightstick and you're like, oh, I see what's happening.
Hey, let's go to Jim in Rhode Island. Jim, what's up?
Hey, Nate.
What's up?
Hey.
My mother, that's how I came here.
What's that?
What?
Yeah.
Phone crapped out, sir.
Well, I guess you want to say his dad was a cop, and that's how
I'm a cop, you idiot.
He met his wife.
Oh.
That would have been a good story, but I think he panicked or something. Jeff in Oklahoma, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I'm actually from Boston, driving to Oklahoma.
Okay.
I heard you guys talking about those tornadoes. I am scared to death of going down there, man. Those things look scary.
Well, that's shedding a new life. Tornadoes are scary.
Well, yeah, and I'll tell you what, Jimmy, you are my hero, sir, and I wish I could have made it to the Hookie Lao in Boston, but, I'm sorry, Chicopee when you were there, but hopefully next time you guys are around.
Godspeed, sir.
Well, you can see Jim Norton at Caroline's this weekend here in New York City, Thursday through Sunday.
I'm going to Oklahoma, but I'm on YouTube.
I was just using you to get a plug in, you
Jimmy,
idiot.
My friend was helping me. This guy's taking it seriously. Love to drive down from OK.
I just saw an opportunity.
Jimmy,
it's not about you, douchebag.
Great minds think alike. I love you, Jimmy.
All right.
The Mickey Mouse in the Middle East.
Yeah, we'll talk about that after the break.
Yeah, we got to.
They can't even get Mickey Mouse right, by the way.
That looks like an awful, distorted Mickey. They should just behead it when they're done.
You know what that reminds me of?
If they want to stick to what they're trying to go for here.
You know what that reminds me of? And maybe we could get into this. Like, I grew up very poor, for the most part. Every once in a while, my dad would get a big score, and we'd have a nice Christmas. But we would get the off products.
Yeah.
You know, everyone else was running around in really nice Nikes, and mine were Nikes with 2 Ks or whatever. Maybe I don't remember I don't remember the actual products, but they were supposed to be the knockoff of the actual one that everyone else had.
Yeah.
And that's what this Mickey Mouse looks like.
Yeah,
like this is the knockoff you would buy your kids because the real Mickey Mouse would be way too expensive. But it was supposed to look like Mickey Mouse.
He's a little fatter, fatter, something off.
He's got sideburns or something. Does Mickey Mouse have sideburns?
Opie had a Mikey Mouse, Mikey Mouse toy.
All right, we'll get into that.
Or Mickey Moose.
Poor Opie.
Mickey Mouse. It's Burgess Meredith with mouse ears.
We went no frills too, my friends.
Did you?
No frills, everything.
Nah.
Nothing but white boxes in my house.
That's one thing. That's nice.
Nothing but white boxes.
Oh, food. Sorry.
Easy. Hey, I know we took in a lot of kids growing up, but relax on that.
Sorry.
Nothing but white boxes.
No.
And you haven't lived until you had powdered milk.
Oh, wow. You were like white trash.
Huh?
You were like white trash.
Yeah, and the weird part...
But in Centerport.
That's what I'm saying, because, like, Centerport or my area in general is middle class to upper middle class.
Absolutely.
Like, I try to tell the stories...
That's beachfront.
I try to tell the stories to Lindsay, and then I drive her through my neighborhood. She's like, you're crazy. How do you have it bad? I'm like, I know it doesn't make sense, but I'm telling you.
No
frills. We had powdered milk growing up.
Where it had the white label in black letters. It said corn on it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, did you take I think we've all done this with our girlfriends, where you take them through your old neighborhood and you kind of like reminisce, like, man, and you kind of get bummed out and they're like, ugh, you idiot.
Get bummed out. I have taken my girlfriend on little tours of places, but it was usually, this was the first place I had my first outdoor jacking. And there in the woods, and then here's, when we went out to California, I was like, oh, that complex. By the way, the tree fort, the tree gone.
Yeah,
it's all a big development now.
It's being shipped to Long Island. Anthony's put in his yard for sleepovers. Now they remember the Big Brother program.
But I took a little cruise around, did that in California and here in New York.
The best one is, and we've all done this. Everyone in this room, everyone listening to us, you drive by your old school, and that's where I went to junior high.
Yeah, look at this school.
And then it's a building. It's like no one gives a crap.
I used to hang out right there.
It looks like every other school in America for the most part. It's like, but it's important that you point out that's where I went to junior high.
Like they're gonna go, that's where it started.
That was it.
Mom, remember that story I told you where I was young? The guy was there. Ugh.
Right there. And then I used to go in that door in the morning. We'd smoke a joint before we went in.
Now I'll show you where I went to high school.
Great.
The boring trip down memory lane.
These speed bumps weren't here when we were here.
Right.
We were able to lay down some rubber, man.
I like doing it your way, man. I'm going to do that from now on. Just point out the horrific sights.
That's what I did. I pointed out all the awful things that happen, and it's fun. I pointed out where people got shot. Things like that, where I did quick draw with my gun and it was loaded.
Nice.
And fired around through a wall.
It happens.
All
right, listen, now the phones are lit again. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. We'll talk about Terror Mouse. It's on the front page of most papers in America. They're a bunch of hacks. It's supposed to look like Mickey Mouse. I guess it does for the most part, but
enough to where if Disney wanted to, they could probably get a good lawsuit going.
Yes.
I'm sure that would work.
Michael Eisner would fly over there.
Yeah, fly over
demanding.
Oh boy, we'll serve you with a subpoena, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully they would return the whole body to his family when he returns.
Exactly.
It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, let's get right back into this. The Opie and Anthony Show. For now. Next week, it could be someone else. Who knows?
I always like using the Slappy and Wappy name.
Yeah.
They just pick a show out of nowhere and pop them on. We'll be gone.
Hey, we were talking about David Hasselhoff yesterday.
The Hoff, Opie. If you're a fan, he's just known as the Hoff.
Well, I'm not!
Okay. Then call him David Hasselhoff.
How could you be a fan of him in any way?
I know, in any way, shape, or form. Come on.
He's a joke. Of course he's getting hammered at this point. He hates himself. You've seen the video, I'm sure.
Oh, the drunken David Hasselhoff and his daughter videotaping him.
Eating a Wendy's burger.
Yeah, just barely eating it. He's rubbing it on his face is pretty much what he's doing. He's doing to that burger what Belladonna was doing to that gentleman.
No, she wasn't the rookie drooling all over the place. Bella's a professional.
He's topless on the floor.
Yeah, in his jeans.
Eating a Wendy's burger in front of his daughter. And in my opinion, it seems to be a little more than alcohol, by the way.
Well, you know something? If you've had opinions on drug use and examples of people that have been under the influence of drugs, Opie, as I have seen people like that, I would think, too, a little more than alcohol.
And I guess the latest on that, he's not allowed to see his daughters anymore.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it for now. Another bad father in Hollywood.
Oopsie.
I guess he's allowed to talk to his daughters on the phone.
Yeah.
I guess there's another, I don't know. Is there another ex-wife involved that is just taking advantage of this
I
tape?
think there is, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, he's allowed to talk to her on the phone, but Alec Baldwin isn't allowed to talk to his daughter on the phone because he left a message like that.
Right. Well, our own Danny, we kind of mentioned this yesterday in passing. Really quickly, we like to do remixes from time to time. We had a ball. I don't know if they replayed it during our break, but the Pat O'Brien remixes are legendary at this point. And what we did with that fine audio that came out.
So they remixed my mother and Pat O'Brien talking.
Do we have that? Can you find that real fast? I would love to play that for everybody.
Every clip we own and Pat O'Brien, so I'm sure we mixed your mom in there when she left the message for you. And
well, it was typical O&A. I mean, we had a great idea, and it got to the point where we were mixing it with a phone call with Tom Chiasano. It was just
it doesn't matter. Anything.
We just never know when to end a bit.
We drive crap right into the ground.
But you got two bad fathers. So you got the Alec Baldwin. I don't know if he's a bad father, by the way.
I think based on that call, that wasn't very nice of him.
I think he's a very frustrated father.
Yeah, I think that was the ex-wife he hates.
Yeah. I think
don't go after your daughter like that, calling her a little pig and stuff like that.
I think he was maybe. Yeah.
I don't want to upset Jacques Steinberg by saying that Kim Basinger anything negative because he got really mad at Nick DiPaolo for saying what she played tampon. I don't mean anything by it, Jacques. I would never degrade a female actress.
Supposedly Jacques called Steve yesterday from the New York Times, and are we getting him on the show or what?
Steve getting back to him and then couldn't get a return call. Got to get him on the show.
It's probably a Craigslist ad. And it just happened to be Steve.
Hello.
Oh, my God. Poor Steve.
M for M.
Poor
M for
Steve.
B. Man for bear.
Man for bear.
So we're trying to get him on the radio show to discuss this like gentleman. He's obsessed with shows like ours, and he would love to be the reason why we get kicked off the air.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd like to just talk it out with him. Anyway, so you got Alec Baldwin, and then the Hasselhoff video.
The Hass. Well, you could call him the Hass. That might take off.
I like the Hass.
You like the Hass better than the Hoff? I think I like the Hass better than the Hoff.
I like the Soul.
Just Soul.
No, the Hass because he's an ass.
Hass the ass.
Or the
Just those double Fs.
Yeah.
So Danny took the Hasselhoff audio, mixed it with the Alec Baldwin audio, and I do believe he's onto something.
All right. I'd give it a listen.
What are you looking at during our show?
Oh, boy, Iraq.
No, put that back.
Iraq, you do know Opie can look at whatever you're looking at.
Well, see, I demanded this a while ago because I wasn't really sure what Iraq did for the show. So I'm like, you know what?
When you figure it out, could you send a memo out to everyone on the staff?
So he's got his own computer screen over there. And I'm like,
Line
look.
of the day.
I didn't hear it.
I'm kidding.
I didn't hear it.
He said, I don't know what E-Rock does for the show. And Anthony said, when you figure it out, could you send it out to the rest of the staff? And behind the monitors, he goes, but Anthony said, line of the day.
Because any goof on E-Rock.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. So then I demanded that whatever he is, surfing, I get to see on one of the screens in front of me.
Yeah.
So I'm about to play this remix that Danny came up with, which is going to start a frenzy with the listeners, I guarantee it.
Yep.
And I look really quickly, and it's top 12 most viewed videos today from one of Steve's websites.
Yes.
And one of the videos that is one of the most viewed today is white girl with huge boobs gets her shirt ripped open. I'm like, why are you looking at this now? I mean, God bless you. I would love to look at this myself, but
we're working here.
And it just proves, man, it's all about sex no matter what. The top 12 most viewed videos in our world are all girl videos doing crazy things.
Hell yeah.
Rave girl ride. All right, all right. Gabriella plays with her boobs on the bed. That's the top video today. Hot blonde gets topless and shakes her booty. They don't give a crap about seeing the tornado footage.
No.
Nicole in cut-up shorts and O&A tribute. Sexy brunette with huge boobs in lingerie.
So the word boobs really comes up a lot in these top videos.
Hey, I'm guilty. I'll throw that in a search every once in a while.
Boobs.
Just boobs.
That is the dumbest thing.
It's not dumb because you gotta know how to. Steve will tell you. You gotta know how to search these things. Because if you use the T word, that isn't allowed in a lot of search engines anymore.
You put in boobs and our pictures all come up.
Well, that too.
No, I know if you go to like Google, right, and have all your filters off, you could put in.
Oh yeah.
You could put in anything.
Yeah,
and it's not
Steve. I'm sure Steve puts in words that start with C-O.
I'm not that smart. All right.
Computer.
Brave girl rides a tree branch is another top video today.
Ooh.
Carmen shows off her F Me shirt. Large-breasted blonde topless in a pool.
Oh.
These are the most viewed. God bless our listeners. 3 busty strippers on Spanish television.
Busty? God, how old was that?
And then
a chesty gal.
Well, and then, these women are busty.
And then finally you get to David Hasselhoff, drunk on the floor, videotaped by 16-year-old daughter, full version.
With his boobs.
And then you got Sayuki, sexy Japanese model, doing some stuff. Then you got the white girl with huge boobs, gets her shirt ripped open. And then finally, the top videos today, as far as our listeners go, on one of Steve's websites. Mm-hmm. Big A Gets by Bunny Love and Brooke Taylor from the Bunny Ranch.
Oh, right. I remember that.
Yeah. We might have an encore of that in the very near future.
You've never seen a more miserable couple of faces, except for those girls. They earned every dollar they ever made.
Oh, my God.
Let's just put it this way. One girl, and she is used to this stuff. She works at a whorehouse in Nevada where it's legal. Actually ran out of the studio crying.
She was crying, and I believe she threw up.
And she threw up in the bathroom.
She couldn't get that smell off her hands.
No, it wouldn't get off her hands.
No.
The smell.
Poor Big A, because he was mortified. He was like very close to crying after the whole episode.
Yeah.
It was a mess. It was supposed to be a nice little thing. The girl runs out crying, and she's puking in the bathroom. Now Big A is embarrassed. He's crying.
We were like, "What's the matter, Big A?" He goes, embarrassed. No crap. You should be.
Well, it's like Andrew. You got to prep for these things. You got to prep.
Oh, God. That looks like alien autopsy footage.
It looks like he has no arms in that picture.
Ew, it does. What the hell is going on there?
Andrew on his back with his
it's got like a shirt open so you can't see his arms.
Yeah.
And what looks like a flesh-colored, hairy beach ball.
Yeah.
Laying on his stomach. So, but that is indeed his stomach.
Am I lying when I say that one of the girls who's used to doing all sorts of crazy stuff out there in Nevada ran out crying? We followed her with a mic, and she was puking.
You can only imagine what she has done and had to do in her job over the years of being a, call girl, whore, prostitute, whatever you want to call it.
Her hand, it smelled like she went noodling in a cesspool.
So that's what E-Rock's watching as we try to do a radio show today. God bless you, E-Rock.
God bless.
Keep on doing what you're doing. You just gave us 15 minutes, so thank you for that.
Thanks, E-Rock.
So you do something.
That's right, E-Rock.
All right.
I don't care how stupid you appear to be. To them, you're just a dummy who's taking up space, but to me, you're valuable in this program. No disrespect.
By the way, speaking of videos, and the beauty of doing 2 shows, but the people that only get this version of the show, they could still be part of this. We want to bring back the WOW contest.
Yep.
And actually, I'll give credit to one of our fan sites. Are we allowed to say whack bag? Or are they dumping out?
Say it.
Okay.
Well, stop dumping out.
They suggested that we bring that back, and I think it's a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a great idea. We're gonna, in the near future, we're gonna bring back the WOW contest. I don't know how much participation the regular radio station here is going to allow, but it'll turn into an internet thing, and we're going to have a lot of fun with it. We had a great time the last time we did, and we're trying to get a huge prize for this.
Love the WOW contest.
We're going to try to get a massive prize for this. And basically, the girls come in and get their photographs. WOW's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we could get the affiliates involved as long as the girls come in and get their pictures done, where we could prove that it was done at a radio station.
Can't be some model.
In a back room and far away from all the females that work at the radio station.
Whatever precautions you need to.
And then hopefully we'll get just a massive prize for the winner, and then it'll be like an internet contest, and all the listeners will vote.
Oh, they get to vote.
Yeah, because WOW is here now that spring has sprung.
We had a best ass contest. We had a couple of great ones.
Yeah.
A lot of people. And one of them we got booted before we ever figured out the winner.
I think it was Naughty Nighty, maybe.
Was it Naughty?
Naughty Nighty?
Yeah.
Oh, never had a winner for that one.
No, but...
by the way, it would have been that chick.
Oh,
the one with the big... Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she was lovely.
Yeah.
Real looker.
But we'll start with the WOW contest, and we're going to bring it back very, very soon. Very soon.
Yes.
To celebrate with...
Sooner than later.
I'm hoping we can get it, up and running by next Wednesday. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping. And, I'm sure Tom's a little panicky in the back office. No pictures will be taken here. We'll just do it all over XM if we have to. I don't care. And we'll throw mostly on the internet and have the listeners vote. Last time we did this, we had millions of votes. It was ridiculous.
Yep.
How many people were voting for their favorite girl.
Well, look at what top videos are and top pictures. It's all the people love the boobies.
All right, so we're doing
them.
Do we have time to do Alec Baldwin and
I would hope so.
And Hasselhoff before break? And this could... did we find the other one? The Pat O'Brien, Jim... You can't hear...
Oh, you probably can't.
Oh, my God. Pat O'Brien's every other word. Oh, was your mother?
Yeah, she was actually hassling Pat.
But the other side has heard that many, many times. I want this side to hear. Can we beep a couple words? And
a couple.
I don't know. I don't know which part of the Pat O'Brien tape they used.
Pat O'Brien, said a lot of nasty
All right, anyway.
things.
Well, we got two great audio clips that are floating around. You got the Alec Baldwin, now you got the David Hasselhoff, and you could do all sorts of combination platters. You could work it into other things that you know and love, and we'll play the best ones on our show. But Danny has started it off with Alec Baldwin calling David Hasselhoff for an intervention. This is from our own Danny.
Hey, I want to tell you something, okay? Because again, it's 10:30 here in New York on a Wednesday, and once again, I've made an ass of myself trying to get to a phone to call you at a specific time.
Who said?
When the time comes for me to make the phone call, I stop whatever I'm doing, and I go and I make that phone call.
You don't want a good enough life.
I want you to know something, okay? I'm tired of playing this game with you.
I'll have you.
You have insulted me for the last time.
No, I don't.
You have humiliated me for the last time with this phone.
I'm going to stop. I'll be fine.
And when I come out there next week, I'm going to fly out there for the day. Just to straighten you out.
This is a mess.
I'm going to let you know just how disappointed in you I am and how angry I am with you that you've done this to me again.
I'm bullshit.
I am going to get on a plane, and I'm going to come out there for the day, and I'm going to straighten your ass out when I see you. Do you understand me? So you better be ready Friday, the 20th, to meet with me about what a rude little pig you really are.
I love you, life.
You are a rude, thoughtless little pig, okay?
What?
Hey, we're off and running. That's not bad, Dan.
There aren't 3 words that you can understand from David Hasselhoff. There's like 2 words there that you can understand. Everything else is...
What's the one line should take off. This is a mess.
This is a mess.
You're the mess.
I've never heard a drunker person.
No.
In my life.
I don't know if that's just alcohol, personally.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I'm Jim Norton, and I say he was doing pills, and I know it.
Hey, we're off and running, though. There you go.
Yeah.
Got some great audio. Maybe we could throw the both of those clips in their entirety on the website, and then you guys could have fun.
Work with them.
Yeah, you get bragging rights. The best remix that comes in from the listeners. All right, but Danny, very good. Danny got it going. All right, we got to talk about Hamas, Mickey Mouse, brainwashing the kids after the break.
They're a fun group. I mean, I gotta be honest. I've changed my view on Islam. They appear to be a little bit more fun than I assumed they were.
I like that they're bringing the kids into it.
I agree.
Also, we got a sports blooper on the way.
Ho ho!
Sports blooper. Oof. Someone misspoke. It's pretty funny, actually.
Oh.
It's a quickie. We'll do that as well. It's Opie and Anthony. Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. You're infected. Opie and Anthony!
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. I want to thank E-Rock. I'm looking at another video that's very popular today. It's titled Big Boobs Bouncing to the Ramones.
Yeah.
Show's a bit dirty today, huh? Just a bit? What the hell is that?
I don't know, but they're spinning round and round.
You spin round, round, baby, round, round. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. What else is America talking about?
America.
Clemens signs for $28 million. Yeah. It's just under $1 million per start, and he's playing golf. God bless this guy.
Isn't that great?
Yep. And Boston in general doesn't care.
Nah.
They didn't really want him.
Nah.
You know, a lot of the sports guys in Boston thought it would be kind of cool to have him come back to Boston, but Red Sox fans in general, Yankees, you can have him. And there he is playing golf. After signing for $28 million, don't you think he should maybe be throwing some pitches or doing something besides golf?
Training.
Right.
Just nothing but training.
I guess it was a charity event, and they're already kind of like eyebrows in New York are kind of being raised like, what is he? What? He's not taking this seriously. Does he even care?
Does he even care?
I just need to know if Roger Clemens cares. Oh, God. So that's what's happening on our front page today. And also Hamas, the Mickey Mouse. Let's get into this.
It's a fun little kids thing. I kind of have changed my opinion on a lot of Islam. The more I learn about them, the more I realize I was ignorant. And there's a lot of fun stuff they do. So my apologies.
You know, just because a culture is different, Jimmy,
you're right,
doesn't mean it's bad. It's just different, and we have to learn to accept and be.
That's right.
What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah.
Just remember, words hurt.
Right.
Words hurt.
I just know that we have to look at these different cultures and accept that we are just different.
Yep.
And if they want to have Mickey Mouse telling young children that it is good to kill America and Americans and talk about AK-47s and things like that, that's fine. It's just a different culture that we don't understand.
Yeah, we don't understand that. We got to start understanding all cultures.
Don't hate things you don't understand, even if they want to kill you.
Don't be a player hater.
Right.
Hey, Kurt from South Carolina. Hey, guys, I'm stuck here watching CBS News, and the clip of the Queen sounds like Yoda.
She was awful.
She's 81.
Is she really 81?
81.
Already.
She's wearing that stupid white dress with that awful blue sash on it, her dumb crown, and Bush is there in his white tie, and they got a black butler behind him. It's like, that helps the image.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And then she's reading her speech like you would read your oral book report in sixth grade.
No emotion. She's got no emotion.
How about you memorize something for America? What the hell? Why not? Just memorize a line or two.
Wing it.
And then write it.
And then they're watching. Yeah, they don't even write it, and all she has to do is read it. I hate that crap. And then they're sitting there watching what's his name play the violin, and Bush doesn't even know what he's looking at. Has no clue. Just thinks it's probably some local professor that just happens.
Yo Ma.
No, it was
Yitzhak Perlman.
Yeah. I think
it's Perlman.
And he doesn't even have a clue that this guy's like the best, one of the best in the world.
I hear this guy's a good fiddle player.
You know, his wife is really digging it, and he's just sitting there like he has no clue about stuff.
Yeah.
Doesn't even know what he's watching.
Hosting a big gala event like that, and he's just a good old boy.
It made for some weird TV watching yesterday.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
When he called her 200 years old or whatever it was.
17.
Yeah.
He called himself.
Said that, she was here for the bicentennial in 1776.
Right.
She kind of looked at him like, hey, buddy. Not quite that old.
That was pretty funny. Here we go, some audio. Hamas Mickey Mouse brainwashing the kids.
It looks like Mickey Mouse. It sounds like Mickey Mouse. But do you think Mickey Mouse would ever tell kids to fight Americans and the Jews?
وسنحرر العراق إن شاء الله وسنحرر بلاد المسلمين التي تجتاحها هذه الأبناء.
You're looking at children's television Hamas Style. This program, broadcast on Hamas-owned television, tells its young Arab viewers to take up arms against Americans and Israelis, and it mocks U.S. officials.
سننتصر يا بوش وسننتصر يا شرون مات خلاص السلامة سننتصر يا أولمارت سننتصر يا.
Well, that was a funny line.
Instead of being entertained, they're being indoctrinated.
There is just nothing fun about them. There's not one innocent, silly laugh to be had.
Not even their kid shows.
It's just barbarism. It's all America. We get it. The Jews, we know. All right.
Stephen from Bayshore, is that thing called Mickey Ha Mouse?
Right, Mickey Ha Mouse.
What's next? Bus Bomb Beagle?
They just are, there's this, why can't they just let the children have maybe a couple of years before they got to pick up a rifle and start shooting at Americans?
They're awful. They're awful. That's what they do at their own television station.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse. Could they at least steal from another country? They hate us more than anything, and they got to take the mouse idea.
Yeah. That's like Americana right there. Mickey Mouse.
Mm-hmm.
First cartoon, Steamboat Willie. Mickey Mouse. We did it. America. America. Wonderful.
Where's our American music?
But then what do we get? You know, what people are afraid of a boob on TV. Well, you know that Janet Jackson thing that our children, remember everybody was up in arms? The children.
No one,
oh my God.
For the most part, no one was up in arms.
Yeah, well,
the media was
no one cared. The media was up in arms.
It made for some good some good stories.
Look at what's going on in other countries. Do you really think a boobie is going to hurt? In this country, we can't even show a simple boob. A simple boobie that it might injure the children. Yet Hamas takes some of our icons like Mickey Mouse. Do you know Mickey Mouse was made here in America? What are they going to take next? A killer apple pie? Maybe a Chevrolet? I ain't got nothing. I'm just trying to tell people that they're animals. And we get upset over this whole, we can't talk, we can't say things. And in other countries, they're just training the kids to kill us.
Yeah, don't be Islamophobic, though.
Yeah, we got more.
No, hey.
Let's get more here. Shows like this incite terror at a very young age, of course.
Itamar Marcus of the group Palestinian Media Watch monitors these programs. He says they incite terror at a very young age.
There are messages of hatred toward Jews, hatred toward Israel, hatred toward America as well. They make fun of Condoleezza Rice, they make fun of Bush.
Kids also call in. One 11-year-old sings a poem as the character imitates throwing grenades and shooting an AK-47.
Oh, we're just F.
Mickey Mouse throwing grenades.
With his 3 fingers and a thumb.
Yeah, with his big cartoon hand.
Hey, they still get away with some crazy stuff over there.
Then he must be a goofy grenade with the big pin that he's got to stick his big finger into.
What the F?
Oh, are they just insane?
There's just nothing fun over there. They're not fun people.
Just mad people.
And you want more or what? We got one more clip.
A little more.
He's making the images of an AK-47, of an automatic rifle, and dancing to the little girl reading about an automatic rifle.
Mickey Mouse with a machine gun.
Exactly.
The mouse also calls for Islamic domination of the globe.
حجر الأساس لقيادة العالم
For years, Hamas, Hezbollah, and other terrorist groups have exploited children for propaganda purposes. It's no wonder the kids hear these messages, for the grown-ups say the same thing. 2 weeks ago, the acting speaker of the Palestinian Authority's Legislative Council called for the killing of every single American.
Tough job.
The issue of inciting hatred has been a topic at the United Nations. Israel's Deputy UN Ambassador Daniel Carmine.
It might be an ingredient in fostering our next generations of terrorists. I'm talking about Israel, but my worry goes way beyond Israel. We should be very much aware of incitement and where it can lead to.
I'm Eric Shawn, Fox News, New York.
I'll get you up and watch, huh?
That is sick. Walt Disney is probably rolling over in his grave.
No, he's not.
No, he's not, you idiot.
No, he's not.
Why don't you
know anything about Walt?
Yeah, why don't you read a little bit about Walt Disney? You're supposed to be the news. Do some research. He's probably, like, applauding.
Walt wasn't really known for enjoying Jewish people.
No, he wasn't, you
Walt
dummy.
wasn't really known for...
Just read the news and stop commenting on
his
it.
tolerance of the Jewish people.
Was he an anti-Semite?
Oh, boy, was he.
Really?
Oh, there were also a little, he might have been communist.
Yeah, there were rumors floating around.
Rumors about communism and anti-Semitism. And, that Walt, what a pip.
Yeah.
There's websites that tell about some of the relationships between some of the movies and things and some of the attractions at Disney that have some anti-Jewish leanings. I'm not sure of any of them, but look them up. You'll have fun.
Like what?
I'm not sure. I looked so long ago, but and there are things like the rumors, so it's not it's not concrete. But yeah, like the Nazis of the Caribbean was one of them that was changed at the last minute to Pirates of the Caribbean, but it was supposed to be you in a U-boat and torpedoing. No, don't look at me like I'm serious, Jimmy. I felt so sad for you while I'm looking, and you're looking at me like, really?
Really? Yeah? I'm learning something. I don't want to think a cubby like that.
A cubby. A net.
Let's go to Hotlanta.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Nick?
Love the show, Opie. I love you, but man, just sick of the Bush bashing with you.
No, I think at this point it's all. Hold on, sir.
Are you one of the 28%?
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. His approval rating's down to 28%, which is obviously very low. It's the lowest he's ever had. And I'm sitting there going, who are the 28% that still think he's doing a great job?
No, see, did I say any of that? What I said was sick of the Bush bashing. It just makes you closer to the terrorists. It makes you more on their side.
Dude, you know what makes you? This is why you're so stupid. To express dissatisfaction with your leadership does not make you closer to the terrorists because you're using the freedom that you have here to engage in political dissent. What are you talking about?
They hate us. Hate us.
They do. But what you just said is completely stupid. You just said the complete opposite of what is the truth.
Bush has done and is doing an awful job as president of the United States. That doesn't mean I want the terrorists to win, or I don't want every one of them wiped out with their head exploded by a bomb. I would love that, too. I just think Bush is doing a bad job.
How is the economy?
Dude, you just said, hold on.
Dude, stop the economy. How was the economy when Clinton was in office, dude? How was the economy when Clinton was in?
It was the start of a recession.
Shut up. It was some of the best he was in for 8 years, and it was giant. It was a giant economy that we had when Clinton was in office.
You're not Professor Anthony on this one,
Dude, you're an idiot.
Oh, boy.
Listen to you schmuck. You're going to tell me for the 8 years Clinton was in office that our economy was bad? We didn't have a deficit.
But listen, though. Listen to yourself. That's fine. But that's when terrorism started.
You're talking. Hey, dude, two different things. Clinton was an ass when it came to national security. The guy was a jackass because he didn't know how to identify threats overseas. That's his part of being a moron. But don't tell me Bush and the economy has anything to do with each other. Stop it.
Hey, by the way, Mick, you're talking to Anthony, who is definitely a Republican.
Yeah.
By the way.
Man, maybe taking your side then. I don't get it.
No, I'm not. Why do I have to take one side or the other? I'm a Republican who thinks Bush is an idiot doing a bad job as the president. I want our troops to go over there in the millions and wipe out every one of those idiot animals that want to kill us.
Right.
And
not backing the president is not backing the.
Shut up! You don't blindly go with a leader that sucks. Okay, he sucks as a leader.
9/11.
What?
Dummy.
What else?
What
else does he suck at?
What?
What does he suck at? Tell me what he sucks at.
Okay, being honest with the American public, and he kind of misled people and gave and then switched reasons in the middle of a war.
Specifics, though. Give me some specifics.
We're going because there's weapons of mass destruction, and then there's no weapons of mass destruction, and then it becomes Operation Iraqi Freedom.
Fair. That's fair, but go look at...
I just gave you a massive example, and you're going, that's fair?
Go look at all the senators that also thought we had weapons of mass destruction. Why pin it on just Bush?
Because the buck stops here, stupid. You're the president.
Bucko.
You get the credit, or you take the rap.
By your insulting, you're proving that you just don't get it, man. Why you call me stupid?
Because you are. You said criticizing Bush is siding with terrorism. You sound like a child.
Absolutely.
What does he do?
It gives the terrorists power.
Hey, Mick.
How?
How?
Even back its own leaders.
How?
See that?
We are supposed to blindly say that this guy is doing a good job.
Great point. Not blindly, but not publicly.
Not publicly in America?
Whisper in the catacombs, you
in
idiot.
the United States of America, we can't publicly call out officials?
What are we, Christianity in 10 A.D.?
Are you insane? You've just wiped out the First Amendment, the first one.
He's got a good idea, though. We'll go talk in a corn maze somewhere.
Yeah, really? You're the one who doesn't want to have public discourse, you jackass.
Let me tell you something. You guys are worse than any. The people that say if you don't support Bush, you're supporting the terrorists are worse than some of these left-wing jack-offs that are just as bad as the right-wing jack-off like you, Mick.
Well,
you're an idiot.
You're a dope.
You can't blindly follow a president. If he's doing a bad job, have the courage to say he's doing a bad job.
In what? What did he do a bad job?
I mentioned the war, and you go, fair point.
Well, I don't know. I'm not too happy about paying $4 a gallon for gas this summer. I don't know.
The war was for oil. I guess that wasn't true either.
Never said that.
I never said that.
Who said the war's for oil in this place? That's one of those stupid left-wing liberal ass...
Oil up.
That's one of those ass statements from the left, that the war was for oil. I know it's not for oil.
And just, and Mick, just so you know where I stand, I hate them all.
And that's fair.
I have no confidence in our politicians these days.
I'm glad we brought it back to that.
We shouldn't have public.
I'm not going after just Bush. I think they're all a joke right now.
No, hold on.
They need to work together, and they just refuse to.
We shouldn't have public. Not in public. We shouldn't disagree in public. You actually said that.
Yeah.
And then are claiming
Bush bashing Bush.
What? Whoa.
At the same time, you're talking about the terrorists and how they.
Wow, we hit a nerve with this guy because all we said was he looked very disinterested with the Queen's visit and watching what's his name play the violin.
We absolutely.
That's all we said today.
Should smash him in public.
It's a pattern, though. It's a pattern.
Really? Is it, Mick? Is it a pattern to smash the president who deserves to be smashed?
It's a cool thing to do. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why we do it.
Cool thing to do.
28% agree with you, stupid.
It has nothing to do with being educated and really looking at the issues and criticizing the president for some of his faults. The second you do that, you're just wrapping your head up and strapping a bomb to yourself and running into an American building, right?
I'm just saying, be specific.
Okay, I'll be specific with you, buddy. After 9/11, I believe Bush had one of the highest, if not the highest, U.S. presidency approval ever. Higher than Reagan. Reagan never had higher than a 68%, I think, approval rating. And Bush had one of the highest ever. How did he go from that, after we were just attacked, the way he handled it, which was well.
Good question.
He handled that well. How did he go from that to where he is now?
How did he do that?
Absolutely, because the American public doesn't appreciate the fact that we haven't been attacked since 9/11.
How did he go?
Dude, before 9/11, we hadn't been attacked since,
the 40s.
No, that's not true. You remember the first World Trade Center bombing?
The what?
Yes, we do remember the first World Trade Center bombing.
We understand that.
93.
We don't count that in the same league.
And I'm not going to count the Cole either. It was a terrorist bombing, but it's a military ship It's a little different than being rammed by airplanes into a civilian building.
You didn't answer my question. How did he go from... it was close to 90-something%. I wish somebody had that. I could be wrong, but he went from that to 28%.
Yeah.
How do you drop 60-something points?
How does that happen,
If the economy is so good and everything's great,
how does it happen, Mick? Go ahead. You're on.
Because no one appreciates the fact that we haven't been attacked since 9/11.
No one okay.
It twists everything, and then it's a build-up.
So you're blaming everyone else for why his approval rating has dropped. Everyone is so powerful that they can make a man's approval rating drop, even though he's doing a great job.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Really? Okay, Mick, Mick, he made a great point. You just showed yourself
to be a dummy,
to be a dope.
Give us a reason, Mick.
And I bet if you poll your audience, you'll find a lot more people.
Stop, little boy.
28%.
Stop with the media. Give specific examples. How did he drop that far? This is not a 10% drop in the poll. I apologize. It was 85% after 9/11. Travis just brought me the thing. 85%. And if I'm right about Reagan, I want to say 68% or in that area was his highest ever. And he was a beloved American president.
And by the way, you're talking to another Republican.
Yeah,
Jim Norton, I would say, is a Republican.
Much more so than liberal, yes.
And I would say Anthony's a Republican, okay?
And I was I defended Bush for a long time.
I know.
So,
and I guess it's cool not to now.
Do you really? Dude,
I guess it's cool not to now. Jimmy's calling you out.
Do you really think?
Don't change.
Do you really think? Don't change. If somebody's doing something I don't like,
my God.
I'm either A, supposed to change the way I feel, or I'm supposed to toe the party line and not admit that I was wrong about something? Go ahead, man. Your turn.
What did he do that you don't like?
I don't like the fact that the fact that he declared victory by landing on a plane. He landed on the ship and he declares a military victory was over because I think the Republican Guard had been smashed
4 years ago.
4 years ago,
we just
and
had
now
that
we are still in this mess. And he had no exit plan. That's why. And the people around him are dummies.
Banner.
What's that?
You don't like his banner. That's cool. You don't like that he had a banner up. I guess that's...
Hey, listen.
Do you understand how stupid you sound?
All right, listen. Rush Limbaugh is back from commercials.
Yeah.
Nothing on that.
I was never a Bush hater, and believe me, I don't think it's cool to bash him. I'd prefer to defend him because it annoys liberals, but he's just beyond defense at this point.
All right.
The point of the start of this was that you're just empowering the terrorists.
Empowering the terrorists.
All right, Mick. And it was stupid. You're a dummy.
Stop. You're a black and white. You see one side or the other. You don't have any gray area. You can't. And by the way, if you have if you own a company and you have an employee and he's doing a really good job, and then he starts doing a bad job, are you going to keep him because he did a good job at the beginning and you got to stick to that no matter what happens ever?
You know, if you're going to use analogies like that, you have to take in consideration the Senate and the Congress. He's not doing all this. What you guys are just not seeing the whole picture.
You didn't answer me as to how he dropped 60-something points.
All right, listen.
All you did was blame the media in some broad stroke hack defense. How did he drop? Dude, if the country is so happy with him, how did he drop 60-something points?
You have to ask the people that are polling.
I'm asking you. Mick. You're the political expert, Mick. I'm asking you.
Mick, we got to go. We're going to have to agree to
disagree. This is one of those topics you will never change anyone's mind on.
I don't want to change his mind.
I don't want to change his mind. I just want to have a reasonable discussion, but
that's why
it's impossible.
That's why, in general, I can't be bothered with politics.
Look at
you don't get anything done. No one budges whatsoever. No one works together.
And then there's...
Yeah, I'm right, you're wrong.
Yeah,
that's how it always goes when you discuss politics with anyone.
There's things that aren't even fact-based, like Steve and Brick here saying they were weapons of mass destruction.
All right, thanks.
Wait, no, don't hang up. Mick? Mick, you still there?
Yeah, he's there.
Another reason I think a lot of people don't like Bush is his stand on stem cell research. I think people find disgusting the fact that in the middle of a war he's been going after gay marriage. I mean, it's like that's what your priorities are.
I don't know anything about him going after gay marriage. I could care less about.
You don't know anything about Bush's going after gay marriage.
That's been a headline.
He wants it in the Constitution, a marriage. But it's under the guise of protecting marriage. between a man and a woman, and not, prohibiting marriage between a man and a man or a woman or a woman.
So don't lie and say you don't know.
Less about that.
What's that?
Care less about that.
Yeah, but you could care less about that, but he's spending his time on things like that.
And that's pretty important to a lot of people out there, Mick.
And I'm saying that that's another reason people find him to be an idiot, is because he is concentrating on something like that in a time of war.
He lets
said it was over 4 years ago.
He lets his religion interfere a little too much with his politics, which should be kept separate.
Right, and I'm sure someone like him won't be voted in next time. You guys
he can't be.
To be more blindsided. All I'm saying is, when it comes to the terrorists,
do you understand? Stop, dude. He's a guy who's using religion to kind of push his leadership. That's exactly what terrorists
do. This guy thinks I'm taking the terrorist side. Mick, do you understand?
When you bash the country or the president, you're taking the terrorist.
Exactly. Sure. You don't understand how I want to drop nuclear bombs on those people over there? On the terrorists and those. You don't understand that.
Mick,
say that more often then.
What about stem cells?
Say it more often, like I don't every day.
Yeah, Mick, you got to listen to the show a little more.
Yeah, you're a little boy trying to sound smart.
I think you would see a little more balance if you listen a little longer.
What about...
We got to go. We got to go. Mick, thank you.
Take care, guys.
We gave you your time.
All right.
Mick from Atlanta. Atlanta's a huge XM market for us, by the way. A lot of XMers in Atlanta.
I wanted a stem cell.
Well, now we're rocking. I mean, there's a guy. Mick did a bad job defending Bush. Let me try. All right, we got some calls that we could go to after the break.
There's a guy that assumes there were weapons of mass destruction.
All right, we can talk to Steve from Brick if he hangs on. We just got to take a quick break here, okay? It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
All right, listen, if you're on hold, we're going to do a quick speed round because we got a couple other things we want to get to before we get out of here.
Have your thoughts gathered and make it quick.
And then, of course, at 9 Eastern Time, we're live right now. Some people get us later in the day, I know. We'll be over at XM Satellite Radio. We'll start with Adam in Massachusetts. Adam, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I'm a little fired up about that previous caller there. He really got me going. I was in the military. I am a Republican, but Bush has totally destroyed this country's reputation. He should have canceled that thing with the Queen last night. He should have been in Kansas, helping those people out, not with all the crap that he had going on last night. The guy's just a jerk off. He's totally ruined this country.
Yeah, I look at him sometimes and go, man, the guy either is really dumb or has really bad timing. I mean, this tornado thing is a massive story. A whole town is gone.
Yeah, you might want to fly over.
And he's hanging out with the Queen of England. Tell that old broad to go home. We don't need you.
Absolutely. She means nothing.
Figurehead.
She means nothing to the political. She means nothing to the political standing of the United States and England. She's nothing. She stays out of everything. She's just over here. Dude, she's been to the United States 100 times. She's met every president. George Bush, he needs to get his priorities straight. He hasn't had them straight for 8 years. He's got us into a mess that he's never going to be able to get us out of. I said, I'm Republican. I should be voting for this guy. I should be supporting him. I was in the Air Force for 4 years. I deployed. It's not right. And it's terrible.
And you make a good point. I mean, why couldn't we just tell the Queen, look, we got some things happening. Bush has to go check out the devastation from this tornado. We lost a lot of lives. The whole town's gone. Maybe this wouldn't be appropriate. I know the invites went out. But, I mean, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or bring the Queen with you for the ride.
Absolutely. Let that old bag walk around in rubble.
Maybe that stupid tornado could take away a few of our hats.
Blow that hat off our head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Enough with the hats.
Probably a natural disaster in England if the tea and crimpets went bye-bye.
Crimpets?
She'd be back over there in a heartbeat.
She was wearing so many hats yesterday, I thought I was watching someone win a NASCAR event.
Oh, where they changed
the hats like every... Well, now
That would be funny to see her with a Pennzoil hat on.
Yeah, now she needs her
bag.
She needs her red hat now because she's walking across the lawn. Well, now she needs her black hat because she's walking into the White House. Well, now she's going to use her tiara because it's a dinner. And then after the tiara, she's going to go back to another hat because she's going to the Kentucky Derby. Enough with the hats.
The hats.
I wish this was on XM right now because I have a few more choice words. But
so
I know
would
this
we.
Is, radio, so.
Well, we'll join. You'll be joining us over there in a few minutes. Thank you, Adam.
Okay, buddy. Take care.
All right, let's go to Steve and Brick. Steve, make it quick because we want to get to a couple other things here. Go.
All right, go ahead. Steve. Yes, you're on the air, Steve. Go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing? You guys were talking about Saddam not having any weapons of mass destruction. Now, I'm not a Bush supporter nor a Bush hater.
Okay.
But I just want to say, and I want you guys to explain to me how during the late 80s and early 90s, this guy was using mustard gas and sarin gas against the Iranians and against his own people.
Yeah.
And I watched it on TV. CNN had it on every night. So how can you guys say that the guy didn't have chemical weapons or weapons that could kill lots and lots of people?
He did back then. Well, if you remember back then, but if you remember, there was a little something in the early 90s where we blew the crap out of his country. And then, for 10 years, we kept his planes on the ground and pretty much monitored everything he did. And then we went back in and beat the crap out of him again. The guy didn't have any weapons of mass destruction that we were led to believe he had. We were led to believe there were mobile chemical warfare labs and rockets capable of launching missiles into Israel and all kinds of weapons of mass destruction. And the only weapons of mass destruction anyone's been able to tell me they did have was maybe some that might have been sent to Syria at some portion. There was nothing turned up. If it did, believe me, it would have been all over the place.
So when the police raid a crack house and don't find the drugs, does that mean that people weren't using the drugs? All I'm saying to you is that I believe watching the TV, the guy had the weapons. The question now is not a question of whether he had them or not anymore. It's a question of where'd they go.
Where'd they go? We blew them up.
I agree with you that we should just nuke these people, get it over with, and kill everybody, and that'll be the end of it.
Don't you think we would have found them by now? We're pretty much
we would have found them,
taken over their country.
Let me tell you something. We would have. Hold on. Would you stop? Listen, if they had them, we would have either found them, or don't you think some of these roadside bombs would be laced with chemical weapons if they were just laying around somewhere?
Well, early in the invasion, the second time around, they did find some warheads that were...
Oh, I saw all those news clips. It never amounted to these weapons of mass destruction that justified Bush sending in the troops. It didn't happen.
Thanks for the call, Steve.
God.
Let's go to Jack in Massachusetts. Jack?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, there's no weapons of mass destruction. It's a good point. But, we got Marines and Army and all that other happy horse over there, but... we got to keep them over there because that's the only time we haven't been attacked since then.
And, Jack, you're a Marine?
Yes.
It says you're pissed about Bush?
Yeah.
About the bashing or the, what?
We didn't find weapons of mass destruction. All right, so we're over there now, but we got to keep going.
Well, I know that there's kind of a tricky situation over there now. If you pull out, then it's a real mess. But I'd have rather, maybe Afghanistan have a little more attention paid to it than Iraq.
Because personally, dude, if it became about Operation Iraqi Freedom, I don't care about Iraqis' freedom at all. I don't want any American soldiers getting killed for the freedom of people who don't like me anyway. I don't want to see one Marine shot for anybody over there.
For their freedom, and that's what we were told after the first thing that we all bought into didn't pan out. When we were told there were weapons over there and he was a threat, everyone went, yeah, my God, we got to go in there and take this guy out. And then when none showed up, all of a sudden the war turned into making Iraq a democratic country and freeing those people. No one wanted that. Who gives a crap about their freedom? If they want it, let them fight for it.
And you're totally right. None of us give two shits about that freedom either. We've been told, we're over there to win the hearts and minds.
Yeah.
Our little joke is, two to the heart, one to the mind.
All right, Jack, thank you.
See, that's funny.
Yeah, well.
One in the heart, one in the mind.
How about one more call, then we got to get to a couple other things, and then we'll get out of here. It's Chris in New York. Chris, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Quack, quack.
I listen to you guys every day. I love to listen to the show, but a guy got me so irritated I have to call you. I'm a registered Republican. I'm a Muslim. I was born and raised in America, and I have to agree with everything you say. That guy sounded like they took his brain out and scrubbed it down.
You're a Republican Muslim?
Wow.
Yeah.
You're the guy?
Call the press. You should be on the front page of every paper in America.
But I was born. Guys got to understand. I was
is that
born and
get
raised
us in
here.
trouble?
It could.
Yeah. Huh?
Well, I was born and raised here.
Yeah.
So to me, living around all different cultures and religions is fine. And a lot of things that always come up in the paper have nothing to do with America. The initial formation of Israel, that had nothing to do. That wasn't our land. That wasn't the United States doing. We were part of the UN, yes, but that's not our doing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things there that really have nothing to do with us. And as far as Islam goes, they say, "Oh, we want to give them democracy and peace." You know what? They don't care about that.
They don't.
Okay. And that society, their religion is the most important thing. We're over here. There's a separation of church and state, and one of the main reasons people first came here.
Supposed to be.
And we can't, kind of force it down their throat. No, I mean, I don't even know where half of those ideas come from. But that guy on the phone, I just wanted to kill him. It sounded like. He was totally brainwashed.
Well, he didn't give any good Bush defense. If someone defends Bush, I mean, there's a lot of good arguments for Bush, too, that a guy smarter than me can make. Obviously, I was talking about just the approval rating dropping and stuff like stem cell and, concentrating on gay marriage when there's all this other stuff happening are reasons, I think, and he's had nothing. He just went, hey, you're for the terrorists. It's like, have you ever listened to me talk, you idiot?
Right. All right. Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Sleeper Cell. Chris, jeez. Sorry. Let's talk to a Muslim. A Republican Muslim. Never heard of one.
You hear how brave we were, too. He goes, I want to kill him. And we're, then do what you got to do.
Whatever you need to
Whatever
do there,
you need
Chris.
to do, Mr. Muslim. Hey, we got to move on. I mean, get your thoughts together. We can continue with this tomorrow. No problem. No problem.
I don't think the war's going to be over by tomorrow, right?
No, and we
you think so? No?
And,
okay.
We don't want to just... We want to give some people a chance to support Bush. No problem. That might be a little better than Mick was from Atlanta. So give us a call tomorrow, and we'll certainly take your phone call. But we got two quick things. One was this. This is going to sound like an awful seg. It is. We got a sports blooper.
Oh.
And then this divorce thing has to be on the air before we move over to XM because it's just amazing. Sports blooper. It's fast.
Ralph, thank you. Well, the Clippers may have a very comfortable 13-point lead going into the second half, but as always, there are elements to improve on. I just finished talking with assistant coach Jim Ian and asked him what he didn't like about that first half. He thought defensively the team started slowly not picking up Portland's dribble penetration, that is. Offensively, he thought there's...
You don't say double penetration unless you got a dirty, dirty mind.
Whoa. That's different. Well, she slipped up a little. That ain't too bad, right?
It's actually, she's probably...
I don't even know what... I've never... I love basketball. I love watching the
playoffs.
What
is triple penetration in basketball?
Well, dribble penetration, she said. I've never heard that. I've never heard.
I thought she said triple. Okay. Double and then triple. Double and then dribble is really silly.
I've never heard the term dribble penetration.
Yeah, it's, if somebody's really good with the ball, they
No, I understand what they're talking about, but I've never heard it explained that way.
Dan?
Why don't you just tell Ope what the goal of the game is where you have to put the ball? Well, that means the dribble is when the ball bounces and you touch it.
Thank you, Dr. Naismith.
I know a thing or two.
I didn't know what to do with this ball and that weird circular hoop thing on the other side of the gym.
Goes in it.
Goes in it.
There you go.
Thank you, Sam.
Double penetration, though. Wow.
Yeah.
What's going on in her mind, huh?
I don't know. Hopefully, probably just the game.
Yeah, she's talking about the game.
The ball game.
The gentleman playing the game, perhaps.
Absolutely.
Whatever.
She's getting a little hot and bothered watching these guys run up and down the court.
Could be.
That's why you got to have the baggy shorts these days. You never know who's checking you out.
Girls on the court there reporting the game. Getting a little worked up.
All right. This could be a prank.
Oh, no.
These are always fun.
I don't like prank calls.
Doug in New York, go ahead.
Man, this is the best morning I have had in a very long time. You guys are hilarious.
But
our political commentary is hilarious.
Is that what you're getting at?
I'm a conservative, okay? I believe it like this, and that's all I'm going to say about it, is if we should bring the troops home and send all the prisoners to the freaking Iraq.
You're obviously a brilliant man who's done a lot of insightful research.
I like that. I would like to actually see the president step up to a podium, everyone get quiet, and him try to get that out.
Yeah.
I'm pulling the troops back. Oh, and the press would go all crazy. And we're sending the prisoners over there. You'd hear there'd be this silence, and then, did he say prisoners?
Yeah.
What the?
But you figure it like this. Well, shoot, that'll save us prison space. That'll give us more room for prisoners.
That's right.
All right.
And then also a bunch of money on our taxes.
All right, listen.
And we ought to televise the execution.
You're a learned man.
All right, more on this.
Learned.
More on this tomorrow. I want to get Jim Norton's plug in because I want to end the show with the ticket info for our comedy tour.
Yes.
But if you want to see Jim Norton solo style,
Thursday through Sunday this week at Caroline's here in the Big Apple. Here I'll be Thursday through Sunday.
Those tickets are going to go beyond fast.
Yeah, I know. I forgot to
Jimmy's working out his material for his HBO special, so it's going to be a great time at Caroline's this weekend. Before we get out of here and move over to XM, Chicago Billboard reads, "Life's short, get a divorce." This is all over the TV right now.
That's Chicago, not New York?
No, God bless Chicago. Big hi to everyone listening to us on WCKG. Divorce lawyers put up a billboard. The billboard is a picture of a really hot woman, lots of cleavage. I think she's in some type of lingerie. I just saw it quickly.
Yeah, she kind of bent over so you can see her cleavage.
Bent over, showing everyone what she's got to offer.
All right, now explain the other picture without sounding.
And
what?
And an in-shape man.
Wow, what do you mean by in shape, Ovi?
I'm just reading the label. I'm sure he's got a six-pack,
washboard abs.
Just say it's a guy with a gym body.
Ooh,
and
Jim Norton.
Yes.
Now I'm turned on.
And the slogan says on this billboard, "Life's short, get a divorce," and it's by some law firm. And I think it's hilarious.
Wow.
Lunching in the famed Gold Coast never looked so naughty. A billboard over Gibson Steakhouse says, "Life's short, get a divorce." And it's generating a lot of heat.
If you plan on getting divorced, why get married?
I think it's great because it makes a statement and it shows they have guts, and it's true. And the people are hot.
It definitely gets your attention. I think it's cool.
There's no commitment in this world today, and that shows lack of commitment.
The women behind it, divorce attorneys Corey Fettman and Kelly Garland.
The message really is that life is very, very short, and you need to be honest with yourself and have some personal integrity. And if you are unhappy, and you truly are unhappy, then take some action and do something about it.
Is that Kelly? We got a picture of Kelly. Is that the one that was just talking? Kelly, who was just talking, is a beast.
She looks like Jack Osborne.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
God bless Kelly.
She got
I
one
thought
of
it was
those,
some hot lawyer out of law school or something.
She's got one of those short bob haircuts, and she's got a chubby face.
Oh, is she a beast?
No, you know who she looks like? Who was Conan's old sidekick?
Oh, my God, it's Andy Richter in drag. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
And the other one looks like Ann Coulter if Ann Coulter was like a dude.
Yes, it's James Gum and Andy Richter.
Yeah. Oh, this makes this even better.
Get a divorce.
Put the deposition in the basket.
In the basket. Does this whenever it's told. Get a divorce. Would you?
And they said a lot of lawyers are mad because it's a bad representation of lawyers. CBS lawyers maybe because there are breasts in the ad.
Yeah, they wouldn't like it.
Breasts.
Yeah.
Very bad representation.
Lawyers are just like they're the butt of all jokes when it comes to their ethics, and lawyers are coming out against that billboard.
Here we go.
You've been in a courtroom against one?
The Women's Bar Association president are not.
The Women's Bar Association?
Is there a Women's Bar Association?
There's an organization for everything
yes,
now.
It's a little lower than the men's.
There you go.
But some, like the Women's Bar Association president, are not impressed.
Lawyers have a bad name in our society to begin with, and I think it really undignifies lawyers and our community.
This makes light of the entire situation. In fact, it promotes divorce.
The entire Chicago legal world isn't offended. One attorney we spoke to says the attention-grabbing billboard is not going to entice people to divorce unless they're already considering it.
It's no different than when they do a car ad. It doesn't make you run out and buy the car that day.
And it's not a coincidence that the billboard ended up here. This is affectionately called Viagra Triangle by some, a place where people can pick each other up.
Kind of a meeting place. It's where people shop.
Fettman's philosophy, if you don't like it, don't look. Natalie Martinez, NBC5 News.
Our thanks to Natalie. Fettman says vehemently that she is not trying to promote divorce.
If you don't like it, don't look. Let's see that philosophy in her when I expose myself to her.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. There's a lot of guys out there completely miserable. Maybe this is what they need to see.
It's amazing, though, that they have to say, we're not promoting divorce with this. It's someone's going to look, though, and go, you know... Yeah, I'm getting a divorce. Maybe if you're on the fence, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We got a big comedy tour coming up, folks.
Don't. I already did you.
I
you
won't
do this.
Dude,
and who's next here in New York? Do we even know? Is John Manelli himself doing the show next here in New York?
Well, get the dump button out because he's a potty mouth.
We got Stephen Lynch on Jones Beach with us. We got Bobby Kelly, Saget, Caliendo, me, CK, Otto, and George Patrice. A whole bunch of us. Jones Beach.
Excuse me, Stephen Lynch was the surprise comedian. Now we're going to push for a few days.
On the confirmed lineup for Jones Beach? No, he's not.
Oh. Is there another comedian?
Confirmed lineup, Jones Beach. I've been saying him for a month.
So who gets crashed? Did I blow it or did you blow it?
It's everybody.
Or is it somebody else?
No, it's not me. It's on this list.
Well, all right, we still got some surprises with comedians.
Yeah,
now we're all
surprise.
confused.
Stephen Lynch, he's playing the piano now, not the guitar. Jones Beach, Wonton, June 16th. Mohegan Sun in Uncasville, Connecticut. Worst name for a city ever. Holmesville, June 30th. The Tweeter Center in Mansfield, Mass, July 21. The DTE Pavilion, Detroit, Michigan, August 4. The Nissan Pavilion, Bristol, Virginia, which is D.C., August 18. PNC in August 25. September 15th.
To the town.
Yep.
Tweet to the Center in Camden, which is the Philadelphia market. Just go to Ticketmaster already. And we got Rogan. We're trying to get on some more dates. And we got Mencia on a couple of dates. And I'm on all the dates. I got nothing else going on.
We're not talking about, an ordinary sit there and clap at the comedian's kind of a stand-up comedy show either. This is like a rock concert.
It's
you go in there,
it's a party.
hanging out, bunch of fans. We do tailgating.
We encourage the tailgating.
We take the golf cart out there and drink at the fans. And inside, it's just a big party, a wowing and everything. It's a blast.
It gets to the point where the fans meet each other at rest areas to figure out where they're going to party before the O&A comedy show,
or give each other a through the.
Can I say something?
Sure, Kenny.
The best part is they get to see you guys on stage.
I turned off all my.
Yeah, I tried
had
hitting that one
doozy
too.
for you. All right, listen, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we gotta go.
But yeah, the tailgating, the O&A Village with bands and all sorts of things to do there, and then of course 3 hours of comedy, 8 or 9 comedians. Tickets through Ticketmaster.com. All the info up on our website. We gotta go. Who's next here? Dead Air. Is his name Dead Air? Who's next?
Cabby.
Oh, Cabby's doing another day for New York? Good.
Nick DiPaolo is at noon to 3.
Yeah, check out Nick if you haven't yet, if you're listening to us in New York.
It's a really good show, man.
Absolutely. And, of course, check out Cabby next. It's Opie and Anthony. We'll be at XM later.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
skid mark? Did you just make one?
Just awful.
Lay down a little skid mark in your panties.
God. Cutting off a good time in the bathroom to start this version of the show. Very uncomfortable. I might have to leave in a couple seconds here.
Yeah. Why? What happened?
I just had to cut off my business to get the show started.
You had to snap it shut?
I saw Oak's little sneakers under the stall door. He's in the middle of a hefty chit-chatting away, and then the music starts, and he has to fucking run in here. And there's nothing worse than wiping when you're, like, taking a shit.
Was your foot tapping a happy tune?
I'm just uncomfortable. Let's say hi to Chris in Georgia. Chris, what's up?
Hey, buddies, I want to give you a big thank you.
Yeah, why?
26 minutes after I put my WOW sticker on, I was flashed.
Yeah.
Nice. 26 minutes, yep. I put it on at 7:40. That's when I leave to take my boy to school. Got him to school, and at 8:06, I saw some South Georgia pancakes, baby.
Yeah, starting tomorrow, we got to really push Whip 'em Out Wednesday because it's finally spring where we broadcast from.
Yeah, it's nice.
So, yeah, get the WOW stickers on your car. The women are out there, and they're willing to flash you their boobies if they see the WOW sticker. Or the WOW sign if you make a homemade one. Hey, thanks, Chris.
All righty.
All right. Speaking of Whip 'em Out Wednesday, this is what is great about doing the two radio shows. We give you the inside scoop on the other radio show.
Yeah.
During the other radio show that you get to listen to because you got the XM, we announced that we want to bring back the Whip 'em Out Wednesday WOW contest.
The WOW contest. Girls come in, we take pictures, little photo shoots, put them up on a website, and you, the listener, get to vote. What is the best WOW?
And lucky you, ladies, we don't have a producer that will attempt to pick you up as you're getting your pictures taken. We have new producers, and they will treat you like ladies.
Holy shit, did I forget about that? Oh, my God. Rick would set up a goddamn photo studio and pose the girls like grab their arms and their waist and go, okay, now lean like this.
The WOW contest got so out of control that, we would take our break and walk, out of the studio, get some air. And there's Rick in the middle of his photo shoot with, professional lighting,
a backdrop,
sandbags to prop up the girls a little bit. And I'm like, Rick, why do you need that pose?
Reclined on a couch that was moved in. It was ridiculous. He's like, okay, steady right there, and good. Okay, now, next shot. And he's posing these girls.
Like he was a Playboy shooter.
Yeah.
Classic Rick.
I'm going to need you to pull your clip back just a little bit, but this is a breast photo.
Oh, no. Lose the panties. Yeah. Don't let he would say that, too. For the WOW contest, if the girl was really hot, he would get their panties off, too.
No, it wasn't the hot
girl. Get them naked.
I mean, most of the girls that did the WOW contest were definitely hot, but it was the ones that were a little insecure and not thinking they have enough to win the contest. So Rick would suggest things.
Put it over the top.
To get their votes up. Like maybe lose the panties, the WOW contest. Maybe do something with this prop. It got a bit interesting.
It was funny.
So we announced we want to bring back the WOW contest for a huge prize, and I hope Will's working on a huge prize. I mean, we want to make people just stare at the radio like they're given what for this?
And we can't do it at CBS because that's in the studio.
That's what I want to get at.
Yep.
That's why this is great that we do the two radio shows because now you get the inside scoop on the other side. So we announced this whole thing over there, and as soon as we went to commercial,
oh boy.
Steve comes running in pretty much and says,
can I have sex with one of you? And then he said,
they are in a complete panic mode over there. There will be no WOW contest. There will be no promoting of a WOW contest. There will be no girls coming into their studio or the affiliate studios to get topless pictures done.
Fucking embarrassing.
And then they'll turn around in another month and go, the ratings are not where we were hoping they would be.
Can't mention the websites. Can't have kid pictures. Can't do fucking anything with that.
Can't hurt anyone's feelings anymore. It's kind of the point where when they ask you, hey, where are the Where are the numbers? We should be getting some results by now.
By the way, you were listening to XM this morning, and you heard Chinaman when I was reading that email to JV and Elvis about their situation. Well, if you were listening on regular radio, you did not hear that because that's one of the words that is in the manual. Words hurt.
Words hurt.
So now they're dumping out of all the words that hurt.
And we weren't using it in any way. We were reading an email that had come through from an Asian gentleman who is angry at JV and Elvis, who come on after us in New York,
right,
on FM radio, because they got suspended for some supposed Asian slur in one of their bits they did. So they got a bunch of hate letters from Asians, and one of them, the guy referred to himself as a Chinaman, and apparently that's a derogatory term for Asians. So it has been pulled. It is taboo to use on FM radio. And we were just reading the email that an Asian guy sent.
Yeah.
And they dumped it. How is one to function in that kind of environment and do radio?
We're doomed. I hope people are understanding what we're saying. We're doomed.
Yeah.
But we want to go out on our terms. We really do. We
really do.
We want to blow it up so big that it just makes for some fun reading for you guys.
James Dean's car was not something you could bang the dent out of when he was done with it.
That's right.
That's the kind of wreckage we want to leave.
We're looking for Jane Mansfield's hat status.
Exactly.
That's right.
3 decapitated heads under a fucking semi.
That's right.
I want the old Harry Chapin.
That's right.
That's right.
Because then you got other talk show hosts. I'm trying to find what stupid Mancow. Oh, yeah, here it is.
It's Mancow. They were fired. They're not on vacation for 2 weeks, and I'm taking over all their radio stations.
Are you?
He didn't say that.
Oh, yeah, he did.
He is delusional. Everyone that gets fired, he jumps in and says he's taking their station and then never does.
Right. Here's the deal. So the WOW contest will be an XM thing, and we're completely fine with that. Yeah. So hopefully we'll have a prize very soon. We want to get this thing started next Wednesday. A lot of girls, come to New York to visit
girls
and check out the show. Maybe you make the trip to New York so we can get your pictures done.
Yeah.
I think we have to keep it to girls that actually arrive here and get their pictures done so we don't get the ringers. Like, Steve gets all the porn stars to hold up an Opie and Anthony sign. It's all well and good, but they don't listen to the show.
Big implants and fucking stripper pole behind them.
I think what makes this contest hot is you're looking at pictures of actual listeners of the show, and you as a listener is like, hey, wow, that piece of ass is listening to the same show I'm listening to.
Let me tell you what was always my favorite part of some of my favorite porno magazines like Hustler and whatnot.
Girl Next Door.
The Girl Next Door.
Beaver Hunt.
Things like that, where you would just get some messes sometimes. But then occasionally you get that nice, hot, like, wow.
Don't forget about plumpers and sloppy floppies.
No, plumpers or sloppy floppies. I'm talking Beaver Hunt and the Girl Next Door.
You weren't a fan of sloppy floppies?
I wouldn't even thumb through it as a joke. Sloppy floppies? That is something I wouldn't even look at.
By the way, I made that up, and I'm pretty proud of myself.
Oh.
Thank you.
Wow, I bet that's taken already.
Yeah, you better
Magazine's
take sloppy
be
floppies.
Making its debut, Sloppy Floppies.
I'm trying to remember with the big boob magazines what they were called. Plumpers, I definitely
Plumpers
remember.
was one.
I definitely remember that one.
Plumpers.
Nothing
doesn't conjure up a great image when you're called Plumpers.
Plumpers. Oh, the big booby magazines. They had some funny names for those. But anyway, Girl Next Door, sure.
Yeah, I like that. So I guess, that's what we're looking for. Girls to come in that aren't these ringers. Some of these guys, they go to a strip club and maybe give a girl a couple of bucks and go, here, could you hold this WOW sticker up? I'm going to take a picture of you. We don't want that crap.
Yeah.
So girls, the nice weather coming here in New York, and we're doing the walkover. A lot of girls join us for the walkover. Perfect opportunity.
Yeah, and it'll be in our office. You don't have to do it in front of everybody. We want,
unless you want to.
Unless you want to,
but
of
if
course.
you don't, that's fine.
But we need a really, really good prize, and then I think the women will come out of the woodwork.
So we had so many hot ones in Dallas and in Sacramento and all that stuff. Yep. We were doing the afternoons last time because all the stations
were allowed to take the pictures.
Were allowed to take them.
These local girls, say in Dallas, would go into the Dallas station, get their pictures done. Yeah, it made the contest that much better. And then people voted, and then we knocked the lowest vote chick off every week.
Yeah.
Kind of like American Idol.
Yeah, but better.
And then as the weeks went on, man, you got some talent, and they were fighting it out, and then they're calling and getting pissed and wanted to get their photos redone, and then, of course, Rick had another opportunity to bang them, and it was just a whole thing going on.
Did he?
I don't know what he did, to be honest with you, and that's the truth. We just know he was into the flirting part of the whole thing.
Very into that photo session.
Yeah.
What do you think? Because we can't do this on regular radio, and this is the first time I've been completely boggled as to where I think radio is going. Besides in the toilet, like where do you think? Ope's a pretty good judge of radio. He's been in the business a while, and you see what's happening and kind of get a vision of what's going to happen. This has gone so wrong as far as what radio companies are doing.
Can I speak?
That I don't know what is going to happen next. What are you going to be able to tune into and listen to?
I'm going to speak openly. All right.
Are you stepping out of...
Nah.
You're going to stay as Opie?
Who the fuck knows who I am?
The fuck am I?
Who am I? I'm a man like you.
Just a man. My name's Fred.
Right. I've lost sleep since we went on vacation because I've been thinking the exact same shit you are. And for the first time in my career, I'm like, wow, yeah, where is it going? Now, obviously, regular radio is playing right into satellite radio's hands, okay? And XM's doing great, and I'm not towing the company line. I really do believe satellite radio is definitely, going to do just fine. The problem is where we sit, we still want to talk to a lot more people than what XM has to offer at this given time.
Mm-hmm.
I wish XM was, reaching 20 million subscribers already. Then it would be such an easy thing to do. But we really still want to talk to a lot of people, and XM doesn't totally give us that yet. We do really well, and they're impressed. We're impressed by the amount of people listening. Don't get me wrong, because I know Logan's listening. But we have an opportunity to talk to a lot more still.
Yeah, that's always been our goal.
And that's the dilemma that we're facing right now.
Mm-hmm. But
and regular radio playing right into satellite radio's hands, so maybe this will jumpstart to get even more subscribers on board with satellite. I don't know.
The whole calling the format Free FM was a knee-jerk response.
Dude, I hated that from
satellite.
Terrible.
It was a response though to satellite, where it's a pay service,
which is fine,
and so they did that, and it was the wrong. I think that
which was is fine. I understand what they were going for, but I think we talked about this in the past. Think of stuff you get for free. Really, it's crap for the most part, unless maybe you go out to dinner with a friend or something, and they surprise you and they pick up the check at a really nice restaurant, and of course you're getting a free dinner. That's cool.
Yeah.
But in general, when people are out on the street and you're getting free stuff before a sporting event or from a radio station, it's all crap.
Yeah.
Free doesn't mean like, oh my God, I need this. Free's like, oh yeah,
it's there.
Thanks. I'll give it to my my nephew that's a little slow or something. I don't know. Maybe he'll enjoy it. He'll try to eat it or something.
Yeah. It was them trying to combat satellite.
The term free in marketing, I think, just sucks.
It's ridiculous.
It really sucks.
Free car, really?
Is it?
No, you're not giving away a free car.
Yeah.
Nothing free is really given away. That's good.
Right.
Nothing that's given away for free is quality. It's just crap. Like you just said. I just repeated what you said for no reason, but not as well. I thought I had a point, but I realized I just repeated your point and then didn't do it well. I stole your point and tripped on it. I'm an asshole. Might actually be given away for free.
I don't know what regular radio is going to do because if you want to just talk like, music, I mean, XM's got you beat.
Yeah, but now because that's what other people are saying too. Like, I think FM radio is doomed to just have to play music all the time. But yeah, again, you're going to get more of a choice with satellite. I think, and then you got to deal with why isn't there? We're in New York City here. Hi. Why isn't there a rock station in New York City?
Can I tell you what's going to doom radio? With rock station stuff like that? The minute a car comes out with a very easy iPod attachment. They don't have the one... You can buy an attachment, but they don't have them completely convenient. But as soon as one comes out, like, look, a little place for your iPod right here in the dash, plug it right in. Radio is
and it's
fucking
integrated
finished.
right there into your sound
They're just
system.
Finished.
They're just stupid. They don't understand their competition. It's like, all right, you're going to shut up shows like us more and more as we move on here. So then what does your radio station have to offer?
Yeah, what's the goal?
A jukebox? You could get that on your iPod, and you certainly could do a much better job with the music selections if you get satellite radio, internet radio, which is not too far away as far as getting that in your car.
We've been on FM for a year now, and in that year, we've noticed so much more of a cutback on things we can talk about and say.
Dude, we were arguing with the lawyers over there to be able to say the N-word.
We wanted to say nigger
in context. In context, not in a hate speech, derogatory way. A news story, bring up where it's appropriate to use the word. We wanted to be able to use it.
Obviously, the Michael Richards story was one of the biggest things in talk radio, and we were handcuffed because we couldn't even say the word. We couldn't even play the audio basically without them bleeping it out. I'm like, how does this make sense? And how are we supposed to get listeners for your radio station?
Yeah.
So we argued that, and we kind of won that battle before Imus.
For 10 minutes.
And then we went after the word faggot.
We wanted to be able to use the word faggot like it's been used for years in, goofing on each other.
So they kind of, they were listening to us over there. They really were. They were giving us a little more leeway. And then the Imus thing happened, so no more N-word, no more F-word, no more...
Did they say we can't say faggot? When did they say that?
Oh, my God. Yeah. Words that hurt, Jimmy. Any word that's in the words that hurt manual, they will dump out of now. And then they sit there and wonder why the ratings aren't higher. Are you kidding me?
And then you come up with bid ideas that you want to do, like a WOW contest and things like that.
Best ass contest.
Best ass contest.
Or the fucking, what was the one with the leaf blower, the fucking money snatch?
The money snatch, things like that. And every one of them gets shot down.
They shoot down.
And what are you supposed to do? And then you can't even do other things where there's eating or drinking anymore because of the woman that fucking died because of the Wii. So none of that. It's gotten to the point where they've literally told radio personalities you can't do anything.
Yeah.
You can sit there and talk about some things.
Softly.
Yeah. Watch what you say about everything. You just talk. No stunts, no women in there, no sexual things happening. And then you sit there and go, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
And in a weird way, I feel challenged over there, which is kind of exciting, but, I don't know.
It's beyond even fun anymore like it used to be, say 6 months ago when we were fighting for the word nigger and things like that, when they made sense.
Yeah.
When they made sense.
Yeah.
And,
well, someone brought up, and we didn't get to him over there, what does this mean for XM? And because a lot of people are at least you'll be able to speak your mind on XM. And I'm like, and I'm not trying to trash XM. I don't know where that's going to lead.
Yeah, we don't know where the line is. We don't have FCC guidelines
all of a sudden, these special interest groups go after a huge sponsor of XM, and then who knows what could happen over here. And I'm not just saying that to
make drama.
Right.
Not making no drama.
I feel like today we could say whatever the hell we want and pretty much do whatever we want to sound like. Absolutely, I feel that today. But I don't know if the pendulum, as they like to say, is going to start swinging against us over here. I don't know.
Yeah, because
I really don't know.
Right now, I think absolutely we'd be getting into troubled area here if we were stupid enough to use legitimate hate speech. Get on and preach hatred of a racial group. And that's never been our show. We don't do that. It's always a humorous thing that we do, or talking about something in the news. So I think if we got on and did that, anyone would get thrown off the air, even on satellite, if somebody complained about it. But with the way we've run our show for years, hasn't been like that. But they've taken even that away from regular radio, where in context, in comedy, you just can't discuss so many things now that your hands tied.
Well, I had the best idea ever for a radio contest over there, and they shot it down. It wasn't dirty. It was when we had a bunch of, it was a baby contest where you had the cutest baby, and all these moms bring in their baby, and then we eliminate Like, we take votes and stuff from Pal Talk, and then every time a baby is voted not to be cute, we punch it.
Just pop it in its little pug nose.
No, not in the face. That'd be hurtful.
Oh.
In the belly or in the little fat baby calf.
The fat baby calf. Looks like a cutlet.
Let's go to Molly in Minnesota.
You pinch
Molly.
it until it yelps.
Hi, guys.
Pinch its fat feet.
Hey, Molly.
Hey, I was just calling to say that you guys should make the contest long enough. I believe I'm the highest rated right now with my girlfriend.
What do you mean
on your wall page?
What do you mean you're the highest?
Oh.
On what page?
Are you on one of the...
On the Rate My Wow.
So you want to be... This is...
No. We are the highest rated.
Wait,
What's broken, Fanny?
What's broken? The internet's broken?
That computer.
The internet's broken.
Oh, fabulous.
Someone kicked a plug out in Omaha.
Well, look, we just threw this at Will today, who's selling the crap out of this show. We're going to definitely do the WOW contest from scratch. So I think you're going to have to get your photos redone and all that, I believe.
Well, no. I'm just saying, make it long enough so that we can get in there from Minneapolis so I can get a trip planned for me and my girlfriend to come up there.
You know, we could have a couple months to get all the photos done, and then we'll start voting. Sure, no problem.
All right, sounds good.
We're in no hurry. We know we're going to at least be here for the next few months.
And I was going to say that I am a listener of the show, so not all the girls on there don't listen.
Thank you, Molly.
All right, let's go to Carissa.
So let's just go.
Carissa, turn on your radio.
Turn that radio
You're live.
down,
What's
Missy. How you doing? Hi. Hello.
Carissa.
Yeah, hello.
Hi,
You're on the air. Let's go.
Well, we kind of be a little late to actually meet you guys there. Is this E-Rock or?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why? You want to talk to E-Rock?
Yeah, because, well, he kind of invited me to go up there, but kind of got a little late train, so just don't really know where we're going.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Here he is. Hold on. Here's E-Rock.
Okay.
All right, E-Rock is... What's going on? E-Rock, Carissa's on the line. Do you know who Carissa is?
We have a little talking.
Possibly.
All right, Carissa, you're on with E-Rock.
E-Rock.
Hey, how do I know you?
What?
How do I know you?
How do I... through the friend of Steady Eddie.
Oh, she
I
works
work
in
with
radio.
him. With MySpace and all that.
Yeah.
How relieved are you right now, E-Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing, that you didn't remember. You had too drinks that night, I guess.
What?
You probably had too much drinks that night.
Oh, maybe some drinks were going around?
Yeah.
Who was drunk, E-Rock or you?
Remember me.
Is that why he doesn't remember you? You were both a little plastered?
Yeah, probably at F.H. Riley's, my hometown, you know?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
So,
I think
And E-Rock said that you could come up here?
Yeah, through MySpace. He invited me.
Through
Well,
MySpace.
we're supposed to meet you at 8:45.
Are you supposed to meet E-Rock at 8:45?
Yeah.
Well, E-Rock.
If I remember right, she wanted to bring her boyfriend up to see the show. And I said, join us for the walkover at 8:45 in front of CBS.
That is correct. But, I'm a little crazy with directions, so we kind of got a little lost.
Why did he? What kind of directions did E-Rock give you besides avoiding?
He didn't give me directions.
You can keep talking. No reason for me to make a joke.
Just wanted to step right on the punchline.
That's all right. No need for me to have a punchline about E-Rock's weight. I probably would have been inappropriate anyway. I apologize, Eric. The irony of you wearing exercise clothes is
oh shit,
mind-boggling.
Oh, that's good.
He's dressing like Turtle from Entourage.
Dressed like Turtle and built like Turtle from nature.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Eric. Miss, I wasn't trying to diss Eric.
Are we ever going to give E-Rock a break? Because I'll tell you what's going on.
He gets on that scale. He lost some weight. I will apologize. I think he looks better.
I'm gonna say something. That's more fashionable than the stuff he usually wears.
Yes, if you're Gene Gotti.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe. Are you with your boyfriend now?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you are?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Then bye-bye.
What are you doing, Fan? Paul, you're really on top of things over there.
Well, no computer.
That was good, Kenneth. Chicken? I demanded it.
What do you mean? Mike obviously wasn't listening. We said... Mike.
All right, hold on.
Not that Mike, the other Mike.
Where you going?
There's two Mikes. Mike from Cincy. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say just leave CBS and just do XM?
Well, look, I just took what Opie said yesterday about Nick DiPaolo having a lot of courage in his convictions and going back to comedy if radio doesn't work out. And you guys are lucky enough to have another outlet with XM. Why? I mean, I know
that's what we said.
Really
yeah,
we agree,
and that's why we're not pushing out over there. But we still want to talk to more people than what XM allows us to.
Look, is it that important to be the richest, biggest guys on FM radio?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yes.
Very important.
No,
dude, no. It has to do with reaching as many people as you want. People confuse that with making a lot of money. I'll be honest with you, and thank God because of my pending litigation. But we really make shit as far as our FM radio deal goes. They got us for dirt cheap. They really did. Yeah, and it doesn't have to do with the money. This is about...
We're XM's whores. So
yeah.
I mean, XM is the pimp. The pimp is getting a nice
nice cut.
To whore us out. To whore us out to Free FM. That's exactly what's going on.
The goal is to reach as many people as you want, no matter what your art form is. And believe it or not, this drivel we deliver on a daily basis is some form of art. It's whenever you do that, you want to have as many people as possible enjoy it. Yep. So that's why we're on FM radio. We have.
But what I did want to say too is we're also helping our own futures by going on regular radio. We're turning more people on to satellite radio that wouldn't be turned on to it unless we did have this deal. So we're already preparing for our future because when we do get kicked off eventually, a lot of those people will follow us to XM.
Like people who like this show will realize, I could hear 2 more hours of it or hear it in the afternoon because I'm only getting 20 minutes of drive time in the morning.
Yeah.
So even if we're still on terrestrial radio, people can go, I want to listen to the show later in the day.
Okay, let's the rest of Mike's point.
I think if you blow it up big enough like you did with Menino or you did with St. Pat, it'll turn out being a huge commercial for XM and people will gradually, not quickly, but gradually come over there and listen to you anyway because of the big way you blew it out. And even like I'm just saying.
We just get fired from everything.
Yeah, Mike, do you understand XM could have a problem with that?
Yeah. Yeah, we got to watch out.
You understand that we set out over 2 years and XM was still very scared to hire us? It wasn't an easy, all right, great, we would love to have you. They were really scared. And they had all sorts of protections in place. Remember that we were a premium channel and all that? That was just to protect the company.
But I think you can still do something that's over the edge on FM and keep your gig at XM. Eric Logan would probably be rubbing his hands together thinking it's just a big commercial. Like if you did like Honest did, I don't think XM would fire you.
Right. All right, well, we've had a year of being able to promote the fact that we're on XM, and we want to continue that for now. So.
Well, yeah, I do like that. I think that's a good business move, being able to advertise XM so much. But I don't know, it's just a little frustrating as a listener to hear you guys pitching and moaning all the time when you kind of accepted the deal. You basically just said yourself that
the deal changes every day, my friend.
It did change a bit, man.
Absolutely.
That's why we're kind of bitching and bringing it to everyone's attention. And it's not all the time. We're still doing.
Before I forget, a lot of times I don't bother listening to the replays when you guys are on vacations and that. But last week I listened, and you guys were playing the Waterhead with the cooking show. And I got to tell you, man, that was some of the fucking greatest riffing.
That was awesome.
There were some other things. It's just fucking, man, it doesn't matter. Sometimes
what do you like about the, what was it, the Waterhead cooking show?
Yeah, the Waterhead cooking show, and he was cutting up a cucumber.
Oh, yeah. What did you like specifically about that bit?
I'll tell
you. Jesus. Has he learned nothing?
Nothing. Oh, my God. God, I love that.
Who was the phone call from?
That was the same call you got.
Yesterday?
The radio thing.
Yeah, what's Talk of the Nation? They want us on?
The NPR show.
Ew.
A lot of people.
I thought it was network TV.
We'll sit there and go, let me... No, we have to talk in a...
Remember when we went...
Light voice?
We had to promote that we're coming to XM on, I guess it was it NPR? I don't think, because XM has, like, Bob Edwards, which is their NPR, I think, or whatever, however.
Yes, Bob Edwards.
It was the most boring interview ever done.
Yeah.
Speaking of waiting, do you want to get on the scale while we're doing this, Eric?
Oh.
We don't have to make it a big
You
bitch.
had 2 weeks off. You were, in the sun probably.
2 weeks of vacation. Oh, boy, that's not good.
Take the headphones off. That's going to be at least a pound. You
Yeah.
goose.
I've never seen Sam get in here so fast.
Oh, Sam loves it.
You gotta be wearing that. You're always wearing that. Put that back on.
They're actually making him put back his what is that?
BlackBerry.
They pay attention to exactly what he has on his person.
Does he have his shoes on usually?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, they ran in. They got their notepad with the last weight and everything.
And your eye drops.
Your eye drops.
Ew. I bet you he lost a few pounds.
He definitely lost
Nope.
pounds.
No.
Well,
I say he gained 2 more.
He's going to the tracksuit, though.
I think I had 223. I had 222. It's 223. 223.4. Who wins?
How much he gained?
You had 222. I had 224.6.
How much did he gain?
He gained 2 more pounds.
Did you?
Yep.
I said 2 pounds.
Oh.
Yeah, I see it in the neck.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the first
All right.
place it shows up on E-Rock.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Yeah.
5'11".
Jesus.
What?
Really?
You trying to squeeze an inch on me somewhere?
He looks like he's 5'5".
Of course he does. I didn't know they stack shit that high.
Oh, God. And then he just goes, man.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Rock. I do try to protect you from time to time.
I wasn't even goofing on him. I thought he looked good. I think he slipped out here. Maybe
I think it's hilarious that these guys secretly behind the scenes are all figuring out.
Oh, they're betting.
They're betting on the weight whenever it happens.
Are you at your heaviest right now?
Yeah.
You're heavier than you've ever been.
Yeah.
What are you? Jesus Christ! Remember when you ate fucking mayo sandwiches with the bacon and everything else? What did you switch to?
Mustard.
Mustard.
That's fat free.
He puts it on cake. Yeah, I would like some mustard cake.
E-Rock, you've been with us
I'm just trying to figure this out. This makes no sense.
He's been with us almost 3 years.
The day that I guess I grossed Jimmy and you out with the mayonnaise packets.
Yeah.
I was under 200 at the time. Yeah, I was.
But you would come in here every fucking day with that bacon and shit sandwich, whatever it was.
BLT.
And eat that.
I say go back to that. I know what's going on.
What?
Liquid diarrhea after he eats it.
Oh, God.
It's not staying in his system.
Long enough for him to digest it.
The greasy bacon, the mayo, probably the lettuce that's a little old.
The underside of the toilet looks like a fucking semi just went by it in a rainstorm. Old shit splatters fucking nagel.
What are you eating now that is fatter than fucking bacon and shit? Like, what are you eating that you think has made you put on more
Let's
weight?
do this faster. What aren't you?
I honestly, I really don't. It's a lot of meat still. Probably bread.
Yeah.
Added on top of that.
Yeah, bread's evil.
How much bread? What do you have? Like
Bread's
meat?
Have it with toast or whatever with breakfast, and then
White
sandwich
bread
at lunch.
toast?
Rye toast.
Oh, it's bad.
Yeah, but what else do you have for breakfast with this toast?
Yeah, cheese
not
omelet.
just toast and fucking water.
Usually apple, banana, and that light and lively yogurt. It's pretty much what Jim eats.
Oh, an apple, a banana, and light and lively, and some toast. Okay, that ain't making you the heaviest you've ever been.
No, today
So
was a little different. Today was the egg and cheese on the toast.
Mm-hmm.
All I ever see you eating is those sandwiches. I always see you eating sandwiches that have packets all about. Just little condiments that have been deliciously squeezed onto the sandwich for flavor enhancement.
He needs condiments.
I would like some condiments, please. Some flavorful additives.
Deli sandwiches, evil.
High sodium.
Well, it's
a
usually
lot of
turkey and
fat.
Swiss. Pretty much mostly what I'm eating.
Yeah, but deli meat.
Yeah, it's bad. I was going to have some turkey, and I decided no turkey.
No turkey.
They give you a pound of cheese.
Yep.
Yeah,
a pound of cheese, son.
On there, a lot of mayo.
Danny, what's up?
What's up, Danny?
Danny has to come in.
Well, I'm saying that's what Eric has for breakfast, but then I see him eating lunch all the time, and he's always got some giant. Dude, I catch you all the time. You got some giant 14-inch roast beef hero.
Oh, is that what you're having?
That was actually the day or two before we went on vacation. I actually had roast beef. But
and then the day before that, and the day before that.
Yeah, exactly.
Bullshit.
What
I
happened?
don't
You
eat
went
that
to market and you had to have some roast beef, and then you wheezed all the way home.
That hurts.
Oh, fucking A.
See, how is it not line of the day every time?
Oh, it's hysterical.
We're
WHEEZED, sweetie.
We are a little worried though. You went to the tracksuit look.
Wait, I didn't
It is
say
fashionable, but
No, I'm just saying wee all the way home. But
yeah,
I didn't say wee though.
This little piggy eats roast beef.
All right,
What did you say?
Wheezed.
Oh, oh no, E-Rock, don't leave. You did go to the tracksuit look, though.
Yeah.
Just a jacket.
Oh,
of course.
The pants are next, though. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Go with the Joey Buttafuoco pants after a while. No.
Hey, you hear the rumor about Joey and Amy?
What?
Joey's getting a divorce. Amy's getting a divorce, and they're hinting that they might give it a try. I swear to God, they're both publicity hounds, so they might just do it for the fucking headlines.
She lives right near my mommy. Same development.
Does she look good, I wonder?
She married a guy that looks just like Joey Buttafuoco, so it's not far-fetched.
You know Joey, because he had big thumbs and big hands. He probably had a big fat cock. He probably fucked her better than her husband ever will.
Cocked out at the auto body shop. Take her upstairs and just give her a fucking one of those cheap South Shore hotels they would go to.
Yeah. But people are saying, though. People are saying there might be a little thing happening there.
You know how good you have to get fucked to shoot a wife?
Yeah. He was servicing her. And now back to they're saying, who's they?
People.
Oh,
people are saying.
Thanks, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Eric.
Here goes our own Eric Nagel.
Fucking making his way out the door barely.
Hey, let's go to Fred. Let's go to Fred in Brooklyn. Fred.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, Fred.
Fred, welcome aboard.
The bus is about to run over somebody else.
I am. On Friday, there was a Ron and Fez thing at Bar 9. I went out of my way to try to introduce myself to Danny.
Hey.
I also brought up something that happened between me and him in the past. I'm 6'3" and over 300 pounds.
Wait,
this kid looks like he's standing in a circus mirror with these short legs and a long body.
Wait. What's the thing that happened with you and Danny in the past?
Well, I'll explain it because I remember it.
Anal sex?
It was. You remember Toothpick Sculpture guy?
Oh yeah.
That came in. Well, he had went downstairs, and I went down there with the wireless. And when Toothpick Man came out, this gentleman thought it would be a fantastic idea to, at 6'3" and 300 pounds, as he described himself, body check this guy as hard as he could.
Not true at all.
Dude, I was there, remember.
Not true at all. Opie, I was looking up you through my skylight in my car as you were pouring the mustard on the Chinese guy. And these guys were in the elevator on their way down. And I, ran into the building in no way having to do with the show.
Fred,
and what the guy's bag with my
everybody in trouble.
Yeah, but Fred, you have to understand that it's not a great idea to physically come into contact with another person,
with anybody,
regardless of what the situation is. And not only did you do it once, but you did it twice. So when you came, shut up. So at Bar 9, when you said that you had a bone to pick with me, and then you're talking to me like I'm an asshole when it's you who are the asshole.
Danny, I just went to introduce myself to you.
And you that's not how it happened, bro.
Back at me and put your hands in your face instantly.
Dude, I remember you went to introduce yourself as, hey, aren't you Dan? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I got a bone to pick with you. That's how you introduced yourself.
With a smile and in a crowd of people.
And by the way,
I'm always seeing you, man,
dude,
and you're always drunk.
All right,
I tried to introduce
I barely go. I don't even have time to go out drinking anymore. Where do you always see me, you asshole?
Look, you're not going to get an argument from many people.
Wait a minute. Now, I got to agree with this guy on that.
When have you been sober?
This guy's
don't even know you.
Because whenever I'm drunk, I see drunk Danny right alongside me.
I feel sober.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
I like having Danny around when I'm drunk.
He walks by AA meetings, the signs just fall off the doors.
Well, I'm telling you, he had little man's complex the other night. He had to put his hands in my face, and everybody told me I really restrained myself. There was no reason.
Oh, no, they didn't.
They did.
No, they
Dude,
didn't.
I'm sorry, but I know, I'm being loud.
Who are you on the message board, sir?
This is Fred.
I'm not on any of the message boards.
Fred goes way back with us.
Does he?
Hey,
I do. I love the show in
Fred's
every
voice?
way, and I'm telling you, I just wanted to talk to Danny and straighten that out. And the guy came right at me, just little man complex out of nowhere.
Little man, dude, you're an idiot.
I'm telling you, Danny, in the past, I've hit people for less.
I don't give a fuck,
I'm telling you, you got in my face really bad for
What
nothing.
do I care?
That's
what
true.
The
He
fuck
doesn't
do I
care.
Okay.
If you hit people, what the fuck do I care? I'm trying to tell you that what you did was stupid. That's it. And then you're arguing with me that it's not stupid. I'm like, dude, yes, it is. You cannot physically come into contact like that, especially when it's surrounding the show, because you can get us in trouble. As a show.
Danny, very good point.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's fucked up, and you're arguing the point. And what I was trying to tell you outside of Bar 9 is that shit like that can seriously fuck us, potentially.
You never try to say that. You put your hand in my face.
That's not true. I remember. I'm not as drunk as you fucking think I was. I completely remember how it went down.
I'm telling you. I'm trying to be constructive.
My friends were there, too, as witnesses, all right? So I could easily talk to any of them, and they'll tell me exactly what I'm telling you.
And Fred,
right, look back on it.
Hey, Fred.
I'm telling you, it's for your own good. You're a drunk at these events.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Thank you.
You're a drunk at these events.
Well, you know what, Fred? The once every 6 or 7 weeks that I actually go out and have fun, yeah, maybe I'll have a few and get hammered. Maybe. Why can't I?
Maybe. Oh my God.
Maybe.
Why can't I?
What else might you do? Breathe?
I might.
You might take a break to have a cigarette.
You got back.
Quit.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, Dave.
Hey, Fred! He hung up.
I had a bar pick with Fred.
You know what, though?
I wanted him to prove that I was pouring mustard on a Chinese.
Oh, okay. That's a problem.
We're just a mess around here.
You know something, Danny? I'll defend Danny on this one, because you get guys like that at events, and they'll come up and go like, I got a bone to pick with you. I don't want to fucking hear a bone to pick with me at an event like this. I'm talking with a shitload of people. I want to keep it fun and light. I don't want bones to pick when I'm fucking hanging out with a shitload of fans. So either come up and let's talk about something cool, or don't fucking talk to me.
Yeah, we're off hours. We don't want to pick phones when we're out and about.
Yeah, and he's talking to me like he told me, and I remember this verbatim. He said that he was looking up at Opie, and you were cool with it, Ope, that a 300-pound guy just basically body checking this little frail thing of a man.
I didn't see that.
And I know, and I'm trying to explain to him that, and he was so adamant that it wasn't a big deal and it was okay to do, and I'm just trying to tell him no, and he would not have it.
Wouldn't listen.
Would not have it.
By the way, you guys aren't being fair. We moved on to Danny, and the pad data still says fat sex bagel.
Let me change that immediately.
Change it to drunk Danny.
You guys suck.
Fat sex bagel.
Fat sex bagel.
We left that 10 minutes ago.
We went to drunk Danny. Could have been on the pad for 10 minutes.
That's right.
And now it's not even going to get 3 seconds time on there.
Right.
Fat sex bagel.
Poor you.
You almost said poor fat.
You almost said, yeah, you were ready to say poor fat sex bagel.
I'm trying to, bring him into the circle.
Bring him what?
He's shaped like it.
Bring him into the circle.
I'm just trying not to be as mean to him.
Bring him to the fucking mooring lines. Jesus Christ.
I happen to like Eric very much. I'm just concerned due to this path to obesity he's taking. That's all. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect the kid. He's cute. He's got a cute face, frog-like neck.
I just can't believe he's the heaviest he's been when he's supposed to be eating better. We all voiced our concern when he went and his cholesterol was too high or something, and said, stop eating the fucking bacon.
I think if we complimented E-Rock, he would maybe...
No, it's tough love. No, you don't compliment people. It's tough love.
How light was E-Rock in the 3 years that we've known him?
When was he his lightest? Pull out the fucking graphs you guys make on E-Rock.
Is there pictures of him from last year? Pictures of him from 2 years ago? Yeah, you might see it in the face.
No, roughly.
Well, since we've been keeping track, on January 25th, February 1st, Eric weighed 210.4 pounds.
All right, he's up to 224. But
he put on 14 pounds since February? He put on...
Yes.
You know how hard that is to do?
And casual,
It's 3 months!
Yes.
Come back in, Eric.
Eric.
That's 5
Look,
pounds
he just
month,
winced.
basically.
He winced and got out of his chair.
E-Rock, be honest.
It hurt.
This is all I want to know. You've been around for 3 years, just under 3 years. What was your lightest? We know your heaviest is right now at 224?
Yes.
Yeah.
What was your lightest? Be honest.
Anywhere between 190 to 193, right in there. That's pretty much...
You've gained
around that
34
pounds.
30 some odd pounds since pounds.
You came aboard?
Where did that come from?
Probably.
Pounds. Wow. What's the problem?
What's the matter? What are you covering up?
Yeah.
What are you covering up?
What are you doing?
You got that hot girlfriend of yours. You got to keep in shape
What are you
more.
trying to do? Just make her go away?
What are you doing?
You're a pretty girl.
What's going on?
I don't exercise enough.
Enough.
I like how he said that. Like, I don't exercise enough.
What am I going to do? Lie?
No.
That's a great
down.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
All disgusted with himself. I don't
exercise enough. He was mad saying that.
You sound like John Candy.
You were angry saying that.
And you said enough, like there's some to make, like, you can
There is
remove the
some,
enough.
too.
What kind of exercise do you do?
Being forced to, yes.
What do you do, exercise-wise?
Yeah.
Not a whole lot. Other treadmill and some free weights. That's it.
When?
Frequency.
I'm up to 2 times a week now.
Doing what?
From nothing.
He's laughing.
He's not.
What kind of weights you doing?
No, I am.
Are you trying to say you gained muscle?
Do you put a sandwich at the end of the treadmill, and then when you reach it, it's time to stop?
No, he says wait. It's W-A-I-T. And they say you want to exercise, he says wait.
Free weight. He's free to wait.
Jesus.
Oh, E-Rock.
I don't exercise enough.
We just care.
Why don't you swim walk?
Just Jimmy swim walks. He could teach you.
Yeah,
Why is the pad day to say fat sex bagel again?
You're ruthless.
Why do you look so confused? It's a salad.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know what's in that. I don't want to break it.
No, it's a very expensive.
Yeah, Eric, it's just, you might look at it like we're goofing on you stuff, but it is out of, caring. We don't want you to...
How many push-ups can you do right now?
Have health problems.
While still breathing, probably almost 20.
20? Let's see it.
Boys, you ready to bet?
Well, you know what? Hold on.
All right, let's bet.
You know what? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
E-Rock was a lot tougher than everybody thought when he had that fucking stuff on his balls. He was a lot tougher than everybody said. I want to see...
It's a little different than having shit on your balls.
Believe me, he's a disaster. No disrespect. But maybe we could get one of the... Not Stan, because Stan's a fucking cock monolith. But maybe we could get one of these guys to do push-ups against E-Rock. And not Steve, because he obviously exercises a lot.
Yes.
But a guy who doesn't... Maybe, because I think E-Rock could probably do a little better than people think. How about Travis or Sam?
Travis with his little skinny arms.
Danny?
How about you get to pick... How about you get to pick one of those 3 guys?
Well, maybe don't forget Danny, and don't forget you can't picture. You can't use fucking
Sam.
Jupiter version of me in the back. Oh, Tony. He looks like me squared. We're both looking at what could happen if we made other decisions.
How much does he weigh?
He's a big boy.
Motherfucker, man. You're big.
He's a big boy.
That's skilling. Look at E-Rock's waving him in like, come on, get in here.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to come in.
No, it's okay. It's 350, Eric.
Oh, he was 350
in there.
350.
He's 350?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Okay, E-Rock, what about some push-ups, you think?
You want to out-push up one of these guys?
I'll try Travis.
Oh,
Travis.
Travis is light, though.
Yeah. Travis is light, but...
I would have with Danny.
Oh, I'd have picked Danny in a second.
Because he smoked like an animal,
yeah,
and his liver weighs fucking... Danny's liver, it looks like an anvil in a fucking Wile E. Coyote moment.
All 3, then.
His liver's going to weigh him down. Wait, now you're saying you can beat all 3?
Oh, wow.
No, I mean Danny, Travis, and me.
At the same time.
Okay.
Try that, then.
Why not?
Yeah.
I could jerk off watching
each
that.
other.
Yeah. Bunch of men doing push-ups over my mouth.
I'm about to do it outside.
How are we going to do it outside?
But they got to be able to see it.
Oh, we'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
By that blue line, please.
Huh? What?
They're always picking on E-Rock. I want to see... Again, Stan's a worker-outer.
Yeah.
Steve's a work-outer, but Stan's a fucking, martial artist.
Yeah,
Stan's a problem.
Stan could...
Yeah, Stan's a fucking...
Stan could hurt.
Stan's tall, too, so he could put that foot up the side of your head like that.
He's a rage-repressed fucking creep.
Yeah. I bet when that comes out, it's so fucking ugly and out of character, it would scare the shit out of you.
To avoid beating women, he probably pinches himself hard.
Yeah, he's got pinch marks all over his arms.
I give him the mic. All right. Well, there's one out there, the wired one.
Right, I could see.
Hey, anyway.
Just make sure they're all on me. Jimmy, you're in my...
Oh, hon. Hey, is this on? Okay, is this on?
It's on, I think.
Turn me up. I'm deaf. Get him a wireless.
Oh, Danny's working his arms.
Here's how you know Danny's finished.
Yeah.
He's doing the crisscross arms, like loosen my arms up.
Yeah, he's finished. He's already tired.
He's doing calisthenics.
Jack LaLanne.
All right, you guys can see from
Jack LaAss.
What are the rules? What are the rules?
You gotta do them at the same time.
Yep. All right. Who's counting?
Sam.
You're going to count all of them? It might be tough.
Now look, you got to do authentic push-ups.
Steve, you count E-Rock's push-ups.
Dude, we can't have people fucking up with push-ups either and doing pussy versions.
How about this? You get Poe to count, Sam, and Steve. Each will count one person.
Right.
Are we doing until they got dead arms or time limit?
Until they stop.
Dead arms?
Right. Yeah, until you can't go any longer.
All right, cool.
That's it.
And you gotta clap.
Wait, so if they go to dead arms, why don't we just do one at a time?
Okay.
And then E-Rock's last.
Oh, and E-Rock's got a beat. Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
So you go until you can't push up anymore, okay?
Push up till you can't push up no more.
And then E-Rock is last, and we'll see if he can beat.
If he can beat out. That's good. I like it.
Because then we can focus on each athlete.
Yes, each athlete.
We should get their backstory and
the fucking Special Olympics.
What they had to overcome.
Because this abuse should be spread out a little bit today.
Like Travis had to fucking emigrate here from another country in a box of swizzle sticks.
Huh?
Confirm what's a push-up. What do you guys...
Yeah, what's a push-up? Are we going chest has to hit the floor, right?
Yeah, I think Paul's going to demonstrate in a suit. All right.
Chest just touches the floor.
All right. What? Wait, come here. We got a mic.
Yeah, we need
Travis
a mic over
has
there.
something that made everyone laugh out there.
If your chest has to hit the floor, Eric's is going to hit it a lot quicker than ours.
Oh, he's implying that Eric's unsightly tits, which are dangling in a humiliating fashion.
This is so horrible.
Udders, good point, Dan.
All right. E-Rock, we're giving you a chance to shut these guys up, man.
I'm pulling for Eric.
You'll have
schoolyard bullying.
You'll have slight bragging rights.
Yeah, if you do more push-ups, you'll have a big bragging rights.
Yep, true. Look at Danny. Danny's stretching. He's already sweating Guinness.
Danny's nervous.
Danny is sitting to save his energy. You're finished, Dan.
Danny. All right, who wants to go first?
Oh, shit.
Travis? All right. Travis will do push-ups until he can't do any more push-ups.
Very slender.
Yes.
Hey,
Shoulder width.
All right, this is perfect.
Yeah.
Paul, the only thing we want from you, because you have a tendency of wrecking bits.
I hit a nerve.
If he's really failing with the push-ups, you just go, down a little. Yeah, but we'll have Sam count.
Yeah, we don't need like drill instructor shit.
If there's one or two lame push-ups, then we'll let it go.
Yeah, let it go. But
All right, here we go. Travis.
Travis in position. There's 1, 2.
This kid's good.
3.
Oh, he's not even tired yet.
4. A thumbs up from Poe, by the way. 5. 6. 7. 8. Uh-oh.
He's got a brown sweatshirt on, little new, but he's pushing up 3 pounds.
11. Don't make him laugh.
Fuck him as well. Grasshopper weight.
13.
His body's moving really weird for push-ups, man.
Yeah, it is.
15.
Stop fucking the ground.
16.
Yeah, that's exactly.
17.
I think Travis is a good fuck.
18.
Look at him.
19. Don't make him laugh.
I know.
20. It's starting to strain a little.
Hey, is it weird pushing back without a gentleman behind
22. 23.
All right, you gotta
24. Wow. 24. 24. Wow, Travis.
He didn't get 25 up.
He went down on 24.
I'm here to watch you guys. I want E-Rock to have a fair shot at this.
Fair shot. He's fucking out, man. Travis is the champ.
It wasn't even close to a 25th push-up, and Sam's like, it's 25.
No, he was on the ground. He went 24, up, and then down, and that was it.
All right, 24 for Travis. Danny's up next.
You can't do half a push-up. It's called laying down on your stomach.
Or how about as many push-ups as they do, Eric has to do with Chubby Bunny marshmallows. Go ahead, Danny.
All right, Danny.
Oh, this is not going to be pretty. 1, and he's out.
2. He's starting out fast. 3. 4.
Thumbs up from Poe.
5.
Push-ups look good.
He's already tired.
7. 8.
Now he's going to have no problem.
9.
Yes, he will.
He's got good form.
11. He does have bigger arms. 13.
14.
He's tired.
15. 16.
He just wants to beat that little
17,
fairy.
18. 19. 20.
Uh-oh.
He's
tired.
21.
22. Hurry up, you girl.
23. 24. One more.
One more.
25. 26.
26.
You look like a newborn fawn.
That's it. We can't have him wait too long in between.
Yeah, why don't you just take a nap and come back, shitface?
28. Can't rest too much.
How long are we leaving to rest?
Hey, take 20 and fucking start again. 29.
He's down.
29.
He did 29, but we got to have a time limit between those weights.
Yeah.
He can't just stay up there and wait.
I know, he's got a connecting flight. He's in the President's Club lounging.
He's holding his heart.
This is going to be awful.
Jesus.
You know how Eric's done? Cause he's
hold on.
Eric, that's not how you start with push-ups.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I can't watch this.
To get into position.
Holy shit.
Eric fucking
fatso.
He wormed into position. He just his arms and his knees, and he fucking just wormed onto the ground.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
What is that, Private Pile? Sir, jelly donuts.
All right, here we go. E-Rock's going.
That hat's on backwards.
1. Oh my
2.
3. 4.
He's finished.
5. 6. 7.
He's just supposed to do 10 so he can get
8.
late again.
9.
He will never make it to 24.
10. 11.
He'll never make it.
12.
Oh, fuck.
13. He'll never make it, I guarantee it.
14. He's not even 15.
I'm just going to call it.
Oh, E-Rock.
You humiliated yourself. You humiliated me. Had my money on you.
Oh,
I can't even look at him.
Oh, no.
I mean barely 15.
Wow.
Open your mouth. They're paying for it. You eat it.
Oh, E-Rock.
Oh, God.
I thought you said you were working out with weights.
No, just not hard enough.
Yeah.
All right. Well, wow.
Eric.
I'm just gonna call it.
You knew he was in trouble when he was getting into position. He looked like he needed a medical alert button. Looked like the old lady going down the steps.
I would bet money that he's never done a push-up before. He had no clue to how you even start.
Not since gym class.
When was the last time you did a push-up?
I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah, he's kind of smiling like, yeah.
Been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Most people start in the up position. He started completely flat
in the down position.
Well, because he was hoping just to push up would count as one.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, we got to take a break. Very good.
All right.
Give you a chance, E-Rock. You failed. If you would have won the push-up contest,
yeah,
you
would have shut everyone
for a day or two.
What does the pad data say?
Oh, you don't want to know.
What does it say?
Fat sex bagel again.
Oh, it still says fat sex bagel. You fucking guys.
All right, listen.
So cruel.
We're going to go to break with this because we want to get this little thing going. We're thinking about a remix contest. We haven't done this in a while. We got the Alec Baldwin audio.
Yep.
That everyone has heard and loved. And now we got the David Hasselhoff audio that we gave you guys yesterday.
Drunken Hasselhoff.
Danny has started the thing. The remix contest. We want the listeners to jump on board and send in some unique remixes. But this is Danny's submission. It's Alec talking to David Hasselhoff on the phone.
Hey, I want to tell you something, okay? Because again, it's 10:30 here in New York on a Wednesday, and once again, I made an ass of myself trying to get to a phone to call you at a specific time.
Who said?
When the time comes for me to make the phone call, I stop whatever I'm doing, and I go when I make that phone call.
You're good in your life.
I want you to know something, okay? I'm tired of playing this game with you.
I'll have you.
You have insulted me for the last time.
No, I don't.
You have humiliated me for the last time with this phone.
I'm going to stop. I'll be fine.
And when I come out there next week, I'm going to fly out there for the day. just to straighten you out.
This is a mess.
I'm going to let you know just how disappointed in you I am and how angry I am with you that you've done this to me again.
I'm bullshit.
I am going to get on a plane, and I'm going to come out there for the day, and I'm going to straighten your ass out when I see you. Do you understand me? So you better be ready Friday, the 20th, to meet with me about what a rude little pig you really are.
I love you, alive.
You are a rude, thoughtless little pig, okay?
What?
It's E-Rock Radio.
I love E-Rock.
We love E-Rock Radio.
E-Rock? What's that?
E-Rock Radio.
Yeah, I like them.
It's hot.
It's cool.
E-Rock.
E-Rock?
E-Rock Radio. He's evil.
He's a bad guy.
He's not true to himself, and he's just ugly, and his nose is falling off.
I don't love it.
He's an asshole.
Eric Nagel is this he's this bisexual, incompetent radio guy, believe it or not.
I don't like listening to him. He's not really that smart.
E-Rock can go fuck himself.
By the way, can I throw out a big thank you to my friend of Asian descent, Yoshi, for sending me a bat that was signed to me by Jason Giambi, the one Yankee I really love.
I watched you open that. Had no clue. It's a bat that's been used.
Game used, yep.
Yeah, game used, and it's got his little signature. And it says, to Jim, love your stuff, Jason Giambi.
Well, Yoshi probably told him I'm the porn supplier. I don't think Giambi knows who I am.
Oh, okay.
But whatever it is, it's really nice.
Because I would be a little annoyed if he knew what you did and were a comedian and maybe saw you on TV or something.
Oh, yeah, it's common with me, but maybe it was, maybe Yoshi sent him something, who knows. Maybe Yoshi said, Lucky Louie, Yoshi just throws out your credits when you introduce you. Hey, this is Jim Norton, Opie Anthony, Lucky Louie, Comedy Central, until they finally go,
all right, shut up, love your stuff.
Right, all right, I'll sign.
Jason Giambi, here's the bat. Now leave before I put it over your head. All right. That's a good one, though, man.
We got to get Russell Peters on the show. Do you know who Russell Peters is? He is literally one of the biggest comics in the world. He's not as big.
I know that name.
He's just he sells out in Canada, the U.S., and Singapore. The guy fucking sells out 5,000 seats everywhere he goes.
Well, we certainly don't want him then.
But
then how come I don't know the name?
He's a lot of it's internet. He's an Indian guy, and he's very well known. He has a massive fucking face. He's huge in Canada too. Huge.
Yeah.
He's big here. But just for all, there's so many guys
Canada.
here. Yeah. Well, no, Canada, but we all know, no disrespect, Canada, but, you're not us.
Canada.
You're North Mexico.
They stand on guard for thee, though.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, whatever that means. Hey, Mancow. Yeah, wow.
Did he really say that about the thing?
Mancow discusses the state of radio, because everyone's discussing the state of radio, and that's what we do every day, so this is of some interest. And he did this on Fox and Friends, I guess.
Of course, because he doesn't have any radio shows to do it from.
And he started the interview, because he's so terrific, with tape over his mouth, because,
to hold the cum in? Fucking ass.
Yeah, that is so hack when you... Why? Because it has a nutritional value?
I don't know why. It conjures up a fun image.
You know what's so disgusting about that? Is that somebody would not only have cum in their mouth, but that they wouldn't swallow it. Yet, the idea of it leaking out is so uncomfortable. Tape has to be put there because they want to enjoy the flavor.
Yeah. I like the way you put everything in context like that.
You want to chew down the chunks before you swallow.
Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
The tape. Well, Mancow discusses the state of radio, and he's a douchebag.
Yes, he is.
He's, I guess he's taking our place, is what he's saying. But
is he?
First, this clip.
Mancow, a couple of DJs here in New York City yanked off the air by CBS Radio because they made some inappropriate racist comments. Oh, I see what you're doing right there. Are you afraid to talk on the radio? They're the offenders right there.
See, they go to him, and they asked him a really good question, and he had tape over.
I gotta be wacky.
Doing right there. Are you afraid to talk on the radio? They're the offenders right there.
Look, first of all, I want to say JB and Elvis are competition. I'm his competition. I want all of them to go away. But the fact is, unless you're doing hip-hop radio or rap, you're in trouble all the time. There really is a double standard.
I want them all to go away. Go away. To go away.
That's
all competition.
That's the only way he'll get real radio stations is if we all go away.
Yeah, everyone goes away, then maybe he'll be on a real station somewhere.
Is Howard Stern available? No, he's on satellite. Opie and Anthony available? No, CBS got rid of them recently. Ron and Fez? No, they just got kicked off the radio. JV and Elvis? No. And they'll have to go down a whole list. And
and lastly, Slappy and Wappy finally got fired? Yes, Slappy and Wappy got fired, too.
How about Rob, Arnie, and Dawn?
No, we don't trust that Arnie. He's a loose cannon.
Who else we got? Well, there's this man cow. That's the only way he's going to get real radio stations is if we all go away.
Boy, are these lawyers getting some fucking advertisement today.
Man, they don't even...
Every 2 seconds, that phone number's up there. Oh, there she is.
Ann Coulter, if she was a man chick.
She looks a little better there than she does.
She has a hose up her asshole. What a sucked-in face she has. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dude, these guys are on TV being interviewed now. Life Short. We did this over at the other joint, the Billboard advertising divorce with a really hot chick showing a lot of cleavage. And they're showing the number.
Yeah, every time the phone number is being shown.
They're not cubing out the number.
It's a commercial.
Brilliant.
It's a fucking commercial for their law firm playing all day long on all the news channels.
Brilliant for these guys. Great marketing. We got to do something like that.
Yeah, how?
Life Short
what do we do?
Divorce.
All right. Here's Man Cow.
Well, Man Cow, are you being talked to every day? Don't go over the line. You know, that'll be it. We can't even stand by you. We can't save you.
Here's the deal, Brian. I don't go over the line. I know where the line is, and it's some of these shows, these lesser shows that are trying to get attention. They don't have ratings, and they'll do whatever it takes to get attention. And when you do that, you find yourself in trouble.
He is the biggest douchebag in this business.
Oh, my wait a minute.
God.
Look, we have problems. We have problems with radio show hosts, but when it comes to douchebags, you are listening to the biggest one in the entire fucking business. He made his life. He made his life getting attention by doing outrageous shit. Yeah. So does that mean you never had talent in this business, you dope? And we all know where the line is, but this is a whole different ball game now.
He is, you're right, the worst radio personality out there. Worse than Howard, as far as our wars go with radio people or our hatred for other personalities. I'd sooner have Howard come over for dinner than even spit on fucking Man Cow to get that close to him. This guy is a dickbag, lying fucking sack of shit. Well, he's a liar.
Here's the difference, too. Obviously we have our problems with Howard, but at least he bases a lot of his stuff on real facts.
Sometimes
he skews them here and there. This fucking guy, dude.
Constant liar.
Just completely ignores facts and lies through his teeth.
One thing you can't argue is Howard's success. The guy's had success in his career. Stop.
Dude, you got guys got to be pulling in $100,000, $125,000 a year.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
This is how you do a diamond push-up, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
The bit's over. Jesus.
No, it's not out there.
Where's Sam?
Dude, when the bits end on the air, it continues out in the hallway.
That was impressive, but can you do a diamond push-up? Sam goes, the bit's
Sam's
over.
Just like, the bit's over. I wasn't challenged. The bit's over.
Mr. Poe just stopped calling me King Sam maybe 2 weeks ago.
Why did he call you King Sam?
Remember when we did the Sam's Family Tree bit 2 years ago?
2 years?
Dude, I didn't even know what King Sam meant.
2 years ago. That's great, because you were Alexander the Great, right, or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even mention it when the movie Alexander came out.
We forgot.
It was that long ago. Holy fuck.
I thought King Sam was a tuna.
We were just talking about
What's wrong, Sam?
Nothing's wrong. Are you kidding me? Poe and me have a good time.
Sam, what happened after the push-up contest?
Oh, well, Poe was asking me why wasn't I in the contest.
Yeah.
I said I wasn't challenged.
Oh, he wasn't challenged.
E-Rock wanted to take on Danny and Travis this time, and he needed an official, an unbiased source to count.
Uh-huh.
which is why I was there.
But now Poe is challenging you and saying, well, let me see what you can do.
Well, yeah, I made a motion like, oh, yeah, I could do push-ups doing this, and then my hands were close together. He said, oh, diamond push-ups.
Diamond push-ups. Now, those are different?
Yes, they are.
And it's when your
that's
hands
when you put your 2 pointer fingers and your thumbs together.
That's right.
And it makes a diamond.
The push-ups of the Jews.
My sloppy pussy comments. I can do as well as I was going to go with sloppy pussy, but
I don't know, Sammy Hagar. I don't know. Hold on. It's when you put your fingers together. Sloppy floppies. And then you do it like that? So
yes.
You're like wow, that's got to be hard.
It's very difficult.
Why is that harder? Let me see. Leverage. Yeah.
And he said, I'll bet you couldn't do 15. And I said, sure I could, because I wasn't actually going to have to do them.
So you might as well just say you can do them.
Yeah, I mean, and then he said, do 15 right now. Me versus you for lunch. I guess you're saying you bet lunch on it, right?
Sure, why not?
And I was trying to tell him it's not gym class. I was working for a radio show.
Fucking Sam is the biggest smartass walking around this fucking place.
Because he knows
he's so unassuming.
He knows he can't get hit. I know the game.
He is so unassuming and such a smartass fuck. Oh, this is his gym class. I work for a radio show.
What did you used to do when people, like big kids, walked by you? Didn't you used to...
Oh, in high school?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I hung out with big kids, and I would throw myself against lockers when there were big crowds, and then fall on the floor and cry because the lockers were...
make a lot of noise.
Yeah. And then you just fall on the floor and cry just out of nowhere, and that way every girl or sympathetic guy would check to make sure you're okay and call the big guy an asshole.
Do you know if you were a woman, you'd smother your own infants?
I don't know.
Throw yourself against the locker. That's a pretty good gag. I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
How many push-ups do you think you could do?
I don't know. Danny was asking me. I think I could stay in there with Danny and Travis.
You think you could? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Not even going to ask you.
Yeah.
I really don't care.
I'd rather beat Eric.
Yeah, you could beat Eric, though, right?
Yeah.
Anyone could.
Exactly.
All
Christopher Reeve beat Eric 2 weeks before he died. See how I make him topical again? So, Paul, what was your point with young Sam?
Well, the only reason why I did that is I was walking by, and he was sitting down in his chair, and he was bragging that he could have done the push-ups, and he was pushing his hands back and forth really fast. And I said, well, why don't you try it? And then he started talking. He said he could do it with no problem.
No, yeah, no problem. But I had to answer phones. I had to do the worst of the week. I got a lot of responsibility.
You're a busy guy. I know.
I got a lot of responsibility.
You're saying that he doesn't, right? I heard.
I'm just saying I got a lot of responsibilities.
I picked up on that.
I don't have time for push-ups.
He basically said, because I don't know how smart you are, that you don't have as much responsibility as he does around here.
That's not what I said.
I heard.
I know exactly what he said. Go ahead, come on. Why don't you do 15 right now? No. Why don't you do 15? I'll
now you're being challenged.
Diamond push-ups 15. If you do diamond push-ups 15 of them, I will buy you lunch.
Ooh. Make that bet with Eric and fucking take out another mortgage.
I got money for lunch. Hard. I got to do some stuff for work. Wow. I don't.
Diamond push-ups are tough.
I'm doing them sitting and it hurts.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it that way.
Poe, you want to show us a couple? Give me an example. I want to see what...
Yeah, 15 diamond push-ups, baby.
You don't have to do 15. You do it all day. I just want to see what they look like as done by... a man that can actually do that.
That's it. There you go.
Wow.
Very good.
That does look difficult.
Paul is in good shape.
He's in some shape.
I'm not saying that about a black belt like it's a shock.
Right, yeah.
So go ahead, Sam.
No, I'm just saying good job, man.
He gives him the thumbs up, yeah. The big thumbs up.
Sam, I didn't eat lunch. Come on.
Ooh.
I didn't eat lunch either. It's like 11:30.
Ooh, shit.
I love this. It's been working. Thumb wrestle him. You'll kick his ass.
Yeah, that's right. I got a big thumb.
He's got big thumbs.
All right, I guess you're not
I
going to
feel
do
like
it.
this is high school again.
Oh, I know.
Like, Sam can't compete with Paul. Sam can kick his ass with
what's
words.
Jimmy doing?
Diamond push-ups, yeah.
Diamond push-ups?
All right, you did 5.
These are definitely harder than regular. I could know.
Yeah.
Very good.
Could have done a couple of more.
Yeah, I might get this.
One-handed? Can you do the one-armed Jack Palance push-up?
I do the one-armed, the cubic zirconia.
Hold on.
All right, I'd clever up the push-up bit, but apparently everybody wants dick jokes.
All right. Are we all clear now? You're the toughest man in the room. You're good with that?
No.
All right.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
You're tougher than me.
But carry on the controversy outside.
The shit that goes on while we're trying to do a radio show.
It's just hysterical.
It's the show within the show.
Yep.
Why? What happened?
Sweat.
Ew, what? Why are you sweating?
He did diamond push-ups.
Why are you to me?
I just wanted to show you.
Jesus. Fucking the little kid from Sixth Sense should be staring at the table after he touches it. Way to mumble that out with lettuce in my mouth.
It's evaporating.
Terrell for everybody. What are you laughing at, Mars?
He just stands right there. Are you done with him?
We have been done with him.
There we go. We're finally leaving.
Not too smart.
Po.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. And
any more fake gem jokes you want to throw out there, Jim? And then, isn't that funny? That joke wasn't a gem.
And finally,
right? I'll give myself a little pressure-rooney.
Finally, Mancow adds us to his.
That's right. We were talking about this douchebag.
The state of radio.
Would these guys still be on the air had Imus not gotten it a couple weeks ago?
Well, that station in New York has a lot of problems right now. I mean, Dan Mason is the new head of CBS. I think there's a new sheriff in town. I think Opie and Anthony are gone. They say they're on their vacation. I think they're back to satellite. Imus is gone. Right. So you got a bunch of stations in the CBS cluster that have lost a lot of programming. I think you're going to see a change. So don't be surprised if you see me on.
So really, Mancow, are you close to cutting a deal?
Well, we're on a few Imus stations right now, and I think we could work out a deal.
Right. Wow. Good luck with that.
Oh, our old buddy, sure, he's becoming a big star now. He's going to forget about us. Mancow, thanks very much. Have a nice weekend.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb cock-sucking dick fuck. What an asshole. What? The whole collection of them. The guy that was talking, the cunt that was talking, and Mancow. All of them. Fucking dick fucks. Oh, that Mancow's a liar. Close to cutting the deal. And you can just hear the lie. You can hear that lying in his voice. He's trying to come up with something. Try to come up with something. Yeah.
And how gullible is the guy that's asking the question?
Stop it. Enough. He's not close to cutting shit. They're supposedly on a vacation, but they're gone. Are we? Where did we go the past 2 days, Mancow? I'll tell you where. Radio stations that were being listened to. Not like you fucking dickbag. God, do I hate that. Oh, do I hate him. I hate him.
E-Rock is... What, E-Rock?
Fat? Oh, sorry. I thought...
You may hate...
Oh, come on, E-Rock.
What the fudge?
I'm just toying with you.
Exactly.
You want me to sign
Leave Augustus Nagel alone.
Augustus Nagel.
Dude, I got his press package.
Yeah.
It's a big picture of him in a gorilla suit because I guess he's the, what is it called? The 800-pound gorilla in the room
that no one wants to talk about.
Is he? Yeah, no one wants to talk about him. That's for sure.
And it says Mancow welcomes new affiliates. So this is going out to everybody. This is the big get. San Francisco on AM 860 KTRB. Houston, and then in parentheses, announcement embargoed until March 31st.
My announcement's been embargoed. There's ships holding it off.
He's heard in Cincinnati, Miami on some small AM, Indianapolis, Atlantic City. Wow,
Atlantic City,
and not Vegas, but Reno.
Yeah.
That's, all right. That's the big.
That's it, huh?
Wow, that's just as impressive as
the guy is a compulsive liar. He is just whatever fucking. The guy couldn't come up with an honest thing. You're close to cutting a deal. I'm already on some of the Imus stations. Are you?
Are you? Name one.
Which ones?
Name one.
And things. Nothing. No one wants you. You've turned into a religious fanatic, is what you've done. That's what pretty much what his fans are saying that used to listen to him when he was a shock jock that he likes to say he never was. He's this, like, he wants to be a political guy, but he throws this, oh, God bless. He throws his religion in there. He doesn't know how to fucking talk politics. So it's just this mishmash of shit that no one wants to pick up and no one wants to listen to.
Well, we got his demo.
Yep.
Is it old?
Nope. No, this is the one that's with the new show that he's trying to.
This is the one that's being sent out, and believe me, this is being sent out. No one's asking for this.
I am proud to say that I haven't sent out a demo, and I've been working together 12 years. We never sent out a demo.
No.
Never had to send out a demo. Stations just pick us up word of mouth. Back in the day, when I first started radio, yes, that's how you get jobs. You send out demos. E-Rock knows. Most of the guys around here know. You send out your demo. But this stage in your career, you got to send out a demo to get stations? That's not too good.
He's sending out a fucking demo. Do you think Howard would have to send out a demo? Do you think Imus, when he does, believe me, he will get back on the air, will have to send out a demo of his material?
Or Than and Sam?
Than and Sam. No demo necessary.
Not enough good stuff to make one.
Sam is the star.
I'm glad he stepped
He did. Fuck. He said no demo. And I said there's not enough good stuff to make one.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
That's horrible.
I didn't mean it. What was I going to say? Yeah, they're good. That doesn't help the joke.
You know something? Words that hurt.
Yeah, you're hurting.
Words that hurt.
My apologies.
All right,
I apologize to Than, who could make short work of me. Samuel I could tangle with.
What do you got, E-Rock?
The very first track of this...
I'm sorry, I can't stop.
That's horrible.
What do you got besides cranky shoes
and high cholesterol?
We're in for a long one. There's going to be 16 runner-up ones of the day.
I'm teasing, man. I don't mean a word of it.
No, I think you got a few more in you.
What do you got?
The first cut of his demo.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many.
I know.
Gravity.
Watch. He's going to walk in one day, and Sam and Danny are just going to revolve around him.
At least they haven't changed the pad data yet.
Are you?
It still says man, dude.
Are you calling him a planet?
Well, I'm saying compared to those two, I should have said probably Travis and Sam because they're thinner.
Yeah.
Danny just thinks he's spinning because he's drunk.
What do you got? Besides.
Okay. Now, Mancow, the demo.
That's right.
What do you got besides
the demo?
The demo.
We want to talk about the demo.
Yes.
The first
What do you got besides
Greenpeace following you?
And now it says Fat Sex Bagel again on the data.
All right, why don't we? All right, it's time. All right, you gave us the Mancow demo. So what do you got?
Besides a yogurt cup full of mail. Sorry. We're running out of time.
I see. Sat down.
Yeah, this is going to be
Take
a long
load
haul.
off. Tractor trailer. That's okay. All right. Come on, demo.
Yes.
What do you got?
What do you got?
The first track.
No. Why would he have 9 toes?
9 toes.
Oh, God. He doesn't have diabetes.
Not yet.
Yeah, he's got
Not yet.
What do you got?
The first track.
What do you...
The first track of the demo.
What demo? I forgot.
Mancow's demo.
Sure.
Oh, God.
That's funny. What? Is it weird to talk about whose name fits your body? I could have done more with that, and I tripped on it.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay. What about man cow, boy cow?
That's better. That's better.
That's right.
What do you got?
What do you got? Besides a stomach full of shame?
What do you got besides?
All right, the first track.
First track.
Holds a locomotive that is as heavy as me. No, I tease. That would. No one's the size of a locomotive.
Yeah, but exaggerated humor is
Wait,
fun.
it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And you did do a Planet joke, so.
Yeah.
Were you upset that Alec Baldwin referred to his daughter as a rude you? Oh, no, don't write on me. Don't write on me.
Right on you.
Sorry, Hawk.
What do you got? Besides no self-control.
Oh, no, that's just mean-spirited.
Poor E-Rock.
Poor E-Rock. He does the best he can.
He does fine.
The first track.
That's the little he's got. First track of I know the next thing. Of the demo.
Yes.
Of the demo. Starts off with
an appetizer followed by soup, salad, and an entree of steak and mashed potatoes and desserts. Okay, sorry. All right.
They come around, they say, would you like to see the dessert tray? He says yes. And they say, we have cheesecake, tiramisu, and ice cream and creme brulee. And he says, I'll take it. He would love to punch me in the mouth right now.
I know.
And he'd probably knock me out.
Of course you would. He's working out.
Yeah, he would.
Like a white Buster Douglas.
What do you got?
All right.
Besides...
Not bad.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
What do you
Okay.
What do you got?
The first track of the demo starts off with...
What do you got besides... Wait a minute.
I couldn't figure it out.
I can't figure out how to say it.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, damn it.
What do you got yeah, okay. What do you got besides
the first
a body that should be silhouetted before a Hitchcock film?
I'm not good.
Yeah, well.
Food makes the pain go away.
Oh, no. Wait, what are you talking about? What's the matter with you?
Sad.
What pain?
Okay. The first track.
What do you got besides?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right.
Yeah.
Anthony, what do you... I guarantee you Anthony right now is looking for a supportive clip.
Yes, I'm just thumbing through the templates looking for,
Something supportive and helpful?
Yeah.
Of course. So we have a demo, which I would like to get to.
Yeah. E-Rock, if you would please.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry. Food, all right.
Eric.
Fried chicken. Fried chicken.
Was that the retard cook?
It's Pee-wee.
Fried chicken.
Oh.
Come on, everybody! Wake up! Rise and shine! Fried chicken.
Okay.
All right. What do you got?
Morning, Mr. Breakfast!
No, my health doesn't allow it.
Let's go to Dan in Albany. He's trying to help you out there. Right?
Welcome aboard.
Dan, what's up?
Hey, E-Rock. I leave nothing on the table.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not very nice.
All right, so where were we?
I tried
to do the right thing, but I'm weak. I'm too fucking weak.
Let's go to Corinne. Corinne in Jersey, what's up?
E-Rock, what do you got besides a girlfriend who's waiting for something better to come along?
Oh, my God. No, you didn't.
What type of way is that to talk to Eric?
None type. Wow.
I'm sure his girlfriend is very happy.
Yes.
They live together, am I correct?
All right, let's go to Steve.
I'm sure she's in love with him.
Steve?
Vicky LaMotta didn't just leave Jake, did she?
No.
Steve?
Hey, E-Rock, what do you got besides a closet full of increasingly longer belts?
I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that.
All right, obviously, we've taken it as far as we can, including involving the listeners.
Yeah.
They're just going to say hurtful things. That's not the way
I know.
it should go.
It's not how I picture our show.
Faster. What? Go ahead, E-Rock.
Okay. Well, the first track on the demo.
What demo? I forgot. What
the Mancow demo.
Yeah.
That he sent us. Has him.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
This just in from Chris the Gorilla from Atlanta. E-Rock's girlfriend tried to leave him, but she couldn't reach escape velocity.
Another Planet reference. My God.
It's so hack, guys. Come on.
I know.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Love those Johnny Cakes.
E-Rock. I'm sorry I started this whole thing before. My apologies. You know I'm a supporter.
Chester's Liver from Whackbag. What do you got besides an unused gym membership?
That was the sound his floor makes every morning.
I don't know. I bring nothing to the table.
Is this on? E-Rock's getting upset.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look, he's yawning. Was that yawning, or were you dislodging your jaw for another meal? All right, that's it. Oh, no, E-Rock. Oh, E-Rock, I'm sorry. No, I didn't want it to be me. Oh, no.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock, come on. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, bring him in. We got a caller that'll make him feel better.
E-Rock, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I will not play another clip, nor will I make another comment. Yeah. I apologize.
E-Rock, put the headphones on. We got someone that's going to make you feel better. Jay?
E-Rock, what do you got besides 40-inch waist and B cups?
Oh, that was just...
Hey, that's not what it says.
That doesn't even...
What?
Stop it.
What happened?
I'm sorry.
All right.
Ted just asked if E-Rock was crying. He's not crying.
No.
Are you?
No. Somebody said it was reported.
Oh, sweating maybe. His eyes are sweating.
Eyeballs can't sweat.
Tired of searching for food when there is none.
Don't. He's going to leave again. Stop it.
This is going to make
no more.
I'm going to try. This one will make him leave.
No.
I have no doubt in my mind. Here is the line of the day. Douglas from Salt Lake City. Instead of... Well, where'd it go? Oh, okay. Instead of push-ups, E-Rock should be doing throw-ups.
Oh, no.
No, see, come on. The guy's in here to help us intro the Man-Cow demo clips. Right, that's it. That's what we were doing.
All right,
let's get to those.
Dislodging your jaw. Jesus, that was a good one.
Ixnay. We'll all laugh at home during the replay. Yeah, don't worry, E-Rock. That'll only play 3 more times.
It won't make best of, I'm sure.
Yeah, this whole segment. It's timeless.
This will be played 5 years from now. It'll be thin as a rail. We'll still be playing this.
No, this will be considered the bit when he was skinny. No, E-Rock, I'm sorry. I'm kidding. E-Rock, I'm sorry.
Come on.
E-Rock, please come back. Please come back.
Jockery.
Yeah.
No, and now he's going to the office. He's not even going to his computer. He's going to Ron and Fez's office.
Oh, no.
Oh, E-Rock, I'm sorry. I apologize.
He went to ask for a job.
E-Rock, I'm sorry. Just come back. I won't say another one. I swear. I won't even utter another one. I didn't play a clip. I didn't play any clips.
Where is E-Rock?
No clips.
Come on, get him back in here.
Oh, no.
Get him back in here.
Jeez, that was a little mean.
Let's not be mean to the kid.
I'm sorry.
Where is he?
Lock.
Exactly.
I won't say another word.
Anthony's going to do what you couldn't. He's going to keep his lips closed.
Hey, we just came in. He wasn't even sitting down yet. Come on.
Snapman from Whackbag. What does E-Rock have besides a starring role in Norbit 2?
Come on. That ain't even funny.
That's just mean-spirited.
He's white and it's not... he's not that big.
All right.
Come on.
I'm sorry. Can I offer you a wafer thin mint?
All right, so where were we? Mancow, demo, clips. Mancow's a douchebag. Thought he was going to get all these stations, which he's not.
Yes.
And has to send out a demo tape to these stations. And our station got one. Bunch of stations. He says people are calling him. Meanwhile, he's sending out, trying to get jobs, and no one's biting.
Corinne, remember Corinne? She really beat you up bad. She feels bad about that, so we got Corinne in Jersey. Corinne?
Eric, you really do bring something to the table.
See?
A shovel.
Okay, that wasn't...
Fat girls know all the insults.
Oh, no, you didn't!
Exactly, that's why your girlfriend's dating you.
Oh,
no!
Wait, that didn't even make sense.
How do you know what Corinne looks like?
She sounds fat.
Okay.
Did he invite her to the station, too?
Fair enough.
No.
Oh.
All right, Corinne.
See, I gotta shut up. I got such a good one.
What? Do it. What do you say? You gotta...
No, I'm not saying it.
Right.
I'm being courteous to E-Rock.
All right.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, well, I mean, what were you saying? Like, what would you have said if you weren't being courteous? Because you are now, so you wouldn't say it. But he said she sounds fat.
She sounds fat. And I was like, why? Does it sound like the outgoing message on your machine?
Chester's liver from Whackbag.
But I wouldn't say that.
Absolutely.
Chester's liver from Whackbag.
Yes.
Speaking of Mancow, come on in, E-Rock.
Come on.
That's not...
It's been done already.
Yeah.
I'm just giving him a line.
The Mancow
He wrote
thing.
it. He took the time from work.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let's hear a clip.
What does the pad data say? It says Mancow demo tape, right?
Or fat sex bagel again.
No, you can't possibly. It has said that for 2 straight hours.
All right, let's go to George. George.
E-Rock, what do you have besides a blue ribbon from the county fair and a dead spider friend named Charlotte?
That's not... Oh, isn't there a spider web with some producer written on it?
Will from Illinois. Will.
That's a Charlotte's
What
web
does
joke.
E-Rock have besides a cock hidden by a thick layer of blubber?
So that was just a bit-wrecking, mean-spirited truth.
Let's say hi to Peter in Boston. Peter.
E-Rock, I tell you to turn the other cheek, but it'd probably take you a week and a half to get there.
That sounds like one of those, snaps. One of those
Ruth Buddy?
MTV fucking...
Let's don't go into the book.
Come on.
Let's not go
what are
into
you
the
doing
books.
now?
No joke books.
Sam, why are you pointing out hurtful remarks?
It's a Frank Vincent reference.
Oh.
Well, instead of go get your shine box, it would be go get your lunchbox.
Go get your fucking lunchbox.
As a replay contributor guy. All right. Oh, yeah, words hurt. I forgot.
Words hurt. They do.
That's right.
But Eric's just sitting there waiting for this abuse to stop, and it's just not ending. This bus has more tires Jesus.
Can we hear one of those clips that E-Rock?
Yeah, I kind of want to hear the clips now.
So do
We should
I.
move on.
Yeah, let's play them.
Yeah.
All right, someone's really going to stick up for you. Wade in New York.
Hey, Wade.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Listen, at the Halloween party, I didn't have tickets, right? So E-Rock gives me 2 tickets. As a favor, he says, next time you guys are busting his balls to stick up for him. So here it goes, E-Rock. You're a great guy. You're going to lose that weight. Let it roll right off your back, all right? There you go. We're even. Later.
That is the greatest call ever.
That is a little backhanded.
You're a great guy. You're going to lose weight.
Did you really do that?
I don't think I did.
You probably did.
Let it roll off your back. We're even.
All right. So what are we doing?
We were doing a Mancow demo tape.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear one of his great bits that he's sending out to radio companies to try to have them hire him, which they're not. And that's what I was saying. Howard doesn't send out demo tapes. We don't send out demo tapes. Come on. Than and Sam, no demo tapes there. We put them right on the air on Saturday, whenever the hell that is. Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. When's the next one? You know? Let it roll right off your back, but we don't have all day. That one was a write-in.
Yeah, that was a write-in.
Trying to be nice.
All right. So,
I have a soft spot for E-Rock.
Yeah, so do I.
All right, E-Rock. One for the world. It's called his belly. No, I'm kidding. No, E-Rock, come on, come back. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How come Anthony keeps hurting
you? I do have a soft spot for you. Come on now.
Yeah, why do you? Anthony keeps hurting your feelings.
I'm trying to. Me and E-Rock are good friends. We
I haven't
drink
said a
and
word
stuff.
about why.
It's
wow.
Let's get him back in.
I'm just kidding.
All right.
Is it odd toasting beer and gravy?
He doesn't toast gravy. Now stop it. All right. The first track of the demo is Mancow doing what bit?
Yeah, we forgot. The first track of the demo is Mancow starting off everything by lying blatantly.
Blatantly lying. Okay? That's what he does.
Who?
Mancow.
Oh.
He lies a lot. On the air. He lies. You are just trolling.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
We can hear it.
I'd like to hear it.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Because it feels so empty without me.
Shut me down because I say it the way it is.
This looks like a job for me, so all
right,
just follow
we are here.
We need a little
welcome to Free Speech, taking more calls than any other radio show in America. We want to give you a voice, 1-888-2-MANCOW. I guess because, you know, the first day back in San Francisco here on a major powerhouse station, man. This is exciting. 100,000 watts. You ought to see the footprint on this thing. We basically cover. This is basically everyone in California is hearing us right now, so this is cool.
Awesome.
Jesus. That isn't even allowed. I think that was like Wolfman Jack did 100,000 watts from Mexico. That was pretty much it.
Is that how he got heard all over the country, right?
Yeah.
The station's logo for San Francisco says 50,000.
What did he say?
100,000.
100,000.
Yeah. Pretty much most of the
AM.
demo.
Yeah. What else can we play?
He does a gay psychic bit.
Is it good?
No.
Why not?
Because he doesn't really tell. The person he has on doesn't really tell the future. They just tell you if you're gay or straight, and then you have to accept it. Second the answer, and he hangs up on you.
Mariah, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a nurse. I've been married 3 times. My best friends are women, and I just.
All right, Terry. Terry.
Yeah, I'm getting from Mariah. I'm getting that she's a lesbian. That she's in fact gay.
There you go, Mariah. You're lesbian.
Yeah. I mean, I would relish it. I would go with it. Do you
have anything to say about that, Mariah?
Well, actually, I think I'm bisexual.
Oh well, okay. There's no such thing though, so you're a lesbian.
This is on his demo. Now this wasn't because sometimes I'll tell you. Sometimes we pull audio that's really bad of somebody.
You're giving away our secrets.
Well, no, it's not that it didn't exist. It's just really bad. But this is the best that he has culled from his program to put together as a representation of his show to send out to radio stations so they can maybe consider him for employment. That's good stuff.
We got one more, maybe? Maybe that was just like a fluke.
Could have been.
What else you got there, E-Rock?
He does fake prank phone calls.
Want to give us a little more than that?
He has jingles leading into his fake prank phone calls announcing that it's a man-cow phone scam.
Jingles.
Phone scam time! Hot damn, it's a man-cow phone scam. Hot damn, it's a man-cow phone scam. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Holy shit.
Yes, is this the doctor's office?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank God. You got to help me, Doc. You got to help me. I've got March Madness.
Oh, my God. Our sportscaster has March Madness.
March Madness. Can you help me?
Yeah, come on over.
March Madness, help me. Oh,
God, help.
I'm bad. I got March Madness.
Come on over.
Woo! March Madness.
Is this going to continue?
Oh, March Madness.
Holy fuck.
Kent, the movie guy from San Fran,
Holy
Psycho.
shit. Wait, I can't even.
Fake phone calls, unlike all the real calls E-Rock makes to Domino's.
Now that's a stretch. Come on.
We went 2 minutes without a laugh. I had to do it. That's the only reason I did that one. Wow.
That is so fucking bad with that bad intro, that like white man rap intro. And then what was that prank? What was that? What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Well, if a guy had... madness is typically a medical thing.
He had the March Madness, yeah, because of, the college, basketball. I understand the March Madness part, but isn't a prank supposed to have a payoff or go somewhere or be funny at least somewhere? Yes, Dan?
Well, she kind of ruined it, too, because he's like, can I come in? She's like, yup. All right, bit over.
Yeah, I can come in. Yeah, March Madness.
And they use the same, come on in twice.
Yeah.
So they, like...
Well, you know what? You're probably being unfair. There's probably a good clip on there that you're not getting to because you're only playing one clip.
James from Saudi saying man-cow could fill a major radio slot is like saying, oh, you're lucky this fucking updated.
Oh, boy. Oh, it's had a long setup, too.
Oh, shit. Where did it go? It's like saying E-Rock could have a lean cuisine every now and then. It's just not going to happen.
Oh, no, that's...
sorry, E-Rock.
I don't agree with that statement.
No. And now it's just getting old now.
Yeah, I think that you could trim up a little bit.
Vanilla Thunder from Philly. E-Rock wanted to hear that one clip. Because the word relish was in it.
That's
all right, do we have one more example while we're...
I hope so.
E-Rock.
You got the listing in front of you, the one right under it.
Mystery movie bit?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Mystery movie bit. Remember, this is the demo tape. This is the best he can gather to show this. This is like your fucking... when you put together a resume. You want the best shit right there. And this is it.
What is the bit about, seriously?
It's he plays a sound clip from a movie. You have to call in and guess and win a man-cow t-shirt.
Oh, God damn it.
All right.
Is he this delusional? He thinks fucking America wants to hear this crap?
Who cares?
Armando in Florida, hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, sir.
Armando.
Now, you think you know what the mystery movie is. What do you think it is?
I think it's Johnny Mnemonic.
Johnny Mnemonic is not right, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Come on, man. I've been relying on this all morning long, man. I knew it was.
And it's not? I feel like killing myself, dude.
No, dude, we'll give you the prize. 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 It's the wrong answer, but we'll act. No, dude, it's the wrong answer, but we're going to act like it's the right answer. Because I don't want you to. It's not worth. I'll give you this stupid Man Cow shirt, dude. It's not worth killing yourself.
And now, the Man Cow Mystery Movie.
Let's go to. I want to go to Armando in Florida.
So
Armando, what is it?
Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Armando.
Good job.
Holy shit! I don't know what to say to this,
dude. If you're gonna like set up a guy, make him believe he's gonna kill himself, that guy said, "I'm gonna kill myself," like anyone would just say it.
Yeah,
as just a throwaway line,
right?
And then he, with his bad acting,
no!
Make him believe that the guy actually is gonna kill himself because he didn't win a T-shirt. Who the fuck is buying into this shit?
Apparently, nobody. Apparently, not a single person. This is horrible. Whew. What's the pad data say?
Man douche.
Oh, it does?
Congratulations.
You're off the pad data. Nice.
We can't go back to you after this. This is some unbelievable shit.
Think of the show.
What is there any others worth playing?
Yeah.
Only if there's. I think there might be one more highlighted, but
top of the hour celebration.
Oh yeah.
What's this about?
Every week at the top of the hour on a certain show, he has to play this one song all the time.
Every week.
At the top of the hour.
Top of the hour.
Where you would play a legal ID or something.
Right.
He plays a song that's required once an hour.
Let's go to Mike in Florida. Mike?
Yeah, E-Rock's mystery movie bit would be The Blob.
We're trying to end with everybody happy in the studio.
You know how bad it is when you hear laughter through a soundproof window? Because they're fucking screaming in there laughing so hard. Oh, you know it's a bad joke. Oh, E-Rock. Wow.
Sorry for the bonus time today.
It's just not fair to talk to him that way. The Blob, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I'd be...
Granted, the last time we went bowling, he was freezing.
Movie reference. Yeah. All right. What else?
By the way, we don't hide behind lies. See, we're brave enough. Mancow thinks he's great at radio. We're showing everyone what his demo tape's all about. This is his actual demo tape that he's sending out to people. So this is what he thinks is the best of the stuff he does.
You know what? I would love the opportunity if I was in his shoes where you don't really have a lot of stations, you don't have a lot of listeners, to be able to give the best material you have to a show that is nationally syndicated and have them play it. Imagine being able to do that. Put together your best of the best.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And that's what he did, and great stuff. Wow.
All right, so the celebration, top of the hour celebration.
He has to play a song once a week or once an hour?
From what I was hearing in the demo, he does it once a week, like one day a week. At the top of every hour, he plays this song.
All right, here we go.
Gentle, forgive me. This is law. It is the top of the hour. Woo!
This is where the DJ talks. Don't say anything. Okay.
All right. It's the Mancow Show. This was the #1 song in America, 1982. The Mackenzie Brothers with Rush.
Beauty, go.
Did he play the whole song? You're fucking me, right?
No, he plays the whole song, but in the demo it blends into something else.
I bet you got that line for down the road.
You did realize what you said, right?
What the fuck?
You're fucking me, right?
Oh, you did, okay.
All right, well.
Yeah, well, you need that, of course. Like there ain't 8,000 other lines that I've said.
I know.
There's been ones where it's just like, hey, whip that cock out. Of course.
And why would you want that?
So I could... I'm not saying it. I'm not that stupid.
I know, you're not going to catch me saying I'm a cum guzzler.
Right.
Well, Joe from South Jersey, you guys don't hide behind lies, and E-Rock can't hide behind anything.
People laughing. Come on. That's not nice.
That's just not right to laugh at Eric that way. It's just not right.
Oh no! Now you got a girl laughing at you.
It's our friend Andrea.
More degrading.
That's Andrea. Didn't you used to have blonde hair?
Yeah.
What happened?
Anna Nicole died, and then we wanted to be like that.
Oh.
She's the cook. She's the official cake maker.
Right, that awful cake.
Yeah.
So, I'm not making any jokes.
No.
Tommy in New York has an E-Rock mystery movie. Tommy in New York, what's your E-Rock mystery movie?
E-Rock mystery movie, A Fridge Too Far.
A Fridge Too Far, is that it?
That's it. Punching out.
Wow. Steel Tate from Baton Rouge. Rush? Something E-Rock never does.
Come on.
All right, that's really awful. So what do we got left here?
That was the hour. What was that called?
Well, how about the fighting with the hole over the Rosie Bad Parody song? Is that good?
It is so bad that we couldn't even highlight it on that.
Oh. And what about the bad Irish PSA he does?
It's all fake production. They use corny Irish parody names, and they're pretending to be drunk homeless guys.
Ugh. What's the Rosie thing, though? I like some kind of current topic.
They're arguing over, I guess, something Rosie said on The View.
Yeah.
And she's defending Rosie, and he's saying, "Oh, you're female. Of course you got to defend her." And then he plays a parody of that she eats a lot.
Let's hear that.
Oh, I bet the parody's awful.
Why don't you highlight it?
Matt in Minnesota. Matt.
Hey, got one for E-Rock.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, words may hurt your feelings, but they won't hurt E-Rock's appetite.
All right, you know what?
Bid over.
Bid over. Bid officially over. Thank you.
Thank
we
you,
were
Matt.
running a little late. And I did want to get out of here relatively early.
All right.
You could thank him.
Well, you want to get the bit, the man-cow fighting?
Yeah, let's just hear a little of that.
Are you just saying that because that's what like every woman has to say she wants Hillary, every black guy has to say he wants Obama because it's just the rule. Could you step outside of the box and say, so to speak, could you just say she's just a pig?
But see, I don't think that, and I've been quiet this whole time because I know you don't like her and I don't want to upset you.
But you're not just doing it just because we're on the radio.
I don't care. No, I don't have to prove anything to you or anybody.
Okay.
Oh, fat ass Rosie, please go away. Find a new way to attack the buffet. Go home.
I don't like this at all.
Oh my God.
Oh wow, she's fat. That's so clever, so funny.
Just like your fat children.
Pal, that's great morning radio. Wow.
Spinning your fingers that have yellow stain from Cheetos.
I don't care. I like it.
Your toes.
It's so easy.
Oh my! That is like the goof we do on Holes.
Yeah.
Of the show. That's like a goof, but they really do it.
Yeah.
But
now.
But is that like the type of is that his original song or is that one of those like Prep Burger type things?
It's probably Prep Burger or one of those like
yeah. So there you
services.
Well, good luck to you, man, cow. If fucking CBS wants you over us, God bless. Have fucking fun with that shitty material.
Wow. Yeah, there's a little preview.
That's his actual demo, sending out to potential stations.
That's good stuff. College student kills one, wounds two near Fresno State. Okay. I
think it's Caltech, right?
Great. There you go.
Shooting at Caltech. Great.
It's wonderful.
Line of the day brought to you by nobody. Everyone gets one.
Wow.
There's 6 runners up.
There's 6 runners up.
Oh, we're never getting out of here.
6 runners up today. Wow. What a hysterical show this is. I'm sure they start at like 6 a.m. and go all the way until probably 5 minutes ago and haven't been just the past, hour and a half.
All right, here we go. Runner-up line of the day.
Let's hear.
This will be played 5 years from now. It'll be thin as a rail. We'll still be playing this.
No, this will be considered the bit when he was skinny. No.
Wow.
That was terrible. I apologize.
All right, another runner-up line of the day.
Oh, okay. Look, he's yawning. Was that yawning, or were you just lodging your jaw for another meal?
All right, pass it. They're not leaving in the part where he left after every one of these. That's all right.
That's okay.
It's okay. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
The first. What do you got besides
Greenpeace following you?
A whaling joke, of course.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Hurtful. Got to get a couple of those in there. Sure. Another runner-up line of the day.
He's going to walk in one day, and Sam and Danny are just going to revolve around him.
Wow. My apologies, Eric. Eric, take the rest of the day off. It's okay. Just go.
He had to sit through all these once.
Absolutely. Would have stood if he could have.
Another runner-up line of the day?
I think that was it. He had to sit through these. He goes, he would have stood if he could.
I missed it, but I got it.
Holy shit, Jimmy. And then he got a water bottle thrown at him by E-Rock.
Are we adding another runner-up line of the day?
No.
No, you sure? All right, here's another runner-up line of the day. What do you got, E-Rock?
The very first track of this.
What did he say? 50 pounds too much weight, right?
Yeah, that was about 50 pounds too much. And I can't stop.
What do you got besides cranky shoes
and high cholesterol?
Jeez, that was a three-banger.
Wow.
No, I should let you have it. That was like
that
way
was
good.
Just nasty.
Very good. Another runner-up line of the day? All right, one more, I think.
You went to market, you had to have some roast beef, and then you wheezed all the way home.
I didn't catch the wheezed all the way home the first time, Tim.
That's brilliant. Jim Norton, Caroline's all weekend long, Thursday through Sunday. And tickets for the O&A Traveling Fires Comedy Show.
Ticketmaster.com.
Come on.
Ticket prices will be going way up after Friday. Line of the day? Line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
I don't exercise enough.
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
What the?
New tag.
New tag from?
Is that Steve?
Of course it was Steve. Who else would sing cock meat?
I know. That was actually his subconscious.
I don't even know what that was.
Oh,
somebody asked you what you wanted for lunch.
What the fuck? What were you? What was that?
Probably in Derek's studio cutting something and unaware that the fucking microphone was on again and punchy and singing.
You know what? Does Derek save all our flubs?
Yeah.
He should put a best of flubs together for the show.
I got plenty of them.
I got ridiculous ones.
Yeah.
Just us fucking up copy and all that.
Already in the works.
Just bleep out.
Bring it to the show.
Bleep out the sponsor names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's all you got to do.
Derek, you should bring some of that in soon.
Yeah.
Bring in some of the best of the crap we do in there. Because he usually gets us tired, and it's just.
I know.
All right, we got to go. E-Rock.
That was great. A lot of fun today.
E-Rock, thanks for being fat.
Oh, I thought you were going to say being a good
Eric was a very good sport today.
It gave us an hour, so I really appreciate the fact that you have no self-control.
Well, my apologies. Any hurtful lines I said, I apologize.
Look at me. He killed you way more than I did.
Oh, I didn't.
Aw, Jimmy,
I'm very nice to you, Rock. Well, he was going to eat me, but people were watching.
There he goes. Now go spin through some Midwestern town. Poor E-Rock. He's feeling kind of low.
Spin to a Midwestern town like the Tornado Boy. It's a stretch, but it works. Just wanted to poke his stomach, watch him go.
Can I hear the cock meat clip again?
I'm trying to work it in.
Yeah, let me hear it. Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat. Steve, what the fuck?
What an asshole.
Hey, Steve, what diet are you on right now? Cock meat. Oh. Nothing but cock meat. Ah, okay. Boy, it's good.
To confuse the issue with everybody. My God.
That's good.
Hey, how do you like to introduce somebody to your mouth?
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat. Besides the toilet paper, what do you put in your ass? Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
Rock, this is going to save you. This is the last thing people are going to remember until tomorrow. That's how it works.
You know what I can't stand? When you're in a hotel and you don't bring a toothbrush with you. Steve, what do you use? Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat. Fucking Steve. Why would you say that?
Oh, my God.
That is fantastic.
I honestly don't know.
No, we do know.
Oh. That one is right here. That has to be right there. Next to the rest of my Steve clips.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
Is there any more to that song?
I don't think so. I hope not.
Wow.
God, I hope.
I really hope not.
All right. Well, I guess
that's good.
We should go home.
Cock meat.
Nothing but.
Yeah.
Not even the head or the balls, but the meat of it.
He just wants like the prime rib of the cock.
Like, you ever have crab cocktail? It's just a bunch of pieces of crab. What's the meat of the cock? The fat, veiny part. You could take... The head is for the birds, as Steve will frequently blog. The head has no nutritional value. It isn't chewy enough. You eat the head, kid. I'll have the meat.
I just want That's it.
Yeah.
Would you like meat? Nothing but cock meat. So, sir, are you saying you don't want head or balls with that? Cock meat. Okay. Nothing but cock meat. That's right. Appetizer or salad? Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat. All right. And any dessert or coffee afterwards? Cock meat. Okay, sure. Nothing but cock meat. I'll have that right out for you. Cock meat.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Until now, Rice-A-Roni was the San Francisco treat.
People want this for their ringtone, by the way.
Oh, who doesn't? Imagine you're in the train and your phone rings and you hear this. Cock meat.
Who could it be?
Nothing but cock meat. Oh, hello.
You'll hear 30 people in a row just going, Steve? Steve? Oh, Steve? Steve?
Matt from Queensbury. Queensbury, checking in. We got to acknowledge Canada. This is obscure reference. Very good. Steve, what do you usually have in your hand in the dressing room at Lane Bryant?
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
I like that. Yeah. He remembers what Steve used to wear as the lead singer of
Foundry.
Of Foundry, yeah.
When he was playing
singing Pendulum.
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 What did that pendulum slice up?
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat. Love it. Yeah, right.
Can we go home now?
Yeah. Why don't we just leave? What does the pad data say, by the way?
Steve C.
Just says Steve C.
But it might as well say.
Yeah, might as well. Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
Steve Cock meat.
All right. And people are trying to bring E-Rock back into this now.
No. There's no need for that.
This stands
It's
on
done.
its own.
Absolutely.
It's we've moved on to
E-Rock
bigger
doesn't
and
like
better
eating
things.
cock meat. I'm sorry.
No.
That's the only thing he doesn't like eating.
No.
Of course not. It's low fat.
Whose phone's ringing?
Someone's phone is ringing, or is that out there?
All right. Ron and Fez up in only 20 minutes of this.
People are wondering what does the C stand for in Steve C? Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
Oh, okay. All right. Steve Cock meat.
It's coming in like crazy. Could you just do get Steve a mic? Could you sing E-Rock's version of this song? That would have, of course, be lunch meat. It's coming in way too many times. Really? Just give us a lunch meat. All right.
Is it on? Yeah, it is. So, lunch meat. Lunch meat. Nothing but lunch meat.
Ew. The way that left hand kind of kept time by going in and out.
You like that?
No, I want to slice it off.
There you go.
Did you do that hand motion with the cock meat version?
I think I did. I'm really afraid that Derek is going to find some other piece of that song that I completely forgot that I did.
I hope so. If Derek wants to continue working here, he better find it.
Look at him go. He's out of the room.
I have been in that studio punchy and completely unaware of what I'm saying into a microphone so many times.
Oh, but we're aware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
All right,
let's go home.
We're done.
I want to go home. Thanks, guys. Ron and Fez up at noon.
Yes. Check out Ron and Fez.
And tomorrow, do we have anybody tomorrow? What? Tomorrow's Wednesday. I thought we had somebody.
Starving there, Earl. We got any cock meat back there?
Oh, cool. We got Larry the Cable Guy, 8 o'clock.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Very good. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, very cool. Whatever.
All right. Dunsky. Just shut everything down. I'm out. Feeling a little hungry. Anyone want to go to lunch, maybe? Steve, you got a hanker for anything? Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat. Right?
I'm done. Yeah.
Gotta be quick. I gotta go do audio.
I'm going.
All right.
What we got?
What are we talking about today, meeting-wise?
Meeting.
What?
Meeting? Cock meat.
Ing.
Nothing but cock meat.
Ing. All right. Fuck off, guys.
Later.
The Norton and Faggot Show. That's what we should call it, program.
I know how to handle cock. All my cocks got in.
iPods, corn on the cob, smoothies, egg white omelets, bagels and seltzer. Never. Starbucks apple cake. Absolutely. And rollerblading.
White cocks, black cocks.
Two fruits.
I know how to handle cock.
Not only do I know how to handle cocks, I love doing it.